Hey, hey, hey! You like the shirt I got for Christmas? There's nobody here, I think, but look at this fucking shirt. I've got to wear it. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Fucking ridiculous. Got a tie. Got a fucking tie on, cunt. Okay, Jack, my main man, I feel naked without him. I feel fucking butt-ass naked. Didn't get to see me fucking run around like a blue-ass fly like I usually am. Big love, mate. He's away from home, from his beautiful family over Christmas. Fucking getting after it, bro. So, love you, Jack. Big love, brother. See this? Well, fuck, we've got a story to tell you. He came up and spent 3 days with me. If you would have seen last Friday, I wasn't live because I was live with See This in the backyard, fucking up to all shenanigans. Kingy, how are you, brother? Van Dam Escobar, g'day, mate. Merry Christmas, everybody. Jack's back again. Mick Wilson, g'day, brother. Dancer Beck, how are you, mate? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year and all that. I'm just showing everyone this fucking ridiculous shirt I got for Christmas. Got to tighten up my tie. Isn't it good? I can't wear it for too long because it's too tight. It's fucking annoying, but I have to wear it for at least 10-15 minutes. Merry Christmas, everybody. Bloody oath. Hansi, how are you? Big bad sergeant in the building. Whoop-ah! Yeah, I feel naked without Jack tonight, but I thought I'd bring it back to, the original reasons why I did start this channel in the first place. And it can be, men's mental health in general, doesn't matter. And Christmas can be a great time with family and friends if you have them. And for others, it can be just that fucking stab in the ribs of what they don't have. So I'm going to keep it pretty easy tonight. I'm not going to do any reviewing of any military stuff. I just want to probably just talk about, the biggest thing. Hey, Chris, CJ, how are you, brother? Merry Christmas, mate. We'll pass that. It's belated Christmas, Merry belated Christmas, but we got the Happy New Year coming. Oh, yeah, and I've got to pass out too, if you didn't notice. Though I don't know about the graininess for some reason. It was better on Discord earlier. But see this, when he came up, see that? When he came up and visited Mel and I for a couple of days, he left me his laptop. Like, what a fucking legend, eh? What a legend. So shout out to Sheevas for helping me step my fucking game up with the streaming. Now I can do a lot of stuff, and I see what Jack's talking about. Jack's always fucking, I don't know how you fucking do this on a phone, mate. Fuck me, fucking hell, can't. I'm like, well, I don't really know any other way. And then I get on Discord today on this, and I've got the laptop now, and I'm like, oh, shit. That's why he's into me all the time. And good news too, finally, from fucking YouTube today, I got in the mail the PIN code that I needed to verify my address to be able to release the money for the fucking donations to the charities. So you would have seen this morning in my community page, I put up 4 veteran charities, and you can choose one. And Asho, the fucking legend, he went in, I don't even think about doing this, in the comment section, he left a link to every single one of those organizations. Oh, I think Ash. Bring Ash up.
Hello.
Here's my Jack. How are you, mate?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, good. Merry Christmas, Ash.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone.
You like my shirt?
I do. You look very handsome.
It's hilarious. It's so wrong. Like, all the stuff is all wrong. It's got Ranger and a Navy SEAL Trident, and the medals are wrong. It's fucking great. I love it.
Sorry I haven't FaceTimed or anything. I have been flat out.
No, that's fine, mate. I didn't know Jack was leaving on Boxing Day. I had no idea. Otherwise, I would have. But yeah. So.
And now I don't even have the kids. Tiara's getting picked up in the morning, and Camden got dropped off this morning. So.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Let's get drunk. No kids.
I went out to my old man's yesterday, and I had a couple of drinks, and it was such a good vibe. Like, I just wanted to keep drinking, and I was like, oh, I better go home before I do drink anymore. Got to drive.
I'm as a driving.
Yeah.
It's a good
Hey,
privilege.
everyone in the chat.
We got Matt Rob. How are you, brother? And we got this has just rocked up. G'day, bro. Fucking legend. Jeff Fish 01. G'day, Chris. G'day, everyone. Merry Christmas, mate. Happy New Year, brother. Asho. That's what I was just saying about Asho. Was that he went in there after I dropped that community and he put the links to all the veteran charities. So if you want to have a look what the charity is about before you select, Asho put that in the comment section there. So fucking shout out to Asho for that. He's a fucking legend, man. Appreciate you. And that's everybody in the chat. We got 19 in the house. That's awesome.
Yep.
I
just got approved for
my iPad going as well.
Oh yeah, I just got approved for active kid vouchers. So it's like a discounty thing if places have it, like temping bowling and stuff for the kids throughout the holidays. So yeah.
Yeah. Temping bowling, man. It's always the best. It's always in air conditioning. You got food.
Yep.
You got food right where your fucking all the action is. It's the best thing for kids, I reckon.
Yep.
Me.
I done because the girls both got a good bag for school and all that type of stuff last year, and then because Camden's gone into big school, it was his turn to get like a decent bag and stuff. So I got that all for him today before the back to school rush starts next week. Everything goes on sale, so
yeah, buddy. Oh man, I don't miss that shit. The back to school shit. Fuck.
Yeah, people everywhere.
Yeah, bro. I hated that the school list, bro, and it always ends up being hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, I spent a little bit today, but it is what it is.
There's my mum. My mum's in the chat. Love your shirt.
Hey, Mum.
Tightening my tie up, Mum. If you don't know who this is, Mum, this is Jack's best half. Ash.
Yeah, he rang me. He's like, so, what are you doing? And I was like, oh, nothing. I was just laying in bed. And he goes, oh, Sarge has gone live. Do you reckon you can jump up? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, I can't. I haven't got my computer or anything. So you get me tonight, guys.
He doesn't want to be going.
Yeah, and it does. It cuts in and out when he rings me. So I guess it would do the same on here too.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll be home early tomorrow morning, but.
Okay.
Yeah.
Quick 3-day trip.
Yeah.
I was saying to him, he rang me a bit earlier, just letting me know that he was not going to be able to come up, and I was like, no, that's all good, bro. It's okay. But I was saying, I was spewing he didn't have a spare 6 hours, man, so we could just jump into the War Memorial and have a quick squeeze in the War Memorial. But
yeah,
no biggie. When we come down, bro, we'll take you to the War Memorial. We'll go there for the day and have a big day of it. I reckon it's gonna be sick.
That'll be cool. I'm sure he'll rewatch the live anyway, or he might pop up in the chat somewhere or something.
If he's watching now, because he did say good day, he's not going to rewatch this. I know he's not. Because I can't rewatch it. I used to rewatch it in case I missed anything in the chat, but I got sick of listening to myself. So I was just hitting the 10-second thing all the time, and in the end I was like, fuck, I'm not even watching them anymore.
Yeah. Fair enough. Well, tomorrow night I'll do my giveaway. And it will be my last stream.
Your last one? What's going on?
Yeah, for a little while. I don't know. I'm just not feeling it.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I was heaps into it, as you know, and like been doing other shit as well. And then I was just like, I've just been on my phone too much, and I just want to hang out with the kids and hang out with Jack and that's pretty well it. Just chill. Don't want to have to worry about like, I don't know, running after brands and stuff and posting all the time for different companies and stuff. So
Okay.
I might go live every now. Sorry, you go.
It's a tough time at the moment too, though, because you know the kids aren't at school, and you know they're asking that you know your attention is really with those little guys a lot. So I can totally understand, mate.
Yeah,
I mean, fuck,
it was a lot.
right.
Like the first week of school holidays, I felt like I was going absolutely insane. And I had to turn to Jack and like I made a few times and I was like, am I being like too harsh right now or are they being naughty? Like what like I feel like I'm going crazy and they're both like, nah, they're being naughty and I'm like, yeah, okay. So it's not just me. So super excited to get a break. Hi Mel.
Mel.
I'll be there in a sec.
Okay.
Susan, salute Mrs. Gooding. Hi Ash. Hi CJ. Ash said, Cephas Fish, Jack, Jacko Ash, Mick, CJ Hans, Matt Rob, Kingsy, Mum, Susan, g'day all. G'day Ash. You're going to get dinner. See you later. Righto then. Check ya.
Wait, what are you having?
Yeah, what are you going to get? Let me see my mum. What would she get? What would she get? Fuck, I wouldn't even know.
Chinese.
Yeah, Chinese. She likes Chinese food. Woody, yo, g'day Chris. Hi Ash. Big love. Hi Mel. Not long, Ash. School drop-offs are great, but then you miss them for 7 hours.
Camden, after I dropped Camden off this morning, so I had everything planned out because I had to take Mike to Wallsend this morning for his last shot, thank goodness. For those of you who don't know, Mike is my lizard and he was really sick, so he had to get his last shot of antibiotics today. Anywho, with that, I had it all lined. He's really good, actually. Really good. Too good.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
When you see a spider, let me ask you this: when you see a spider on the wall or something, do you get him out and hold him up there and fucking get him to eat the spider?
No.
Oh, I would so do that.
No.
Does he eat spiders?
I don't think so. Stumpy though, like when he used to free roam, when we were at where were we, Beresfield, Thornton, I used to get him out, and if there was like a grasshopper or something, I used to get him out and put him near the grasshopper. There was one, it was on the roof, it was massive. Jack wasn't home and I picked him up. Hi! I picked him up and I had to hold him like at the roof and he like kept putting his tongue all the way out and the grasshopper would move until I put him pretty well on top of it and he got it. It was so funny.
He's too domesticated. If he's out in the wild, he'd be missing everything.
Yeah. Oh man, he was in Burmation at the beginning of the week. So for those of you who don't know, Burmation is pretty well hibernation, just lizard term.
Okay.
I made him like a little cardboard hidey hole like ages ago and he's never touched it ever. And then the other day he just went inside it and I was like, is this guy feeling all right? What's he doing? And yeah, he slept for 3 days. And then on the third day he opened his eye and looked at me and I was like, oh, he might be hungry. So I dropped some worms in there and he came out for a little bit and then he went back to bed. The next day he got fully out and Jack got him out and had a good little nap.
Yeah, good. Little three day fucking sleep away.
Yeah, done with everyone's shit. Wakes up with his dad for a couple of days. Oh, well, for a day, and then dad leaves. So he's been espresso depresso for the last 3 days in the hammock. I tried to get him out of the hammock for a little bit and move him into his light, and then he just went straight back to the hammock. That's what he does every time. Yeah, every time Jack goes away, he gets depressed. Every time, without fail. If he doesn't see Jack, if Jack's gone for more than 24 hours, that's him.
Oh,
But the second Jack's back, he'll run around like a madman.
Do you get one of those
that's
little
so weird.
remote controlled snakes?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Milky, how are you, mate? Merry Christmas. Happy New Year to your family, brother.
Shut up, Woodsy.
Yeah, I know.
No, not all spiders, just huntsmen's, okay? Because they're massive. I know they're harmless. It's just the way they look. They're big and they're scary, and they're just a no. Like, I've killed a funnel web. I've killed, like, daddy long legs, redbacks, like, heaps of spiders. But just them fuckers, no, I can't. They're too big. And big cockroaches. Can't do big cockroaches.
We get big wolf spiders here. We get big wolf spiders probably that round out the back. They run across the concrete. They run across the concrete at the back, and the dogs fucking chase them down. Apache,
You can keep them.
she'll chase the biggest spider, and then she just puts her face and nose on it like that, and just sits on it like that, and just squashes it into the concrete. She's a freak.
I knew she was my favorite for a reason.
She's a freak. Oh shit! How do I drop the link with this one?
Oh, hang on.
Invite? Is that it? Oh, okay, I got it. Yep, copy.
You got it?
Yep. And then I go to the comments and post it, I suppose. It's weird. It's the first time I'm streaming on a laptop. Fuck. Shit, I'm all over the place.
Okay. Oh, hang on, Sarge. I'm getting a phone call. Hey, babe.
I think I did it, did I? What does it say? Just us 7:25 p.m. Oh fuck! What link have I put in?
Yeah. Love you, bye.
Yeah. Was it the right?
He's here.
Jack has arrived with his yawny face. You hating that?
Meow meow.
Not it's a joke. See, but he's got Jack as his screensaver.
Ring, ring, ring. Woodsy, help. Jack's away. Get your ass over here. There's lots more. Okay, hang on a minute. In all fairness, I'm allergic to the Satan death needles, all right? So you can't be using that against me. That's not fair.
That's right. Yeah.
Sorry, mate. Your missus just walked in and distracted me just as I jumped up.
Hey, Seetha.
G'day, Mrs. Jack. How are you?
Hey, mate.
Yeah, I'm all right.
I just want to.
Oh.
How good's this
Mate,
shirt, mate?
how many bloody medals do you need?
Oh, no. I don't think I've got enough. I don't think I've got enough, bro.
You got
They're
them
on
all,
the wrong
mate.
fucking. They're all. It's so fucked up. This shit. I love it. It's too tight and weird though, so I can't wear it for too long.
So I grabbed a 6-pack for the stream, mate. So fuck yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that comment.
I'm not drinking fucking cider. Get a real beer. Yeah, I reckon Jack should still jump up and have a couple of beers anyways. Just personally. Stop being a soft
Yeah.
cock and jump up.
It's not hard to do it on your phone.
Sarge done it for how long, mate? 6 months?
Yeah.
I think it's more the service because like even when I ring him, it cuts in and out constantly, and I'm like, "Huh? What do you say?" And he's like, "Fuck this shit."
So frustrating.
Yeah.
What's cool with the laptop is I can see it's all down the bottom as well. See, I've never had that where I can
It's a
see
little bit-
everybody down the bottom. Right.
Yeah,
Changes
it's
things.
heaps easier. It's heaps easier. Oh, it's a chicken.
Yeah, it's my miniature chicken.
Is he the one that we were helping? His little feetie?
Yeah. Mate.
How'd he go with that? He's doing all right?
Yeah, she's good, mate. She just had a bath and I just treated her feet. She's doing great.
Yeah, sweet.
What about
So, yeah,
Camden
she's
the
a-
other day? Sorry, you go.
No, go on. No, I got nothing to say. Go on.
Okay, Camden the other day. There was a what are they called? Bin chickens. All right, and we were
Oh, yeah,
driving
yeah.
along. He was
Ibis.
driving along, and he goes, "There's a garbage chicken," and I was like, "Garbage chicken, mate? That is a bin chicken." He's like, "Look at that
Garbage.
bin chicken." It was the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, the ibises. Fucking, there was a guy in Melbourne arrested last year for eating them. He was catching
That's
them
right.
in.
It was a bloody Triton Asian guy.
No
To be
way.
fair, there's not a single bird on this planet that's not edible. So, can you blame him?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, some have poisonous spikes, but they're still edible. You just can't eat the poisonous bits.
Nothing wrong with their fucking legs and their breasts.
That's it.
That fucking good stuff.
No,
Oh yeah,
I
Woodsy
couldn't-
said, I
couldn't
know
do it.
where Jack is and service is shit out there. We stay there all the time when we're down there. Oh, it must be a shit area.
Yeah.
Hey Jay mate, how are you, brother?
Jules.
What's
Hey,
he on his
Jay,
other
mate.
channel?
Oh, he's got 2 channels. He keeps getting
Yeah.
bloody banned on the other one for being controversial. Saying stupid shit. Love you, Jay, mate.
Well, I better give that one a fucking spanner then. I'm on the ball
just going to
tonight. I've
get my
got the
drink.
spanner one over here. What's that? Sorry, Ash.
I'm just going to get my drink. I'll be back.
Yeah. No worries.
So what's on the topic for today, Sarge, mate?
I'm just trying to hang on a sec.
Yeah, you're right.
Jay, mate. Your second channel's got a spanner, mate. I was just talking. I just wanted to bring it back because you know, Christmas and New Year's can be a really good time for a lot of people, man. You know, because everyone comes together. But also, there's those people out there where it's a knife under the armpit, man, because it's a reminder of what they don't have and what they're missing out on. So I don't want to bring it a beat down, but I just thought, you know, it's worth thinking about that over this time. I think sometimes, you know, because we can take it for granted, just having our family around us. And having a few presents on Christmas Day is so much more than what a lot of other people have. And I just thought I would like to think about those people tonight and, and just shout them out, you know. And anyone else that's in the comments that's struggling and is in that situation themselves, we're here tonight. Grab a beer, grab a billy, roll a joint, come and say good day to it, have a chat, stay in the comments, just fucking enjoy good company tonight. No one's going to be fucking talking shit here or fucking carrying on. It's just good vibes tonight. So I'd like to, if anybody could get up there. I know what it's like. Some people don't like being on camera or whatever, but you know, just fucking. I don't know. I just want to feel good night tonight. You know, that's all. When Steve was here, we were having a chat about lives and stuff, and he hit a nerve with me, you know, and what he said, yeah, bro. And it does. What he said was right. I don't want to go into it because it was between me and him. But I love you, brother. And
Much love,
and
bro.
right.
It was fucking such a pleasure spending the holidays with you, mate. Even though I didn't spend Christmas with your family, it was beautiful, mate. So, and yeah, mate, I fucking meant everything I said, mate, because fucking you got a good mission here, bro.
I know. No, it was a good couple of days too. I fucking loved it.
Fuck, man, I wish I had 2 weeks, mate. Like, you know what I mean?
I know.
Like, there's so much shit we could have got up to, but I just had to
No,
cram
I
as
know.
much in as I could. Fucking no
I
sleep.
know. I
on
wanted
the
to take
first
you
day.
shooting. I really wanted to take you shooting, day, but the only day it was sunny, and he fucking me. My mate was
mate.
working until fucking like midnight or some shit.
Work.
I know.
Fucking right. Well, mate, there's a reason he's got everything he does, mate. It's because he like works hard for it, mate. So
Yeah.
fucking, I'm not going to get in the way of a bloke living the Australian dream, that's for sure.
Yeah, and he's got a pretty nice property now. He's got a good piece of land out there.
I can't believe how much work he's done in such a short amount of time, mate. It's fucking animal.
Dude, it was just 400 acres, and now there's roads and fucking, you've seen the place. There's sheds going up everywhere. You got dams and excavators. Yeah, he's no mucking around, old Greenie. He gets after it. But, you know, he's sacrificing himself. His family lives in town in Gympie, and he's living out there by himself in a caravan, you know, just trying to sort the property out. So he's doing a bit of sacrifice too from his family. because he's got a couple of great little kids, but they come out on the weekends and ride motorbikes and get up to all sorts. Oh, Chris, did you end up sending that mail my way? If so, it hasn't arrived. No, mate. I didn't. I only got to send Jack's because Jack's had the kids' presents. So when they get to that, tell you the truth, Woodsy, it was just a bad time for me there, and I've got like 11 packages here that are going to go out, and yours is one of them. But I've got to wait till after New Year's before I can send them. I'm so sorry, bro. It was a bit tight. So yeah, some of the stuff I sent some packages that were over $40. So I was like, oh shit, you have to wait a bit.
Yeah,
but it's coming, cunt. What's that?
Especially when you're sending like heavy packages, like a lot of people don't realise, and even like Aussie Gonji Man, he gives away seeds a lot, and like, man, when you give away 5 packs of seeds, you don't think it costs much, but fuck, at the end of it, you're paying $60 in shipping. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I do. Yeah, and I don't think about that.
No, neither.
But yeah, no, Mel's got it. Mel's got your keyring, got a bunch of stuff for you, Woodsy. So it's coming, brother. I'm sorry, mate. Yeehaw, Ripperbilly Legends.
Cheers, Uncle Spud.
Booba. A wild Booba has arrived. That's all good, bro.
Hey, Uncle Spud.
No, it didn't disappear, Woodsy. I just haven't got the coin at that time, mate. Oh, excuse me.
Hey, Uncle Spud, how are ya? I haven't spoken to any of yous in a minute. I've just been hiding.
I know. Might have to plug the mouse back in. What did I do with the mouse? The cat ate it.
Oh, the weather here today. I tell you what, the weather here today was something else. So this morning, it was heaps muggy. I woke up for like 7 o'clock this morning, and it was muggy as. And then 7:30, 8 o'clock, massive thunderstorm. Right, cooled down. And the next minute, when the storm finished, it only went for about maybe 45 to an hour. When the storm finished, it went to like 42 degrees.
Fuck.
Yeah, and then
that would have made it real muggy. That would have just dragged all that water straight out of the ground. It would have been horrible.
Yeah, and then at I think it was 5:30-ish, 5:40. I was going down to get dinner, and thunderstorm again, but it didn't last. It was like a little sprinkle. It's gone again now, and it's muggy again. It's absolutely stupid. It's like 31 right now.
Yeah, right. Hey, Nana Farmer, how are you, brother? Having a good chat with Nana today on Discord. It was good. Hey, brother.
Uncle Spud, mate. Good to see you, brother.
G'day, buddy.
Fuck, mate. You munted, Uncle Spud.
You're on mute if you did say something. Hey.
We're gonna keep my camera off, I think.
Yeah, you're right, mate.
Don't want to see that fucking baby. Don't want to see that baby shaved face, you know.
Oh, you shaved again, did you, mate? Fucking hell.
I had to for the fucking mine site.
Oh, right, yeah.
Fucking let me.
What? You can't have a beard there?
No, it depends on the site. That won't be clean shaven. No.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty common in Whyalla.
Yeah, right.
Fuck me, it's still 38, 39 here.
Oh no. Fucking Steve was showing us where you were, bro. Fuck.
Fucking Australian, obviously.
What's that?
I made a big mistake today, eh?
What happened, brother?
Well, it was fucking mid-40s today.
Hang on a second.
And I thought I wasn't working.
How you going, Sarge?
Hey, Tyrone. This is J-Mate's cousin.
You.
Hey, brother.
Good day, bro.
How you going?
Yeah, Yeah, I sort of stayed asleep while fucking mine and every cunt was trying to ring me, telling me how the roads are fucking melting. They
Yeah, I
needed
know.
a water cut. I was unreachable, bro. I didn't wake up till 5 o'clock when my alarm went off. I had my phone on Do Not Disturb.
G'day,
Yeah.
legends. Can you hear me now? Can you
Yeah, I
hear
can
me
hear you,
now?
mate.
G'day,
Yeah.
g'day. There you go. This one goes out to you, legends. Wishing you well. God bless
Sounds
you.
good.
Ah,
Sounds good.
balloon, mate.
Hey,
Sounds
God
good,
bless
Ty.
you.
Hey, look at that dapper. Look at that dapper face, eh? Look,
Oh.
he's fucking 20 years younger.
Clean,
Look
brother.
at him.
Clean.
Fucking disgusting, mate.
Fucking 18 plus. 18 plus here, mate. I think you're
Fucking,
too
you're gonna go
young.
down to the fucking local fucking watering hole and pick up a few broads too, mate. The looks of it.
Yeah,
You'll be beating all
couple
the
of
country women off with sticks, mate.
couple of minors.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump off.
Big love, Ash.
See you, Ash.
Big love, Ash.
Thanks for
Yeah.
jumping
Big
up
love.
with me, Ash. You're a fucking legend, mate. Love
Who
you.
the
all
fuck
right.
is that?
Love you
Who
too.
the fuck is that?
Bye, guys.
Big love,
See
Ash.
you.
Ash.
Good luck.
Big love, mate.
Big love, mate.
Jack looks different today,
Give
guys. I'll tell you what.
Jacko a big hug.
Jack shaved his beard too.
Yeah.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
I fucking hate it though, bro. Fucking getting these little sweat pimples around the mouth and fucking where my hair usually sits.
No,
Do not
fucking,
like
I was
it, eh?
getting called Benjamin for a month until this shit grew back from me missus.
Yeah.
Who's this Benjamin cunt? I'm like, fuck off.
I fucking hate having a shaved face. It's annoying.
I get ID
Oh,
check,
bro, I
mate. It's
just-
fucking unreal.
I just got it trimmed up just before I come here, like fucking nice and neat and everything, with a
Yep.
haircut. And then they go, oh yeah, part of the induction, fucking Cannington mine does not allow facial hair. I'm like, fuck off.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck, does that mean eyebrows as well?
And then there'll be some fucking cunt that's like,
Hey.
you know, up there in the ranks, and he'll be full fucking bearded up anyways. So get fucked.
Oh, apparently you can still have a moustache. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but it can't be past your lip, mate. It's got to be fucking.
Yeah, I know.
It's got to be neat. It's like what? It's got to be to the point. It's like, why even bother growing a moustache?
Yeah, but if I have that little, that little bit above my lip, it's all right. I don't get these fucking annoying sweat fucking pimples.
Yeah, but I reckon you'd look a little bit more sus. You look like a fucking plumber.
Yeah. Come to clean the pool.
Sarge, are you in your dress uniform? Are you
Nah,
in your dress
this is-
uniform?
This is a fucking a Bitzer shirt. Mel's twin. My missus is my brother-in-law. Gave it to me for Christmas. It's a cheap shirt. It's got Rangers on this side, Navy SEAL Trident on this side. It's got every American medal up this
Just
side.
a bit of a piss.
It's got a
mate, then.
tie. And it's got these other fucking ribbons over here. It's just fucking funny. I thought I'd wear it for the first 15 minutes. I'm going to take it off soon. It's fucking hot and shit.
It'd be fucking muggy as in that cunt.
Oh, it's fucking horrible. It's tight as too. But I had to wear it for the first bit, eh?
Oh, that'd be a good fishing shirt, mate. Get blood and guts and crap all over that.
Oh, yeah. It's actually piss tape.
Yeah, it's a stolen fella piss take shirt. It's fucking gold.
Oh, if someone put this on thinking that the real McCoy, oh, fuck.
Just wearing it around, trying to
That'd
get
be a
fucking
bit of trouble,
discounts
I
and
think.
shit. I want my Subway discount, motherfucker.
I was in the Army, Navy, Air Force. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
fucking, yeah,
I
fucking.
did all three.
Yeah, I'm a Div 3 operator, whatever that means. Start using some Call of Duty terms. Yeah, I'm Prestige Master.
Yeah. That's right. You just said all the good. Yeah. Fucking oath, mate. Oh, Puggy, how are you, mate? I've been a bit slacking on what's that fucking singing site?
Oh,
Mule or
fucking
whatever you sent me?
Smule.
Yeah. See, I'm making Pug sound bad because you got to do it with headphones. So when I'm singing it back, I'm singing with him as well, like, and I'm making him. I'm fucking.
You're making him sound like fucked, mate.
Yeah, and he can sing, and I fucking can't.
I bet you Punchy's got a voice like an angel.
It's fucking.
I won't go that far, but yeah, it's yeah. He gives it a good effort.
I played it singing. Didn't I, Puggy? I played it singing, and I think he messaged me or he wrote to me going, mate, you got to wear headphones because when you sing, it's bringing me in as well. So it's fucking his voiceover. And I was like, oh, shit, I didn't even know. Because it does. Before you start singing, it says, make sure you got headphones and that on. But I just fucking hit and start singing without them.
I don't know if they like this on the mine site.
Oh, that's fucking sick. Don't tell me you got to be clean shaven and no graffiti fucking hard hats.
I'll wear this fucking thing, mate. I was like, nah.
Good ticket, reporting for duty.
It's like American style.
Yeah. Oh, it's got.
That's what you wear when you go out and you're a hole spotter for the whole day. You're sitting there for 12 hours watching other cunts work for fucking more money than they're on. Just waiting for a knock, mate. That's what you're doing. No knock, they're dead. All right.
G'day, CJ. How are you, CJ? Brother Nana. Brother Woodsy.
I'd rather wear that gun.
Fucking hate cunt. See, I was thinking, how many, yeah. Banana says, how many awards did this guy win? All of them. What are you talking about? Which war? All the awards. I won all of them.
Mate,
but I was Black Ops, so nobody knows about me, all right? I was full Black Ops. My missions are off the books.
Hey, can I see your DD? What do they call it? DD-14 or something?
What's that? What are you talking about? Like my...
no, I'm taking the piss out of the stolen valor bullshit. They say your DD-214.
Hang on a second. My DD-14 is just under here, bro.
It's tattooed on you.
Let's keep it warm under my armpit.
Oh, have you seen that channel?
What's that?
Have you seen Don Shipley? Have you seen Don Shipley?
I love Don Shipley, Spud.
Fuck fight cunts. LHLR. No sleep. Rip a motherfucking Billy. Yeah, plays motherfuckers. Let's roll. Yeah, Bob. Ticky tocky. Cash. Ha, ha, ha. Forget beef, I'm serving them up raw. Fuck the law. 20 more rip you apart. What the fuck for? Still unsure. Ready for war. Bring the police, I'll bring the heat to your front door. In the form of the 4-4. Or maybe the 4-5. Machetes or guns, fists or gloves. I'll let you bitch decide. You're the tough gun. Talk the time line, but you're too weak to fight your own fights in real life. Get pulled on your bullshit and barricade and hide yourself inside. Sending your kids outside, calling hookies sideline. And you got these wannabe gamer tough guns. Thinking they buy keys and stuff, putting up the proper for hot coffee, let alone the dust off a rust bucket. Dumb fuckers, fixing up drunk debts with dick sucker. Yeah, you sick cunts, been a sick fucker. Act loyal, but don't know what loyalty is, brother. To some of us, it actually means something. You putrid little mutt, you're the type to go to prison, sit in the cell, wishing somebody would diddy. You sort of cunt to suck a dick for a motherfucker. Melbourne City, run shooter like a tram. Every man, even Van Damme, been through. Fuck your crew, fuck your gangs online. You wanna fuck around, cunt? I will end your life, bitch.
Yeah, fucking sick. I'm gonna have to add that to my fucking my media asset. Yeah, it's cool.
I had to play it actually. Sorry, mate, but fucking when do you get to have fucking the big Don up here at the same time?
Sick.
You know?
LHLR legend. LHLR, mate.
LHLR, Spud.
Don Perignon. What are we talking about? Don Perignon.
Oh, fucking hell, Woodsy. I knew you were going to fucking say that. I've been waiting for it. I better highlight it.
Oh, a couple fucking screwballs, mate.
A few? I think I owe you like fucking 50, cunt. Fuck, all right. I'll go and fucking fire it up. Because I do.
Screw a bucket, bong, Sarge. Fucking A.
I couldn't get a bucket strong enough. I couldn't get like the lid tight enough to be able to get that good, like that suction, that pull you need. The bucket wasn't doing it good enough for the screwball, so I couldn't quite get it. But I had a crack. The first time I was like, fuck it, I put it straight over the top of the bucket, and you can see where I melted the ring.
Melted.
Oh, it's a bit black, but yeah, I melted a ring around the bucket piece.
Oh, you just used a shot over the cone piece. You're a funny cunt.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't even thinking, cunt. I wasn't even thinking. And then I was like, oh, yeah. I did it off camera too, and I was like, oh, I'm glad no one saw that.
In a plastic.
Hang on, Woodsy, ease up, mate. Sarge did have about 15 fucking screwballs that night. Screw buckets.
I tried a few.
Fucking
hey, Frack's in the house. G'day, mate.
Okay.
Hey, Frack.
Hey, dude.
Hey, Sarge. I think he's. Yeah, I already read that. Yeah, I'll go and get it out. Woodsy, I have no screwballs left in me common now, man. I don't know. Did I read that wrong?
Yeah,
Oh, come on now, man. Okay, fuck.
Fuck yeah. Now it's got a bit of a breeze outside. This is great.
Well, it's actually beautiful right now, eh?
Instead of being hot now, it's like being in a hairdryer.
Yeah. It's not just hot, it's hot and breezy.
Well, where I'm right now, it's actually absolutely beautiful.
Where are you, bro?
Oh, I'm in South Australia, and I'm just like right near the beach. So all I'm feeling is just the beach breeze.
Yeah, fucking
There's
love it.
plenty
You got a beanie on. You got a beanie on.
Coast, brother.
What's
Yeah,
that?
there's plenty of beaches down south. Which way?
You on the mid coast or what?
Henley Beach.
Yeah, he's on
yeah.
Oh, that's kind of central coast because that's like just off of Adelaide. So yeah, like I couldn't like Noarlunga Downs and all that. That's the mid coast, and then where I am, that's the south.
I've got to do it. Oh shit! How do you do it on here?
Trying to make a big A.
You turn the bong the wrong way, Ty.
Hey,
You turn the bong the wrong.
Show us your fucking bowl.
Nice tip.
Flag for nudity.
That's good for a laugh.
Yeah.
That's got to be a cunt to clean, eh?
Oh hell yeah!
He spends an extra 5 minutes on the front.
Why is he cleaning it with his tongue? Fucking.
Nah, I was always the plastikies, bro. Plasticky.
We got to keep it all nice. All nice.
Don't forget
Gets
the dressing,
dirty.
mate.
Yeah, that's the one, Spud.
Yeah, mate.
Them sort of bottles on the side, Gatorades, fucking put a hole anywhere. Throw it out after a couple of hours. Make a new one.
Oh no, I had a fucking Coke bottle one. That lasted me quite a while.
That was great.
Oh yeah, it was amazing. It lasted me.
Pyro, best bong ever.
I fucking love it. Oh, best parents ever. Support my fucking addiction.
The problem is though, when he's cleaning it, he doesn't clean the round bits. He cleans the pole heaps.
Yeah. Polishing the shafts, mate, the whole time.
Just hang on to that. Cheers, brother.
Cheers, mate. Should have a shotty on one of the nipples.
That'd be gold, wouldn't it? Fucking drill a little hole through one of the nipples of the shoddy, mate.
Yeah.
I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. The good
Just get a
bong,
ceramic drill bit, you pussy.
maybe if I have a different another bong I can use, I'll do it. But no, I can't.
Fucking right, yeah, you're scared. I get it.
I'm scared, all right?
No, so what you do, you get like that blue masking tape and you put that over it, and then you put a little prick point, and then you get like a fucking carbide drill bit for concrete. That'll go right through it, man.
Oh, I might cut out for a minute, but I'll be back.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, no worries, bro.
Hello, lad.
Monty, mate. Fucking, I'll drop the link for you. Jump up, mate. Would love to have you.
Yeah, fucking oath.
Brother,
Yeah.
Hey, Monty. Merry Christmas, mate.
Hey, just a tip for you, Sarge. If you copy the link up there, you press you highlight the StreamYard link and press Control C. Every time you want to post it, you can press Control V, or you can even pin it to the top.
Oh, I've got as good as just going right click paste.
Yeah, that works too. Fucking see that? Look at that. He's done it too.
Oh yeah. Hey,
All
I've got
over
a laptop. I've got a laptop now. I'm a flash man.
All right, now I need to get a laptop.
It's not a bad one too, mate. It's got an i7 in there. Like it's an old gaming PC, like a gaming laptop. It's a pretty good one.
It's
Yeah.
fucking huge. It's big too. It's like really big screen and that. And the keyboard lights up every time you touch it. It's cool as.
Oh, that's cool.
Flash ass mouse.
Oh, that's cool.
Keeps getting away from me.
That's sick.
Yeah, Mel keeps like, oh, it's changing colours.
Yeah, she loves it.
How do I make the whole house? This is what she was saying when she first saw it. She was like, how do I make the whole house do this?
Oh, Monty's there. Fuck, he's backstage. Shit.
Don't
Sorry,
worry
mate.
about LED strips, mate. Fucking hell.
Sorry, Monty.
Monty.
Don't be sorry, Sarge. I only just got up there. So.
Merry Christmas,
Yeah,
mate.
Yeah, it's Alienware fucking Lenovo deal.
Lady, you like my shirt, buddy?
Nice. The Polly's.
I got it for Christmas of my brother-in-law. It's a
Awesome.
fucking crack, mate. Good for a laugh.
Yeah. Fucking nice.
Is that you, Ash? Oh, it is.
Fucking remix, bro. It's fucking off its head. I'll find out if I'm allowed to share it later, and if I am, I'll fucking blast it up here.
Fucking hell.
Easy.
I'm gonna take a listen. It's fucking off its head.
Oh, is the volume really low, or is that me?
No, it's loud.
Fuck.
Where's your face, Monty? Come on. You gotta get all the old biddies nice and rolled up.
Alright, come on, Monty.
Yeah, show us your beautiful hair. Show us your
Oh,
beautiful hair.
look,
Okay.
fair of that.
Yeah, is it fucking you got a full afro going yet or what, mate?
Yeah, close to. Yeah.
Fucking no, like sharks. Go on, sharks.
Yeah.
Jeez, mate.
Fuck, I wish I had fucking hair.
Yeah, Monty's fucking, he's cruising with the good genetics there. No receding hairline there, mate. Eat your
No,
heart
not
out,
at all.
you know who.
A little bit of grey, that's about it. Fucking coming through a bit of salt and pepper.
That's it. They love the silver fox look though, don't they?
Yep. As long as you keep it short and don't get too long.
Yeah, there's an age limit to the long hair I've seen, mate. Yeah.
Just tell the chicks you were grey when you were 19. You get away with that.
I can't wait for it just to naturally dread up.
The rest of the time, Monty phase, mate.
I haven't brushed it for ages. I've got knots already happening in the back.
Start saying, what are you making next? You want some bacon?
Rip the belly.
Rip a Billy.
It's a beautiful day to be ripping pills and smacking.
Bro.
Hey, stop teasing us and send us a fucking link, mate.
Alright, I'm gonna put it on my SoundCloud now, bro.
Yeah,
Fuck
check us the link on Discord.
Yeah, brother. Shout out Bogan Hunter. Fucking hell, lad.
We love the Bogan Hunter in the 40.
You're gonna love this. This is bouncy as fuck, bro. It's
fresh off the press.
It's what do you call it? It's a re-up of fucking the other one I did. Oh,
Like you said there, mate.
oh, bro. Oh, fucking, how do I get it on my SoundCloud now? That's off its head, bro. I'm loving everything this fucking lad does on here.
What's the name of your pup, Monty?
Spook.
Spook. What type of dog is he? Or her?
Blue healer. Blue healer.
Blue healer.
Yeah. Gonna start fights. Okay. Right. Gonna start fights. Right. What are you doing? Fat dog.
But fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. Hurry up and upload, you cunt.
After it uploaded, when we get fucking
refresh.
Early release.
Alright, you can crank these fucking tunes on what do you call it? On here, can't you, Seamus?
What's that, mate?
You can fucking
Yeah, if you send me the link on Discord, brother, I can put it up here, no problems.
Done, bro. Seaver.
I can't play in that crystal. Yeah, looking in our chat, mate, all I see is that beautiful clean crystal.
I see it too, bro. It's like beautiful.
Let me just work out why it's not playing the fucking. All right, let me present. I'm just sharing it to you now, Sarge.
Yep.
There you go.
Fucking bro, this is more fucking bouncy than the last version. I like it.
Honestly, dickhead, if you believe that you're better than everybody, better get ready to fight Armageddon. No forgetting the cemeteries directly where you were headed. All directed, disrespecting the devil is a definite step to get your breath ended in a millisecond. Behead the enemy to give him the sense that everything isn't as bad as suggested in the beginning. And I'll be grinning when the little fucking spinner gets his head kicked in. Bringing up figures to give him evidence. It isn't gonna get any better, but you better believe it. Leaving your family grieving when I completely delete him. Not on the internet, in the physical meaning. There ain't no reasoning with the demons surrounded by screaming. It's getting louder this evening, and I don't even need enough to slice through the meat. Not even a meat cleaver is needed to bleed. Leaving them leaking, fucking you up on sight. There'll be no speaking. This is what I see you. I'ma clap. Nothing gonna save you. This is what I see you. I'ma clap. Nothing gonna save you. Fucking dick, yeah, your sister's story. Stop fucking blows.
Side of this friend, the ends on time to straight. Side of the matters, technically place fatality race. Fantasy ways of earning an average wage. Stabs displays of cannabis plays. Losing this immaculate state of rapid provided the fatality race. Combating the fake on who try to ravage my way. So I get fascinated. Almost anything to get my mind and all the matters betrayed. My brains are havoc and hate. My flowing through these veins is music. And the burning desire to scorch. Whenever I fucking produce it, attended this fucking loose kid who rocks your harder. Then when producing music, you can still induce the future of mine with the use of a mic. I project everything that I've held built up in this most gruesome of minds. Brutal fears continue to pursue me wherever I go. Stupid with my mental, so I grab hands in the pain to let myself off. This is what I see you. I'ma clap. Nothing gonna save you.
Get your fucking dick at your sister's throat. Stop fucking close.
This is what I see you. I'ma clap. Nothing gonna save you.
Fucking you! You stick out of your sister's throat.
That's
Fucking
good shit. That's good shit, man.
Fucking
Stop fucking blokes.
You fucking reduced him to cinters, mate. Anyways.
Rocking it. 20-10 game.
Bro, he does fucking wonders with the fucking production shit.
Yeah, he's good at it, man. He's got a talent there, bro.
Fucking oath.
I tried to do that shit and I couldn't even fucking work out how to make the fucking cunt make noises, bro.
Well, he's using like the vocal stems and shit from my verses and that there, and then fucking putting them with mad beats, cuts, fucking adding, chopping and chucking shit into it. It fucking works out wicked, bro.
Next level, bro.
I can't do that. I'm simple as fuck too when it comes to it, bro. I can fucking push record.
Mate, I'll probably spend a good 3 hours fucking with it, watching YouTube videos, fucking downloading the suites, and mate, every time it just wouldn't fucking work. I'm like, nah, fuck this. This is someone else's job.
Yep. I'll get on fucking FL Studios and I'm like fucking Googling like boom bap fucking drum loops and shit like that there and how to make a nice boom bap beat. And then I'll be like,
oh, bro. Tom McDonald does a song called Boom Bap 101.
Who's that?
I heard that. You know Tom McDonald?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does a song called Boom Bap 101, bro. It's fucking sick.
I like everything from Tom McDonald, bro. He hasn't disappointed yet.
Yeah.
Mate.
Him and Nova have done that fucking good considering where they've come from. Like fucking no like labels to sign to. They've done nothing but everything themselves. Pays for his own fucking production. Pays for his own fucking. He makes his own music. Fucking puts it all out, promotes it himself. Like, bro, I remember that coronavirus song that did come out. My daughter was glued to the TV for fucking weeks. Like, Dad, can you play the coronavirus song again? Like, yeah, all right.
Yeah, the kid's like the one who does buttholes too. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
But it's nothing about like what you think it is. It's fucking just a mad song. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. His music just fucking, I don't know. It just does something to me when I listen to it. I bought all his albums, bro. I got all his fucking albums on my wall.
Just had a buddy reach out to me about a mushroom a mate of mine found, and fucking I went down to Queensland probably 3 years ago to go find it with him and get it sequenced. And my mate Steve's finally grown it out and sequenced it. And it sequences a CF Papuana, which hasn't been found in Australia in about fucking 60-something years. So it's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, section Sapnicorum, mate.
Yeah, I just want to make that big real quick, mate, so I can get a good look at that.
Yeah, that's all right. Go for it.
And they're, yeah, I've seen them around. I'm not going to tell you where.
Wow, they look awesome.
Yeah, I know where they are. It's all good old GPS for this touch. Yeah, I'll go see them in a couple of months because it'll be seasons for them. I'll go take a bunch of samples of them and send them out to the community and fucking make some money. Fuck yeah.
Ooh, you're going to get sport prints.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, well, not only that, I'll take cultures, mate, and then I'll send cultures to my mate Julian Matucci, and then he'll send them around. Like he's got an organisation that will not only get them around the world for you, but he'll give you basically rights to it, so you get paid for a little bit of everything that gets used. It's good.
Ooh, nice. Well done, Papa.
Yeah, it's fucking pretty sick, mate.
They look cool.
Yeah.
They look like as soon as you've been
evil, mate. They're evil, mate. Yeah, mate. They're actually, if they don't get hit by sunlight, they're completely white.
Oh wow.
They're so potent, just sunlight bruises them. Some reports as high as 8% alkaloids on these cunts, so like fucking deadly.
Woo.
Yeah. The same
Yeah,
section that
it's-
and actually, so there was a psilocybe alkalande, which is in New Zealand. They were calling it JYIP, and it basically it was called that because some people experience spontaneous ejaculation with it. It was so potent that they finished, and that's been sequenced as Papuana now. So we know that it's the same fucking mushroom. And they're not far from Usage. They're about 6 hours down the road from Usage.
Oh, down the road.
6 hours.
Up the road.
Yeah, they're closer
Up
to
the
Jack,
road.
mate, but on the coast there towards like the clay fucking cliffs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. And what do they do? What do they grow in shit or wood
They grow
or
in.
what?
No, they grow in wood dense, clay dense soil. So it's got to have clay. And it's got to have a lot of water, but it's also got to have a lot of dead wood in it too. And then
Dude,
you're pretty
I know
good.
spots around here like that.
That's what I was saying, mate. And in spring, like just before it's like 22 degrees, 23 degrees, perfect. Not when it's hot, not when it's too cold, is when they like the fruit. So they're really a short period, around April, May. And you'll get them for the 2 months, but they're prolific fruiters, man. And they can get really big. They can get like this big, the caps on them.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're cool mushrooms, man.
Dude, mate, when the time comes, I'm going to have a good. I know there's a couple of places in the forestry that have exactly what you said.
Oh, either way, bro, you'll just be getting into the forest, mate. It's a beautiful thing. It's fucking healing being out in the nature, bro. I couldn't fucking believe it, man. Like that in that beautiful forestry, bro. Like all the cubes and stuff in that forestry, man. I wouldn't even worry. The cow fields are good because you get heaps of them. But like getting out in the forestry and finding them is sick too, you know, finding those mango trees and all that sort of shit. So it's fucking awesome.
That was cool, eh?
Yeah, it's
I was telling the boys about. I think I was telling Banana Farmer about it actually, about the mango because he was saying
I've
it was
seen
a bad
one fucking mango, bro.
I know. I see. He goes, it was a bad mango season. I said, funny you said that. I said, I took Caesar down this track with these massive mango trees. I was expecting him to have a mad day out there eating mangoes, and there was fucking none. It's up on the ground. And these trees are fucking huge. I'm talking fucking huge.
Oh, good 50-year-old trees.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, easy.
Oh.
Maybe the bats have been knocking them all off of a night time. Fucking haven't left them out there.
There were quite a few on the floor, but like not as many as you'd expect for such big trees.
Yeah.
Yeah, there should have been heaps swinging, Monty. These trees, mate, the trunks were like fucking, you know, they've been there probably 50 years, I reckon.
Oh, yeah. Probably.
Big Bowen mangoes too. Big, beautiful Bowen mango trees.
Oh, the Bowen ones, mate. Yeah, that's sweet as fuck too, Bowens.
Yeah, they are, bro. They were Bowen mango trees, those ones. There's a couple I know that's hidden through the forestry like that where someone's
telling
just
the missus that, mate. Because in SA, man, you go buy mangoes, you don't get a fucking variety of mango. You get one mango type. It's just called a mango. It's probably a Bowden. Right? You go out Queensland way, you go to a fruit and veg shop and there's fucking there's Bowden mangoes, there's Thai mangoes, it's fucking, you know, these mangoes. It's like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
We get a quiz about 3 mangoes fucking in the supermarket.
I got one fucking mango, cunt.
That sucks.
You want to eat mangoes, Townsville, bro. One at Monty, when I was up in Townsville, mate, I had a mango tree in my backyard.
I had one right next to the fucking unit that was in the neighbours next door. Fucking, you know, the 2-story fucking unit. So fucking the bedroom was right at fucking tree level with all the fucking bats. I remember the kid's mum went fucking first there. I know, but she thought there was fucking monkeys in Australia. She thought the little squiggle, wiggle, wiggle, fucking bats talking and fighting was actual monkeys making noises. I fucking pissed myself off. Oh, how fucking you are truly blonde. No fucking monkeys in Australia. Fucking bats.
Woodsy, I'll catch you all later. I'll pop back later and see if you're still going. Fuck, if you're still here, Woodsy, mate. Sorry, I missed that. Big love, brother. I'll catch up with you later if you can pop back in.
Macadamia nuts will grow down here. Fucking, I was surprised to find out. Fucking, a mate was renting a house up in the fucking hills, not far from out of town. He had a macadamia nut and fucking tree in his backyard.
Can you put up Banana Farmer's comment about anthrax nose?
I bet what? Sorry, mate. Which one?
Anthrax nose about the mangoes. You can treat that with a spray called copper oxychloride.
That one?
Yeah. Is
that the
it?
one?
Yeah. Yeah. Copper oxychloride nana will fucking piss that anthracnose off. Copper oxychloride nana, spray it on it after they flower. Is it after they flower or before they flower, I think, because copper will fuck the flower. Yeah. That'll get rid of that. Yeah. I've seen beautiful mango trees fucked up from anthracnose. It's sad. People
Yeah.
like
I grew up in Toowoomba, and a couple of houses over, we were like the suburbs were just getting blown out into Toowoomba, and we were sort of like Wilsonton was this, if anyone knows Toowoomba, Wilsonton was the area that I grew up and went to primary school, and we were like right on the edge of the suburb. So the very next sort of like street over was the start of like probably hobby farm, I'd call it, not proper farmland, but it was fucking 20 acres of macadamia nut trees. I used to fucking sit over there, mate, with a hammer. I used to take over a little fucking, not a steel plate. I had a little concrete plate. I'd take over with my mates, and we'd sit there and talk shit and just crack nuts and eat fucking macadamia nuts all day, bro. And he'd come down going, you little cunts, get out of here. And I'd be running off going, you guys can use the trees, you tight cunt.
Oh, God bless you. Hey, Sarge, I think I met you a long time ago when you were about 19.
Wow.
And I'm pretty sure you were part of the Toowoomba Bucketeer cruise. Do you know a cunt called Maggot?
Called who?
Maggot.
Dude, Maggot?
Yeah.
Dude, I think I think I would have. It's a familiar, bro. It's a familiar name.
Yeah.
I can't say he was a friend or anything, but it's a. I knew, you know, Toowoomba's a small. It's a big place, but there's only 3 major high schools. You know, it was.
Yeah. Mosques are known to burn down.
What's that?
Mosques are known to burn down in Toowoomba.
Toowoomba was a hard place to grow up, man. It was tough.
Yeah, I met my first 10-year woman from Toowoomba.
Fucking Toowoomba.
I'm a Toowoomba boy. Toowoomba. Fucking cold, one of the coldest places in Queensland. You live inside the fucking Toowoomba's inside the what's the inside of a volcano called? What's that thing called?
A crater.
Caldera, Monty.
Yeah, that's right.
Toowoomba is in the caldera of a fucking extinct volcano. That's why when you're coming into Toowoomba, you come up these fucking steep ranges, bro. And in the winter time, fuck, it was cold there. It used to be so cold, my skin would be so dry, it would split and bleed.
Fucking Jimna was fucking cold as hell, man. Fucking Jimna, fucking. I was surprised it got below fucking 0 there. Fucking for the time we were there, 4 nights in a row. Fucking cunt.
Where's that?
Jimna, in the Brisbane Valley.
Oh,
yeah, right.
In the middle of the fucking bush.
Yeah, it's out in the middle of the bush, man. Fucking just hillbillies live there. It's fucking one little milk bar in the middle of the place and fucking like 4 or 5 streets.
The scenic rim, mate. Fucking beautiful. Do you like mushrooms, mate?
Anyway, lads, I'm going to bounce down fucking LHLR.
LHLR, brother.
LHLR, brother.
Try and get some sleep.
The scenic rim.
LHLR.
Big love, everyone.
Thanks for dropping that song on us too, cunt.
Might have to play that again before you end it.
Yeah, fucking.
Big love, brother.
Smash, big love, mate.
Yeah, Sarge, mate. The scenic rim, like near the border ranges, you know, that whole like sort of New South Wales, Queensland border there, where it's kind of 1,200 up, you know, just fucking probably 40 k's, 50 k's from the coast.
Yeah.
Fucking
sort of like it's part of the Great Dividing Range.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, it is. Yeah, and mate, mushroom heaven. Not only subaeruginosa, but you got cubensis, Pinaleosinensis, samuensis, fucking tamponensis, all sorts of shit. Like, fucking all sorts of shit. Probably 23 out of the 26 species you could find there.
Oh wow!
But different times of the year. And
CJ's off as well. I'm off too. I'll pop in a bit later. No worries, brother.
CJ, brother.
Have a good night.
Big love, mate. Yeah. I still can't get over like how easy it was to find mushrooms out here, bro. I thought it was going to be a thing, you know. I was thinking,
Yeah, it can be. That's the funny
I had
thing,
no
man.
idea.
It's never been that hard for me, mate. But, mate, I've had some people go, look, it took me 3 years of searching for them to find them. I'm like, what do you fucking mean? 3 years.
Shit, I feel
You
guilty
know?
as fuck then.
Oh, yeah.
I was in the
it's
car
just-
5 minutes.
Yeah, we drove down the road. Most of it was the highway, cunt.
Oi, pull up. I can see him here. So good. So good. One of the best days. It was one of the best days, bro. I fucking love that day. And you were tired as fuck, too.
Yeah, that was funny as, man. I fucking drove 23 and a half hours straight. I'm like, fucking, you want to go mushroom picking, mate? I can almost crashed out at like fucking 4 o'clock. I had a shower. I'm like, nah, fuck this. We're going to keep rolling. I'm wasting half a day.
Yeah, it was mad. It was mad. It was fucking good. It was mad.
Probably could have kept going longer, but fucking went to get shit done early in the morning.
Yeah. No, it was good. It was good. Fucking it was good, man. We
Mate,
found a couple of.
sun fucking gets you up early.
Yeah, where the bedroom I had fucking Caesars in too is on the east side of the house. So as you know, the sun rises in the east, so he gets that fucking 0500 sun, mate. 0500.
It's good, mate. It's fucking nice, mate. I'm used to waking up at 8 o'clock to the sun and going, nah, you know what? It's 8 o'clock. I'm going back to sleep till 10. But 5:30, you're like, fucking, it's too hot to do anything but wake up and fucking go smash some billies.
You know what?
At
The
least
sun
when you
goes-
go
So just asked a question about that too. So how you going with
Say
Billo?
How you going?
What's that?
Billy's lad. Yeah, I'm not smoking any right now, just tobacco cones. So, yeah.
say this. Is the sun down yet? Where you're at?
Oh, it's about to be.
Yeah.
I gotta go deal with my chickens, but I can't find one of them. I kind of wanted to just come back before I close the fucking coop off, but I reckon she's been fucking killed.
An eagle, maybe a chicken or.
Oh, fucking foxes is crazy out here, man, because we were so close to the forestry that they just fucking pop in and fucking pop out real quick.
Yeah.
G'day, Mirrors 420. How are you, mate? Merry
And I got a
Christmas.
free range, and they kind of just jump into the paddock next door and do stupid shit. So they could have been killed by a dog. Who knows? They're chickens. Who cares?
Holy fuck! Hey, Sabus, it's 420 somewhere around the world.
Oh, right. I just cleaned it, mate. Let's go.
Dude,
I'll have a fucking tobacco bong.
Sabus, if I had your address, you would have had the fucking package I sent through.
Oh, mate, Spud, mate, I got to pass a drug test in 3 weeks, so I can't fucking smoke anyways.
Oh, well, do you want to pass it on to Jay, mate, then?
You can smoke it if he wants. I'll fucking let it cure for a year, and I'll smoke it next Christmas. I don't give a fuck.
It'll probably
I was
have
going to say, I
butterfly
think I
in
just heard as you said that, I think I heard the postage rip open.
Jay, mate, I'm fucking straight into it.
Mate. Smoke it, Jay, mate.
Yeah, go for it, mate. It's fucking.
It'll make your grinder sticky, dude. Crikey, ripper-belly. Don't forget the salad dressing, mates. Italian smokes up better.
Yeah, I checked where she laid her eggs, mate. She's been laying her eggs in a fucking pot plant, and she's not in there. So, who cares, mate? She was one of my oldest girls. She'd stop laying next year, anyways. Not a big deal. It's
You've
part
been
of the
collecting eggs and stuff.
Yeah,
Been
yeah.
collecting eggs from there, yeah. So like, I wonder if she decided to fucking that place no good. Fucking go find another place.
Nah, because fucking I collected them 2 days ago, and I went in there, and 2 of her eggs were in there. Because I've only got 4 girls right now, so I know whose eggs are who.
Yeah.
So yeah, look, I reckon she's got nabbed. There's eagles out here too, man. So like, she could have been nabbed by an eagle.
Oh wow!
Something that you'd think you'd find some feathers somewhere though.
That's right, yeah. And that's the same thing that happened with. No, well, foxes are pretty sneaky. I had a fox attack when I first moved in here, and they took a duck and a chicken and no evidence.
Yeah. Go searching with about 50 metres of your house, you'll find pet fucking. They'll grab it, take off, and then fucking
Then
store
go
it
eat it
fucking a bit of
somewhere,
a distance away. Yeah, just a bit of a distance away.
Yeah, Nana said maybe she's broody somewhere else.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe she's just gone to find somewhere else. But if she's still
Oh, she
laid in
is.
there,
She's a fucking smart girl, bro. I lost her for a month, cunt, and she was underneath one of my sheds on fucking about 30 fucking eggs. So yeah, and she's a big fucking barn builder chicken, bro. She's tough as guts.
Yeah. Yeah, she's
Hey,
found
Poochie
enough.
Fish, how are you, mate? Merry Christmas. Hey, Fairgrow, come and jump up, mate. Come and have a billy. Merry Christmas, brother. I'll drop the link again.
You're too slow, Sledge.
G'day, Mirror Report 20. G'day,
Oh, and I haven't even hit send, but it's in there now. So I'm fucking I just did right click and went, didn't finish it, did I?
Hey, son.
Yeah.
You're purdy when I'm drunk.
What did you say? I'm purdy.
Purdy when he's drunk, mate.
When
Yeah.
I'm drunk. When I'm drunk. Jeez, cunt. Fucking hell. God bless you.
Fucking, I didn't have any beers, and fucking my missus had a case of those fucking blackberry ciders there. That was 3 days ago. Not anymore, cunt. They fucking caught it.
Oh, actually, hang about. I've still got one of your beers in the fridge. I'll go and crack it and have one of your beers.
Oh, fucking oath, mate.
Yeah, I'll go and grab it
Fucking
now.
these are full blood, mate. These are full blood. Be careful.
Hey, Jay, mate, you mad cunt.
What's going on, lads? What are we up to? What are we doing?
Getting smashed? What are you doing?
Well,
Hey, Jay, mate, that package, Seba's passed it forward.
I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, what?
The fucking Budgie sent you this. Yours can't. No, I can't smoke it. I got a drug test in 3 weeks.
All right.
Yeah, it's yours. Can't smoke it.
Fucking
Fucking mate. Let me know what you think, mate. They're an acquired taste.
Let's break open Cedar's Christmas present.
Yeah.
I thought I could hear that ripping open. Cheers, brother. Cheers, boys.
Cheers,
Let's have a look.
Cheers.
Did you send him a Christmas card too?
Strong beer.
Yeah. Nah, don't fucking around with it.
I had to get out of the post office because it was stinking the post office out. I had to sit at the restaurant.
The fucking post office was like, can you fucking hurry up and get rid of this shit? It's fucking smelly, cat.
You're lucky he didn't smell it. And he goes, right, mate, I'll post that for you in the back pocket.
I know that's what I'd be doing, Cam.
I know it's nice, eh? He sent me a little bit of love as well.
Fucking enjoy it, you cheeky cunt. Smoking.
Looks hectic. Smells like fucking daisies and pyrethrum.
You got to break it open and see if you got the bud with the grub.
Minus Bud's bum grub.
There's your bud, Monty.
Hit the like. Thanks, Fairgrow. You're a legend, mate. You're a fucking legend. You're always in everybody's comments doing that stuff, mate. You're a legend. I appreciate that. A champion.
God bless you.
Mary what's that? Anti-Christmas Sarge, just packing a billy. That's a lot to say there, Poochie Fish, but fucking let's pack a billy.
Hey, you're right, Fisho. Fisho, did you have a kind of a Christmas, mate? Are you okay? Fish,
What am I missing out on?
What's an anti-Christmas? What the fuck is that?
Sounds like anti-Christmas.
I'm glad you brought that up, Spud.
Look at his photo. I love that photo.
Trying to ruin everyone else's Christmas.
Look at that fucking photo. It's the best.
Oh, look at the beard on the cunt.
It's not
so fucking good.
Look out. Fucking
He rates them. There you go. See this? Poochie rates these.
Yeah, they're fucking pretty good, mate. They're pretty good.
It's fucking, you know, you're drinking beer, that's for sure.
Yeah, look, fucking, if you're used to a light beer, I wouldn't recommend them. But if you like a full body beer, it's fucking for you.
Yeah, beer connoisseur.
Oh, look, I think all beer tastes pretty rubbish. And if I'm going to drink it, I want it to be fucking strong. So yeah, 1.7, and she fucks you up.
Yeah. I was drinking those, fuck, I had one the other night. They're, the new ones, Spud. What are the new ones everyone's drinking? I see all the young fellas buying them. That's why I bought them. Huh?
Fucking fall into the peer pressure.
What's that, Monty?
You fall into the peer pressure, mate. Oh, I've seen the young fellas drink and fuck a bit of
I thought I'd give them a go, mate. I thought I'd give them a go. They seem like the new best thing. Yeah, I'll grab one. I'll see what they're called.
All right, see if you can still kick it with the young fellas. Keep up.
Oh, these cunts here. Fucking the old Great Northerns. They're a fucking good drop. They don't taste like beer, but they're fucking good, man.
They go down like
They do
water.
taste like beer, but not like this thing. This thing, fucking, every time you take a sip, it punches in the jaw and goes, beer.
Dude, that's the only beer in Queensland which doesn't have fluoride in it. No fluoride in that shit. Shit, I'm drinking. My pineal gland's probably calcified as fuck. I don't know.
I just found an old open one of these in the fridge too. It's open, so I thought may as well crack that on as well.
Oh, fuck. How long's that been in the fridge for?
About 5 days, I reckon, 6 days.
Oh, tip it out, cunt. Tip it out, lad. Fucking hell.
No, it's still good.
Big flat. Not
It's a bit
bad.
flat, but it's vodka with grape, so it still tastes good.
Oh, yeah, that won't go off. Yeah.
It's actually probably better without the...
Smasho, LHLR legend. God bless you. Fucking loving your tunes, mate. It'd be cool if we could rock a couple more Smash tunes.
Great Northern Red Fish, good drop, yeah.
All right, Jay, mate. What do you think, lad?
I'm not paid to think, cunt. Don't ask me questions.
It's not bad, eh?
What's this? Great Northern? I don't mind it. It's fucking easy to get pissed off, but...
Oh, fuck that shit. Nah, Jack gave me one of those. I'd never fucking drink one of those in my life. It's one standard fucking drink, and it tastes like someone pissed in a fucking bottle after being on the night on the piss.
What was it? What is it?
Great Northern.
I think that's what I just pulled out, wasn't it? Didn't I just pull out a Great Northern?
Yeah, you had a Great Northern in it before.
Whatever's cheapest.
They're so
like
weak,
it?
bro.
I love them.
I drove 7 hours. I was just
not bad.
offended, man. I drove 7 hours to see the cunt. He couldn't even get me a fucking 6-pack of Coopers. He even gets the fucking all up to Jacko, man. I'm just giving him shit. But yeah, I don't know, because I've been drinking these for a couple months now. You know, it's just all I like.
Is it a draft or what?
It's fucking delicious, mate. Sparkling, mate.
Sparkling.
I wouldn't say they're delicious.
No, they grow on you. Drink them every day for 3 months, and they're pretty good.
No,
I reckon about 4 of these will grow on me.
Yeah, and I was fucking half a case deep on the first day, mate.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you have to set them down. You gave me a sip of one when you were here though.
Oh, didn't even remember that, to be honest.
Yeah, you're like, taste this, and I was like, that's fucking beer. You don't remember that? You were sitting right here.
Nah, I was pretty fucked up, man.
What, smoking on the WD 420 bong?
Yeah, well, I hadn't fucking had a proper cone in a while either. Fucking, and then smashing it for that long, getting on the beers, and then getting on. And I had a couple of beers before I really started. I was halfway through my first beer before I had my first bong, you know. I'm like, fucking, I need to sit down for a second.
Yeah, that mango stuff wasn't too bad.
Oh, it was the funniest fucking thing, man. Fucking goes to his mate's house. He shows us this fucking 300 fucking ounce stuff and it's garbage. And he walks out with fucking 250 ounce and stuff. It's the primo. All right.
Caesar gets in the car and goes, "Look, mate, I don't want to hang shit on Queensland weed." I'm like, "Nah, I want it all. Hang shit on it, cunt. I don't get butt hurt." He goes, "Dude, that purple shit, what the fuck? That wedding cake, barely." We got this mate got stuff, the best stuff, and we got back and it was fucking pretty good. It rocked it.
Yeah, mate, it was quite nice, man. Fucking nice and terpy, good, nice fluffy smoke.
Love you too, son.
Fucking LHLR, Joshy. Fucking champion.
He's got to work tonight, so he's going for a sleep. He's been playing fucking with his American mate. His American mate talked him into buying this fucking what's the fucking football league over there called?
Oh, the fucking NFL.
Yeah, that. And because he was a coach when he was a kid and all this, so he's bought this game and he's been learning to play NFL all day.
Like gridiron.
Yeah, like gridiron.
Similar, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the Australians ruined that game for him, right?
Yeah, because we don't wear fucking armor or nothing.
No. Actually, it was because we kicked the ball so fucking well. So
Yeah,
now they've actually got Div 1
yeah.
blokes. They got Div 1 blokes that are like, you know, the kicking position. And I don't know the fucking terms too well, but they're all the way down in like Div 3 now because they're just getting random 30-year-old Aussies that have been kicking the ball their whole life over there to be that punter. And they're smashing it, dude.
Yeah, a lot of people fucking instead of taking on AFL, they fucking could have got drafted in the first picks of fucking AFL and that, but have decided
they're
to
going
go
over
there
there to be punters because they're getting the free
ball,
ride, mate. They're getting
the
some
ball
of the best
twice
fucking,
a game. Fucking
but they're getting a really good education for free.
Yeah.
They're getting heaps of money. Like, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
And you're not getting, and no offense to AFL, you're not getting fucking spinal damage in CT,
No,
dude,
punters are lucky. They don't even get touched usually. They kick the ball and walk off.
Dude, they just, and because the Aussies are so good, they fucking send the cunt 80 meters. You know, like fucking, we've been kicking a fucking nut shaped ball our whole fucking lives, man. And the Yanks are trying to get to us, but they can't, mate. They can't. We invented the fucking drop punt, cunt, and you're trying to use it in your game?
we call it a drop kick.
Oh shit, Fairgrove. Fuck, sorry, mate. Sorry, brother. Merry Christmas, brother. Good to see you.
How long were you backstage for, bro? Just
how long were you back there for, mate?
Not too bad.
But sorry, brother.
That's all right.
Yeah, Carmichael Hunt is the dude you're thinking of. Carmichael Hunt was the Broncos.
2 years old is the best. Oh, my favourite beer is fucking James Boat.
Didn't he go over and try and get in as a running back though? He didn't punt. Fucking Carmichael Hunt. He tried to get fucking picked as a runner by fucking.
No, he was kicking the fucking ball. He was too good, so they sacked him.
I thought he tried to get picked as a running back or something like that. He went over to try out as running back. Fucking quit fucking NRL and went over to fucking try his hand at that.
Charlie C. Good to see you, darling.
McSteamy Kettleface, g'day, mate. Merry Christmas and Charlie C. Oh,
hey, Kettle.
Lovely from Canada.
Merry Christmas.
Hey, darling.
Season greetings, yeah. Merry Christmas, Charlie. Happy New Year. I know it's fucking cold where you are right now. Big love.
We love a bit of Chuck. Hey, Chuck, is Donkey around tonight, darling? I love a bit of Donkey too. Donkey's her mate. Go and wake the cunt up. Go and wake him up.
Laugh out loud. Cold indeed, yeah, I bet.
So, Sarge, I've just got I won't be able to send off the package this week or next week. I've got to pay some school fees for the kid. But the week after that, I'll be able to send you a nice package and a couple of things. All right, mate? Fucking, I've got a mic and a camera there for you too, so you can hook it up to the laptop and you have a bit better quality.
Yeah, well, mate, off stage, we'll message. I can send you a little bit of coin for that postage too, bro.
No, don't worry about it. But I've got your address and shit, so don't worry about that. All good.
Fucking legend, brother.
Yeah, I got to do a bunch of fucking. I got to send off like 4 packages, anyways, mate. So I'll be able to.
Yeah, I get it. I totally get it, bro. Totally get it. It's all good, mate. Totally. Sav Rucker was one of the first kickers to go to the US. Is that right?
Yeah, right.
Who the
From
fuck
what
is?
I watched a little short documentary on YouTube about it, and there was a Div 2 fucking punter, and he was just basically complaining about it, saying like, look, we've got all these Div 1 guys that are like by rights should be picked up by these scouts that are just getting, you know, they'd rather just pick an Australian, 30-year-old Australian up that they can guarantee is going to hit the ball hard over someone that they've got to progress. And it's like fucking, so it's made the Div 2 like really fucking good, but it's also like there's less money in it for the really good people, so it's a bit shit. But also like fucking be better, cunt. Australia.
Hey, Chuck.
Remember when Jared Hayne went over there in 2014, mate? I got right behind him,
I
mate.
hated the league, bro.
I was right behind him until he fell off the wagon and started being a fucking dirty fucking rapist, cunt.
Oh, yeah,
But-
right. I don't know about any of that. But
No, that happened after he got back from that. But,
Jared,
mate,
he's
I went and
the
bought
one
a
who
San
went over and tried
Francisco's
running
hat. And,
Oh yeah, he is the dirty cunt, hey. Fucking prick.
that's what's
He's-
fucked about it, man, because he's probably able to get whatever he wants, but it's about that fucking dynamic. That's a fucked cunt that needs to be put down out of his misery, personally.
well, in the first game, he fucked it, mate. They dropped him after the very first set, or it might have been the second game he played. They kicked it, and they're all going, let it bounce. But he's Jared Hayne, bro. He don't let the ball bounce. He runs up, and the ball landed in front of him, and he grabbed it, and he fumbled, and it went straight to the opposition, and you could just see everyone just go. And then it started going downhill from there. But his preseason training, he beat like fucking 20 people that have been playing it all their life. But then he ended up coming back and being a dirty fucking rotten rapist, fucking filthy piece of shit.
Yeah.
So,
Fuck that cunt off. Les Zero, mate. Never seen you here. Fuck, I know.
what's that?
Les Zero
Hey,
in chat. I think that's a new face.
And
Let's
Wolf,
zero.
Brother,
Zero.
I'm dodgy about that trial with the rape, though. Didn't he get fucking acquitted the first couple of times it went to trial? It's fucking been fucking on and off. That's it.
Yeah,
Worst thing about
but that-
All Stars, they
that
always
last one he
target
did-
the fucking woman to get. Yeah, the second one, no fucking good. But
he drove over there with a cabbie and he paid the cabbie the way out the front, mate. And he fucking
yeah, way out the front for him while he forced in the house. Yeah,
And
Yeah, I've
her
heard
mum
of
was
that.
in the house too. What's that? Zero called me a dog. What? Who called you a dog?
Yeah,
Don't
mate.
start, cunt. Don't fuck.
Star,
That's it.
mate.
You're gonna start shit, cunt. You're out of here.
Fucking crackheads, mate. Jay, mate, stop bringing your mates around here.
Get rid of the cunt.
I fucking love you, cunt. Fucking Sergeant's figured out how to ban people now. Watch out. Fucking hell.
Fuck, see, this is. Well, how do I get rid of this cocksucker?
Nah, don't worry about it. Let's see where it
just
goes.
leave it to me to start. Yeah, see where
Let's
it
see
goes.
where it
After
goes.
that.
The chat will handle him,
Sorry.
mate. Don't you worry about it.
sorry, I nuked the cunt.
Mick Wilson.
Sorry, I nuked the
Oh,
cunt.
you
I
nuked him.
Oh,
the
yeah.
cunt.
He's already nuked him. Fair enough.
Fuck off, Zero.
Oh, mate, it's funny how people get on the internet and start getting psychosis, man. Like, fucking hell. Like, maybe turn the shit off if you're starting to hallucinate about shit about it, you know? Just fucking food.
We're all in the Christmas
Food
mood
for
here
thought.
too, mate. If you're real nice, I've given everyone spanners against Jack's fucking instructions.
Bro,
I'm doing it.
Get under the mistletoe and give me a kiss, all right?
I can
We
unhide
fucking
it. I
love you,
can
cunt.
unhide the. Do you
Yeah,
want
we're
me to
into the
unhide the
Christmas
cunt?
spirit, not the methylated spirits, cuz.
Alright, I'll unhide him.
Well, unhide it.
I'll
Let's zero,
unhide
mate.
that cunt.
It's all love, brother. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, and fucking bong on, cunt. Like, yeah.
No,
I
who's
don't know
Zero?
who
He just
called
coming here
anyone a
telling
dog.
someone fuck off. So
No, he said call me a dog. Fuck you,
Yeah,
Star
mate.
Maps. I don't know who Star Maps is, bro. I think it just might be YouTube psychosis, bro. And you know
I
what? We're all
didn't
about
hear
mental
anyone
health
say
here.
that word either, so
So
it
as
could be
long as
just
you're
you.
all right, brother.
Fuck you, Star.
Seems to
Get those Star Maps here, bro.
Bro's like fucking mad at. Oh, Star Maps. It's Julian, mate. You got a Star Map behind you, mate.
Wait, me? Oh shit, it is
Ah.
a dog. Shit, you must be.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, mate. Hey, mate, what did you do, bro?
When did you call this bloke a dog, Jay?
This is how you do it.
No, I did.
You've been arguing on other channels and brought it over here now, Dan.
Jay, mate, fucking, who did you start with, mate? Star
Unless
Maps.
it's
Fucking Star Maps
unless
over
it's
here.
the fucking one of them ones. I don't
I'm
know.
gonna call
mate.
this cunt Star Maps from now on.
So your first inclination was fucking right. Fucking Peter. It is fucking
It's always, mate, whenever it's cooked cunts, it's J-mates, mates. Can you just say that much?
I just having a look on I got my pad going over here as well for the fucking comments. Bullbar smashed him straight up. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, it's funny. He doesn't fuck around, bro. You like a fucking 2-year ban? Here you go, cunt. Bang, 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 bang.
No, I unhid the cunt. Maybe he's got mental health issues and wants to panel up. Come on up, mate. If you're a cunt,
we don't want to make fun of you if you do, so like, don't make it too easy.
Before you do it, though, you should contact WOC 55. Bad for you up here. It could get bad for you up here, brother. I can tell you that.
We mean it with love. We don't trust any cunt.
Remember when Rando, I had that live and Rando was up and he's like, please, Sarge, bring him up. I'm like, this cunt's a pedo or something. He's like, please. I'm like, right, eh? And then we just all assassinate. I felt bad for him in the end. I was like, we're just fucking.
The worst part is actually a bloke guy. No, I don't think he's lying. I think he's just stupid.
He's fucking dickhead. He's fucked up. The shit he was saying though, like, I'm 54 now, I'm 52. He was 21, I was 16.
He probably just had his head.
Years I lived over.
I honestly think he just got scared, man, intimidated. You know, he's not used to being fucking confronted like that. But also, mate, yeah, like he was a ruther and he thinks he's a tradie. So there's fucking something missing up here. You know, doing cladding isn't exactly a trade, bud.
You know, and he always.
You got your left hand snips and your right hand snips, and you fucking, and that's it, bro. You pop riveter. That's not a trade. I guess you've got the blue snips too, but no one uses blue snips for straight cuts.
Settle down, say that you're not morally superior because you're an
No, I'm not either, bro. Like, I'm a fucking cowboy. I know that. But, like, I don't fucking pretend to be something I'm not either.
Hey, listen. Could be a trade. Could be.
No, look, roofing's a legit trade if you're doing, like, tin welding, you're doing the whole roof plumbing thing.
Veterinarian certificate in India, you can become a doctor in Australia. So
that's true. No, I don't know about that. I think that's bullshit. I don't know if that's fucking if you can you know RPO that shit, bro.
No,
dog, human, same thing.
I just made that up.
Both have anus
on the spot.
I'm about a minute just going to claim me bomb.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
Fuck, this cunt's fast, lad.
What's that?
He's playing fucking Call of Duty.
Yeah, proper.
I can see it in your fucking shades, bro. Fucking, too good to be. This can't, man. Like fucking millennials.
Bro, you know what I was doing on Christmas, bro?
Just do one thing at a time.
Yeah, no, I was slapping cunts Christmas, bro, and I had the mic going. I'm like, how's it feel to lose on Christmas? So that's true. I'm talking mad shit, bro. It's terrible.
You in that old Black Ops 2 server?
Yeah. Oh, not yet. Nah, definitely not yet. I got to get the game still, but everyone's saying like for New Year's that they're going to jump on Black Ops 2 for old time's sake and get the servers going. So hopefully you can get like 100,000 people on there.
Which Karen cunt?
I saw Karen and Donkey. You're a cunt. Donkey ate all of Karen's weed. You should be ashamed of yourself.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah, fuck.
Can I see the manager, please?
Can you see what?
Can I see the manager, please?
And we got Baker Perkins. Baker Perkins. Oh, g'day, brother Baker. How are you, mate?
Hello, Baker Perkins.
Charlie. Fucking chain Donkey up. Just hopple the cunt. Put hopples on him.
Yeah, what is going on here? He's just a donkey.
Oh, our mate, It's a
Charlie's here
friendly.
saying get back in the barn.
Just the donkey's a friendly donkey, but he eats Karen's weed.
Don't listen to
Yeah,
it,
it'll
it's
look-
YouTube psychosis.
Yeah.
They're all imaginary. Don't listen to it. It's just fucking the same person. There's three people here that are the same person. I don't trust it.
I love you, Chuck. And Donkey, stop eating Charlie's weed, you cunt.
Like, it's too bright.
Oh, damn. No, leave her here. She's gorgeous.
Oh, look at that. Fuck it. Is that a great white?
Shark taking out a croc on a beach.
Is that a bully or a granny? Looks like a bull shark.
I reckon it's a bully, mate. I reckon it's a bull shark.
Bull shark taking out a fucking adolescent alligator.
That's not a bull shark. That's a fucking crocodile.
It's both.
Yeah, inside a bull shark's mouth.
Oh, wait, and Spuddy, bro, that's why I didn't fucking come to Gladdy, all right? Fucking...
Hey, mate, don't worry. I don't fucking swim here either, man.
No, I don't either, can't. But you fucking do. You do toad in a boat, bro. That's pretty fucking. I don't know about that, mate. Like you fucking out there crying, like, oh, I found a fucking toad life, and fucking next minute, you're fucking paralyzed in the water, fucking chilling with some crocs, mate.
Mate, we grind up mangrove roots to catch fish in dams for.
Yeah, does that fucking make them all slow? Does it?
Fucks them up. They float. They're just stoned or something.
Yeah, right. And it's still good to eat after that, but.
Oh, we use them for bait, I said.
Oh, right. Yeah, so you don't want to eat them after.
Oh, you can. Yeah, it's just fucks them up. Easy to catch. Right. Yeah, make sure when you're grinding the mangrove roots, do it underwater.
Yeah, look, honestly, Spot, I would love to go fucking out there fishing, and I wouldn't actually mind catching a crocodile, but fucking, yeah.
We'll probably see one.
No, like I want to catch one and fucking eat the cunt.
Oh, no, go further north. Go further north, lad. Hit towns full of tully.
Yeah, towns got up for that shit. Yeah, fair enough. Now, like, I would just do it illegally, bro. You know what I mean? Chuck a chicken on a fucking hook, reel her up, stab him in the back of the soft palate, and fucking eat the cunt.
Mate, why don't you just wrestle the cunt like me, mate?
No, I'm not fucking going to win if I wrestle the cunt. But I've seen those Bayou cunts with the fucking chicken hooks. I reckon I can do that.
How fucking hungry are you? Just cut it
out.
Oh,
you know what the worst part is? Crocodile tastes like shit. I just want the experience.
What does? What tastes like shit?
Tastes like shit. Crocodile, man. The fats, it tastes rancid. Just
It
my opinion. It tastes like swamp.
It tastes a little fishy.
It's fucking gross. But I honestly just want the experience of fucking killing the cunt and skinning it. It's pretty cool.
Get a job at Northern Territory with Ashay, mate, and go on the fucking.
Yeah, well, I fucking will be working with him, mate. And fucking, if I get the opportunity, I'm going down to Dinny and I'm getting a fucking croc. Fucking 20-footer.
Hey. Oh, Stevus, you can jump in a shark cage and have a croc attack you if that floats your gate.
Yeah, that'd be sick. But after I kill the cunt, I want it to want revenge on me first. Kill one first, and then I'll get even angrier.
They're still protected.
There's not a single shark cage in the world.
I'll wear his brother's teeth around my neck while I'm in the fucking cage.
A fucking great white sharks like bite force. There's nothing that can stop a great white shark.
Have you seen that cunt that's in a? Have you seen that cunt? He's in that perspex box, that clear box.
Yeah. Comes up
and that great white just comes up and just breaks it in half straight away. He's lucky that cunt doesn't get taken.
There was one where the cunt, I think it was SeaWorld Queensland, maybe. I'm not exactly sure. It could have been San Francisco. Fucking who knows? But the cunt was in like one of those fucking cages, and a bull shark got through the fucking cages, fucking squeezed through, and the cunt had to climb out. Stuck in a fucking cage with a fucking bull shark.
That cage as well. One come through fucking and bent it in and forced its way in.
Yeah, that's why I probably wouldn't do that, because great whites don't really care about fucking steel.
Mate, if people say sharks are endangered, they're full of shit. They take.
I'd have to have one of those fucking PSI knives on me, you know, those ones that fucking inject fucking those nitrous canisters into them, because they're fucking really good at like deterring sharks.
Oh, the CAT
Mossy, mate. Yeah, the mossy ones.
I think
that was
cunts have been fucking around wearing like suits that have an electrical current going through it, and that fucks with the sharks. They've been putting on the bottom of surfboards and shit, and it's been working.
Oh, it's fucked, man. When I was a kid, I used to watch that fucking Shark Week shit. And fucking even back then, fucking 15 years ago, they were holding great whites underneath, bro, and patting them like they're fucking sea puppies. Like, what are you cunts doing? Like, it's normal.
Turn them on their nose and they go, I think you
Yeah, bro, they go all fucking limp and shit.
Yeah,
Like,
they go like out.
Fucking psychopaths, mate.
Catatonic. I got catatonic.
True banana.
No, I don't even know that cunt's name. I know Steve Irwin's name, but I don't know that cunt's name. How bullshit's that? That's way hardcore. Like, way more hardcore than getting killed by a stingray. No offense, rest in peace, much love. But fucking sit there and make a fucking great white into a ragdoll. That's pretty impressive.
You know who I blame for making great white savage in Australia is them cunts who filled up wetsuits with
No, I don't think it's that, Spud. I think it's the salt levels changing in the water.
Ron and Valerie.
Oh, the original shark, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, that cunt, yeah.
They were filling up wetsuits with meat and fucking shit, fish and that, training sharks to eat humans off the Australian coast. Them are marrying.
Don't sharks have like cocaine in their system now or some bullshit like that?
That would change Australia. Then she
that was just a movie, bro.
Nah, bro, cocaine shark is real, bro. Trust me.
So much
Are you saying because of all the cocaine that gets thrown overboard and shit?
Nah, Sarge, listen. Hear me out. I'm just saying, I was pitching off the rocks, bro, and I seen this fucking great white shark, bro. Nike bum bag, Gucci sunglasses. He was kitted up, bro. He gets snapped back, lad. I'm like, what's this cunt doing? And then I swear, bro, mums.
There's a movie called Cocaine Bear. Now there's going to be one called Cocaine Sharks. I can see it coming.
100%.
You've already got Sharknado. Have you seen those fucking horrible movies? Sharknado. I saw one, bro. What the?
Bro, I remember where that chick got sliced in half by the fishing line. And you see fucking perfect titties, and then she's just like,
have you seen that movie? Ghost movie?
You're just looking up here, and you're walking in the street, and there's a great white just coming at you. What the fuck? It's
fucking great movie.
Mate, in the 90s, all we got off on an internet, all we had was porn and gore and a couple of chat rooms in the 90s.
those C-grade movies, man, like that was something me and my old man used to do together, man. We'd watch like fucking Sharknado and the old shitty zombie movies that are just such poor quality and half pornographic, but it's just fucking so funny. Like the porn acting in it. And then not only that, like half of the A-list celebrities that were just coming up and coming into these movies, it just makes it even funnier. It's fucking, it's just core memory, man. The old man watching Sharknado and all that. It's good shit. Taking the piss out of it because you're not supposed to take those movies seriously. They're supposed to just be funny.
That's right. They're tongue-in-cheek movies. G'day, Sunshine. How are you, brother?
Sunny. Yeah.
It's funny.
Sunshine, my brother. Is a good man.
Hey, dude. Merry Christmas, Sonny. God bless you, cunt. You gonna come up and rip a billy, Sonny? What about you, Jack? What about you, Charlie? You gonna come up and rip a billy?
Where'd old mate go that had the problem with J-Mo?
He got shut down with by Spud.
Come on.
Yeah,
I thought you unhid him. Yeah, but Spud unhid him. So
did he?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, unhid the cunt. I thought he might have a mental health issue. I thought we could talk him off from jumping.
Talk him down from the cliff.
Oh my god, I'm having a shocker right now.
Get on the phone, Sarge. It's easier. Not as many buttons.
McSteamy Kettle Face.
Hey, Kettley.
Have a good one. Wishing everyone health and wealth in the new year. Hey, you, I've got a bail. No worries, brother. Thanks for coming hanging with us. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year, bro.
God bless you, mate.
Canadian Army are training non-permanent resident combat arms infantry. None have security clearance either. What happened? What?
So they're training the illegal aliens.
So they're doing the same thing Australia's doing, are they? So they're getting fucking people in the Canadian Army and they're going to give them Canadian fucking residency and citizenship if they do 4 or 6 years in the fucking Canadian Army.
Fuck. And you know what's going to happen? They're going to shoot your locals, mate. They don't care about you. They got no affiliation. They just get trained to kill you.
Foreigners.
I really never had a problem with us recruiting from the Pacific Islands, mate. Australia should have been doing that a long time. We got recruiting from the Pacific Islands.
Yeah, read a bit more into it, Monty. He's saying the illegal aliens and shit are getting trained up to get citizenship to kill the locals.
Indian
Maybe
sheep.
in Canada, but not here. Thank God. It's just aimed at Pacific Islanders.
No, Canada. She's in Canada.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, I know. Like, that's what I said about Canada. Maybe over there, but at least ours isn't like that.
Hey, we're a Commonwealth country, mate. It's going to fucking happen. We're a Commonwealth country. It's going to happen, lad.
Is that fucking dickhead Trudeau, Charlie? Is that his great idea and his party, bro? That dude's such a fuckwit, eh?
He's gay. Guess who else is gay? Obama. They're all gay. They're all controlled. World
I'm nearly done.
Economic
I'm like this.
You don't need a rush, mate. Not trying to fucking race.
Charlie, see, I think fucking Australia.
I just don't want you to make me look like a pussy. Oi, Chris. How you going, bruv? It's our artillery lad. Mate, I've been looking in my emails every day for you, bro. If you email me, I'll fucking send you some. All right?
The same thing.
I've been waiting for you to email me, bro. You email me, I'll hook you up. And you can have a spanner.
If Australia annexed all the Pacific Islands and decided to have a little fucking Pacific, I don't know, what would be called? Fucking...
How can I? All right, I'll just put my fucking email on the fucking thing, bro.
BBDA clear. BBDA clear. Is that coming through?
Yeah, BBDA clear, back blast danger area. Yeah.
Yeah, mate.
You're on the 66.
Drop short.
You go
drop short.
66 firing now. BBDA clear. 66 firing now.
Monty, I sent you a couple of videos, mate. You can check out after your stream.
Will do.
I did. First time I said that, I was fucking around with an 84.
With a what?
With an 84, the old Charlie Gutsake, the old Carl Gustav, mate. Fucking.
84 Carl Gustav, crew serve weapon, bro. Yeah. Crack it, throw it, crack it, hit the shoulder, boom, go, cunt.
The new one's not crew served. I'd love to use and try the new one. It's not crew served.
I thought my ear was bleeding. It was that fucking loud. I thought I had fluid coming out of my ear, and it hasn't been right since I was like 18.
Keep your mouth open, Spud. Keep your mouth open with them fuckers. They like to do that to your eardrums.
Oh, they didn't tell me that. Fuck.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to get told fucking when we were going through the practice, fucking I'd reload and fucking stoppages and all that. Before we fucking started firing prac rounds, I got told them.
Oh, even the prac rounds are fucking loud. Holy fuck.
The prac rounds are solid steel. SF in fucking Australian SF in Afghanistan fucking changed SOPs for all coalition members fucking using prac rounds to take out fucking Taliban in caves.
Yeah, it'll fucking ricochet and fuck you up, bouncing through a cave.
There you go, Chris, mate. My email's right in the comments right there, bro. Email me, and I'll fucking hook you up, bro. He has no hearing, I know. Arty boys, cloud punchers. I used to call them cloud punchers.
Or drop shorts.
Yeah, or drop shorts. Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah, the Reggiest cunts in the army too, bro. They were fucking. You go in you go in a subject one. A subject course is like where you go for promotion, and you have like subject 1, 2, and 3. Subject 1 is everybody's got to do it, whether you're a bandy or a grunt or whatever. Sub 2 is your call, and then sub 3 and 4 are like more tradie and sort of education. But you go in your sub 1 where you got everybody. You got bandies. You might have an SAS lad. You got artillery, armored, infantry, every kind, engineers, and the arty guys, bro. They're always Reggie's yelling and fucking screaming at each other and fucking. They're up to like 2 o'clock in the morning, man, on in their uniforms, fucking crisp while they're getting blind. Like they're fucking full on. Arty boys used to be full on. But you got to be, though, because they're fucking running the gun line, man. You know, and if they set one of those guns on the wrong fucking thing, it could be, as you could imagine, it could be tragic. So you can understand, chairs, millionaires, if you had a chair in the scrub, you felt like a millionaire. I'm going to put that. It's so true, bro. It's so true. Fuck yeah. Used to see those cunts rocking up in vehicles, bro, pulling out their fucking little fucking 9 kilo thing, gas stoves, and they're there. And I'm out there fucking laying in there, mosquitoes eating me, and I can see these cunts in the back of the vehicles heating up water, going like this to me at the back door. I'm like,
they bring the Jeep and the fucking tent and everything, these cunts, eh?
Bro, we used to get in the back of their APCs and undo all their fucking water jerrys. Like they'd have like fucking 400-500 litres in the back of the car, and we just undo them just a small screw. So while we're traveling around all day, they're just dumping out the back and they're fucking gobbing off to us. And the top of the APCs used to be open, right? And they got these big whipping tanners for the communications, and these cocksuckers, you know, in the trees, those ants that tie the leaves together, those green ants.
No, the fucking leaf cutters. Yeah.
They're going around with their antennas hitting those, bro, and they're just coming in by the thousands in the back of us eating us. And they're like, oh, you're laughing, cunters. We're taking out their fucking all their ration packs, the good ones. Oh, we see a couple of bags of lollies and beef jerky over there. Fucking bang, cunt, that's gone. Somebody pisses in the pot they fucking boil water with. And then we're laying out stand 2 that night, and they're like this at the back, and we're just like, you have no idea, cunt. 2 cunts pissing your water bottle today.
Just a little bit, just enough for you not to know, cunt.
No, it was good. You have that rivalry out there, you know, like that rivalry of the other cause. Like I say, you know, you don't be a jack cunt to your mates, but when it's another cunt from another corps and he's there and it's there, bro, and you can put the boys up. You know what I mean?
You will be a jack cunt to the new officer to the platoon too. The first time you go bush, sneak a big rock into his pack, man. Sneak the biggest fucking rock into his pack. And watch him fucking busting ass for the rest of the day, sweating his ass up. And just make vague comments going, it's fucking hot, isn't it?
Funny, bro. But
yeah, they don't find it until they get to go to bed that night and pull their sleeping bag out and fucking big rock.
Because you can't even get angry. Like getting angry real quiet.
No idea who you're getting angry at either. No one's going to own up to doing it.
Can't look weak in front of his squad.
Because you have see, boys, you have army mail as well. Like within the army, you got the army mail system that you can use like any time. And the boys used to shit in bags, bro, and send it out to the lads that were out bush if they're on course. and they'd be all wrapped up in that, and they're thinking, "Oh, look at me, I'm mad, cunt getting mail. Look at this shit." From one of the boys, big steaming shit, and the cunt that's wrapped up tight, you know. He's like,
oh, no.
Yeah, you see, you get a fucking phone call. You're fucked, cunts. When I come back, he's a fucked. I see he's at the booze. I'm a fucking, he's a fucked. We're like, yeah, you can't. Just take a bite of that shit and shut the fuck up. I'm a cunt doing that shit, bro.
No, you can't. You can't
Hey?
do that, mate. You can't do that.
No, I never did it. But I've seen cunts fucking do it. What was your favourite rocket to shoot? What was my favourite rocket to shoot? That's a fucking funny question. Okay, what rockets have I shot? I haven't shot that many rockets, bro.
Favorite ones that landed on the enemy.
81. I'm gonna have to say 81 millimeter mortar off the front of an assault craft. It was the last one, and nobody had the qualifications to fire it. So the Navy rang up one RAR mortar platoon and said, "We got this fucking mortar bolted to the front of this landing craft. No one's allowed to use it. Can you come up and show us how to use it? Because we're about to decommission it. We want to see it in action." It's like, fuck yeah, 5 days in Cairns, let's go. We're at Beaumont there in Cairns, and straight away they were like, "Oh, what have we done? We shouldn't have let these cunts up on the boat." We just took it over. They're like, this and that. We're like, yeah, fucking, you got 30 of us on here, cunt. It's our boat now, bro. Give us a go. And what it was a mortar, but it was on a stand, and it had two handles, and the back of the mortar opened up like an 84. So you placed the mortar in, and then you shut the back, and then you had a fight, like you pulled a trigger that engaged a firing pin that hit the back of the mortar, and you're firing it horizontally onto, we had like 5 forklift pallets with 44-gallon drums, tied to this thing with ratchet straps, and we put it out in the ocean, and we fucking sailed back about 3.5K, and you got this 81 millimeter mortar, bro. You know, this thing's got a fucking kill zone of about 20 meters. Yeah, you're like this in the boat, you're like, and you've got a big old iron sight with the cross in the middle, the big round.
Old school gun.
Yeah, it's old school. But we were stoked, bro. And they had like 20 rounds, and like, fucking, this is sick. And
we're like, this. Do that so they could use them, and you're like, nah. We're gonna use them all. You can fuck off.
Yeah. And then the first cunt fired it. I think it was the mortar sergeant. He was the first. He goes, "Get off the cunts! I'm firing the first one." Oh yeah, righto. He fires it, and we realised it. You could skim the cunt off the water into the fucking target. Because he dropped it short. This thing just goes whoompa. And that's all we were doing. And we're just skimming. We're just seeing who could fire it the furthest in and skim it in, eh? The Navy boys were horrified. They were just like, fucking hell. And then once we had no rounds left, we said, take us to fucking shore. We're getting on the piece. And then, no, you got another 2 nights out here. We're doing what? We're not fucking doing that, cunt. Take us to fucking shore. We're gone. We got in the Unimog, bro. And I think we ended up going to the Cairns playpen that night. And yeah, fuck. 30 mortar guys, mate, in the Cairns playpen. It was fucking good night. And then we got the bus back the next day. But there you go, Poochie. That was probably the best rocket, but as a mortar, but that was the best thing I ever did.
Tremendous.
But I've only fired the 80. I've only fired the 84, the 66, 81 mil, and I was lucky enough to fire an RPG. But probably out of those things, I reckon the 84 is probably the best because it's got more biggest punch.
Yeah, you like the M79 and the M203, Sarge?
Yes, the M79, the Wombat gun. I reckon they should be. They should never lose that. You got the 203 on the bottom that can shoot. What he's talking about, guys, is the grenade launchers. A 203 is what you see on the bottom of a rifle. And the fucking 79 is like a 40 millimeter shotgun, single shot shotgun. You crack it, you put it in.
Now, I've never used the China Lake in person, obviously, because I'm not a fucking anything like that. But I've used them in the video games. Are they as shit as they fucking play in the video games? Like fuck all trajectory, or they actually?
Yeah, no. Well, 66 is only good. Fucking, I wouldn't be firing at a vehicle past 300 meters, 400 meters, no way.
Right. Yeah,
and you got to be firing them a lot to be able to get a good hit because they're you aiming, and you got shitty little fucking iron sights that pop up like this.
Little peepholes.
Little peepholes, exactly. 2 little peepholes in your eye.
Right, so the games are pretty accurate then. They're pretty garbage.
Yeah.
RPGs are shit.
And each little peephole designates fucking how many meters it is at. Fucking which peephole you're fucking using. Depends on how fucking far the thing is. Wombat gun.
Yeah, but it's pretty scary when you're in an armoured vehicle and you get hard aimed by 10 of the cunts, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No. Yeah, the 84's got some, like, even still, though, if I was in DFSW, I wouldn't be a tank killer team running around with an 84 with Abrams these days. You're not even going to scratch them. You're just going to get a fucking. Those Abrams can do 110k an hour, mate, because it's got a floating.
Just fucking blasting through the zone.
Bro, they can fire. They can gain the target and fire at 110k's an hour because the turret is floating, so it's self-leveling.
Oh right, yeah,
like,
it's like universal gear on there or something. And it's just fucking.
Right.
Fucking.
So they can acquire
about 70k's an hour.
What's that?
Don't only do about 70k's an hour top speed.
No, I think they do over 100.
No. No main battle tank goes that fast.
The leopard was doing 100.
No, I'd done 67, 68, something like that. Leopard 1 was my favourite tank growing up. Fucking knew the inside and out of that. Okay. No kilometres because it's German. They're metric.
Okay, well, I
pretty fast reverse speed. Pretty fast reverse speed. They can do about 30 to 40 k's in reverse. But no tank goes fucking No tank goes over 70.
Sarge, I think them fucking aircraft carriers do 110 in the water, don't they?
The fastest tank in the world is the Christie M1931.
Top speed secret. Top secret.
Yeah.
They have a bow wave that can come up over the runway, mate. And
how old is that fucking thing and who used that?
I've stood next to those things, bro. They're like standing next to a fucking scraper laying on its side, bro. They're ridiculous, those things. Fuck it, mate. I swear to God, those Leopard 2s did 100k's, bro.
Nah. Oh, man, I think the Leclerc is probably the fastest tank fucking out of modern battle tanks.
Oh, maybe.
Like the Leclerc, the French tank.
Yeah. Hang on. Chris is saying 30 knots. 30 knots, man.
That's about 60, 70k's.
They go
30 knots is about 60, 70k's. The same as what Monty's saying, I think.
I reckon the Scorpion can get to 80k's though. The British Scorpion tanks, 80k's, which is fucking still insane. But that's
max. Put a video of them. Them new Pommy tanks, the video of them is seconds.
I mean, look, you probably feel like you're going 110 in one of those cunts for a war zone, fucking maxing out, you know, because it's so big.
Oh, you just run cunt over. Fuck them.
The labs can do 100k's now. The labs can do 100k's now. Or usually wheeled vehicles will do fucking 90 to 110k's an hour. If they're tracked, they usually fucking Yeah,
the labs can move.
Yeah.
What did the APC? What did the APCs do? If you remember, I don't.
The APC is probably about 40, 49, 50, something like that. They could get up to about 60, I think, to M113.
Fuck, when you're in the back of them, though, it feels like you're doing 500.
Yeah.
Bro, they're horrible, bro. They're like, mate, we used to call them fucking wheelie bins. Going around the back of wheelie bins, there's a battalion called back then 57 RAR. And all the grunts used to cruise around in the back of APCs. Nobody wanted to go to that battalion. And you could see, well, one area did. We sent out shit cunts to brigade headquarters and to 57 area.
They won't declare the APV SW speed on Google, so probably classified. But it says it's got a 1600 litre tank with a RPM of agitator speed RPM of 30. So probably could get about 85 if it was pushing it.
What's that vehicle?
The newest APV SW104. But apparently the Lynx is, I think that's a fucking another British tank, is to 70. But that's still fucking fast for that much weight, you know what I mean? 16-ton vehicle moving that fast is scary.
What, the labs?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bushmasters can move as well.
Donkey, I'll see you in a second. Excuse me, I've just got to get a beer, mate.
Cheers, man. That's funny. 35 knots. Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't think they'd fucking declare all that shit on Google anyway, especially with the newest ones, and keep it pretty fucking under wraps, you'd hope.
Yep. Usually they'll just give a fucking telling of like fucking what armor requirement means, whether it's Stanag fucking 1, 2, 3, 4 is how they rate the armor. Is Stanag fucking the levels of that. But no one knows what is involved in those levels. So once you get up fucking past 3, It's all fucking secret.
Yeah.
I remember going to the RAF base in Adelaide as a kid. I lived across the road from fucking the Edinburgh RAF base. And fucking, I think year 7, they took us out there and we got to use the MG42, so with blanks. Just sit there laying down with the cunts. Fucking hell, man. Even on a stand. Like, obviously I was fucking 12, but still, mate, like, fucking my arms were sore for a week, cunt. So, and they let us fucking go hard.
Was that with the 7th Battalion?
Oh, no
7
idea,
RM?
bro.
Oh.
No idea, mate. It would have been the Edinburgh fucking RAF base, mate. So
Yeah, that's where they were. They've
yeah,
gone back to Darwin now.
probably would have been them guys, mate. They're teaching a bunch of school kids and then giving them RAF packs and taking them out and doing fucking survival ops and teaching them how to make fires and shit and killing chicken and all sorts of shit.
Oh yeah, man.
It was pretty good fun, mate. Yeah, go on like the fucking Air Force planes and see how they were fucking rebuilding him and shit. And not funnily enough, man, I started working on them not long later. So
Yeah, man.
not fucking to a degree. My TAFE was working on him and I got to fuck with him at TAFE. But yeah.
Yeah, fucking dude, I only knew 1 or 2 people that got their teeth smashed out in the APC. It was usually the drivers. Because their fucking little turrets were like here with their head sticking out, bro. If they hit a termite mound or if they wanted to dry creek bed and they hit a rock, that thing would just stop and they just bang. They just fucking eat steel, mate. I mean, I had a captain on the end of a fucking bush X with 1 area. I had a captain that was 3 APCs in front of me. They hit a fucking rock in the riverbed and like the whole battalion was coming out. So fuck knows how many APCs had gone through there. And it was, I don't know, it was only doing 25, 30k an hour. And it hit the fucking this massive rock and just come to a stop. And the lid that shuts on the top, I don't know, it must weigh 800 kilos, 900 kilos. It's just a big steel lid. And the chain snapped or the chain wasn't hooked up and the captain was out and he got his head jammed as it come down, bang, right there. But they kept him alive for about 2 or 3 hours and he died in the chopper on the way to the hospital. And that was just a training exercise.
I haven't been on a Gerald R. Ford carrier, but I have been on a Nimitz carrier. And that was fucking hard enough to fucking navigate around that motherfucker. And you got lost constantly. They stole our guns, man, and we couldn't fucking leave without getting them back out the armory. I fucked it. We'd do a wild goose chase running around fucking decks trying to find one dude on a ship of 5,000 with no maps. And fuck, we started to get angry with fucking Americans, mate. It didn't matter what rank they were. I'd get our fucking guns, we ain't fucking leaving. Get this man, find him. It's your shit.
Yeah. And when they see an Aussie that's spinning out a bit, they just sort of tend to stay away from you too.
Yeah. Yep. Someone's going to get wrecked. Someone.
Did Vietnam display days at the Bow Desert RSL sub-branch. Amazing stories from the veterans here, I bet, mate.
Fuck, it blows my mind that fucking Monty and Chris, mate, you're fucking so close together in the army, both mortar squad, you know, and fucking you would have missed each other by fucking a bee's dick, mate, and now you're only having a sesh together. It's funny how the universe works, mate. Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's mad. I think we're serving at the same time, weren't we, Monty?
Yeah, we had to pass each other in Iraq on that first set.
Fucking hope we would have, bro. We definitely would have killed 2 RAR, bro. We would have definitely fucking rubbed shoulders.
You would have been fucking with each other the whole time, cunt.
Mate, there could have been a time if we were in the right pub at the same time, it would have been on.
Yeah, for sure.
Or at the boozer after a sporties.
Yeah.
Fucking, that's good, mate. Fucking small world, cunt. It's a small fucking world.
It is.
So you were 1 RMA, weren't you, Chris? And he was 2 RMA.
The first battalion.
Fucking hell, that's crazy. You would have
the front,
without even fucking knowing.
And then the battalions are literally across the road from each other.
Yeah.
And 2 RAR has like at the front of their sign, 2nd Battalion, second to none.
Second.
And we'd go over there and rub the N out all the time, so it was always 2nd to 1. Do you remember doing that? And you'd come over, the cunts would come over and paint our mascot was a Shetland pony. And one day they painted it all different colours. The poor cunt died because it had so much paint on it. I know, bro. We had four. By the time I left, we had, because his name was Septimus Quartimus was the fourth one, and we had Septimus, whatever his first name. I remember the second one because it sounds like cunt. It was Septimus Secundus, and that poor cunt, he made his year out. He just got promoted to Lance Corporal, right? And they're putting him out for the like 6 weeks out the paddock so he could go and fuck all these other little Shetland ponies. And the MP, the RP, sorry, we had RPs back then, the regimental, one RAR lads that couldn't go bush anymore, they were regimental police. And they were driving him down, and they ended up getting in a car accident and fucking flipping the trailer and killed the poor cunt in the back of the car accident. He didn't even get to go and fuck his bitches.
Didn't even get to go on his arm, lad. Fucking poor cunt.
And they buried all of them under the fucking under the parade, like where the flag mast is under there. That's where they buried the Shetland ponies. And the fourth one, we had a massive like fucking shindig, and we had our CO. So the first battalion, the head boss of 800, fighting soldiers is this colonel, right? He's a CO, and he's coming out, and we got all out in parade. We're out there fucking, half as a hungover. You just try not to fall over, just like breathe, look straight ahead, don't fall over, because you could be out there paraded, right? If you fall over, you got a spuddy and you can't take a knee. You just got to.
Oh yeah, you got to break your nose or crack the back of your head open. Fucking, if you take a knee, you're getting fucking.
If you take a knee, you're fucked. And you see cunts just fucked. Yeah. But if you've got a good mate around you, which usually did, if they seen you go, they'd fucking grab you, and they'd get the shit for it. But afterwards, the sergeant would be that was the right thing to do, Yeah. But some cunts just fell forward, mate. Bang, straight in.
Yeah, no warning, mate. They would thump, and you're like, oh, hey, fucking start laughing. Or you'd see an officer start to wobble, and then you'd just try and fucking will them in, give them all the worst advice, like fucking things that would cause you to fucking pass out.
Fuck, that brings those memories, bro. Because the secret is, while you're standing there, is to do this inside your boots. Yeah, I used to rock backwards and forwards inside my boots like that. And if you do that, it keeps the blood running through your legs and you can keep going. Because you could be standing there for 2 fucking hours, bro, in 34 degree, middle of the day sun, Townsville sun.
Hungover as fuck, already dehydrated.
Hungover as fuck. And you can't get a word. You're just listening to one sentence because you've been practicing all your drill. And you hear when this one sentence is, we're going to, it's on. So you're standing there just waiting for this sentence, and this cunt's going, and I'm thank you to the 1st Battalion for inviting me up here. And it's like, fuck. Because, it's pretty pissed afterwards as well.
Yeah, and then that's the funny thing, too. That first beer after all that, and you're back to fucking normal.
Mate, heaps of soldiers. What's that?
I had the honour and the pleasure to go to a Brigadier General's retirement in fucking Townsville, mate. That can't.
Not been a bit of a shindig.
But like you say in the parade, cunts were dropping like flies. And you know what I really remember about it was the chicks clenching their asses in front of me. It was fucking great.
Usually going, oh yeah, fucking the parade.
You see that priest of the polyester go, whoop.
I was 17. I was perving like a Randy cunt. Yeah, but like Sergeant Monty's saying, if some cunt drops, you're not allowed to move, mate. You got to let him fucking break their fucking face. And try not to giggle. You're thinking, hey, you pussy, you should have been wiggling your toes, you cunt.
Yeah, I've seen a few lads go down. Especially in the summertime, at least every parade you'll have one. If there's like 800 people on parade, at least one or two will go.
For sure.
Unfortunately, if cunts haven't been on the piss, it's usually the young girls, mate. You see the young girls will start fucking.
Girls drop.
Yeah. What's that?
I've seen it happen in Weldon.
Girls drop, yeah. I remember watching fucking a couple of them drop it fucking when the new brigade began to come.
Yep.
Brigade command to come, and we had to fucking wander down to fucking the brigade HQ, fucking line the road while his car fucking went past, all that shit. And then stand down there while they fucking sprouted for a fucking hour or more, mate. Fucking stand there.
Yeah. This shit all day.
Yeah. Watching chicks just drop left, right, and centre that day. It's old brigades mustard.
Yeah. Mate, I remember when the Basbies, the Basbies used to come out, the dentists and the fucking doctors and the nurses and all the cunts that run the hospital. And they're on parade and they're fucking wobbling and they're talking to each other. I think I'm going to go down. They're like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
And the RSM just lets it go because he knows he's got a fucking handful of fucking, they're at home fucking, handing fucking tools to the dentist and doing that. But you need those people, bro. Fuck.
Yeah.
But they're just no good at bush or doing drill or any of that shit.
No.
I just dropped a fresh link, mate. If anyone wants to jump up, if you fucking never been up, you're all welcome, mate. We want to fucking, mate, everyone's welcome.
Yeah. Fucking friendly.
Fucking, it can be a fucking lonely time the holiday season, mate, and fucking,
it can be.
The internet's a beautiful thing, mate. You don't got to be alone. Come up here and fucking spend it with some good people.
For sure.
God bless you.
Good words, Sam.
Fucking A, well said.
Yeah. If you don't know, a Sergeant Boozer is called a snake pit. If you don't know, we're having a ball here.
It was, mate. Once I got the sergeant, I was a bit worried because I'm like, this is definitely a disconnection now from the soldiers. You know what I mean? Like you don't get to eat in the same mess anymore. You fucking like there's a disconnect. Yeah. And I didn't know how I was going to take it because I was a fucking, I loved it. But no, it was the best job. It was getting the snake, mate. You actually get to make a fucking difference. Fucking majors and colonels actually listen to what you got to say. It was fucking changed everything.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, holy fuck, I can fucking have a mad platoon here now. Like, I've got heaps of fucking, it's good, bro. Having nightmares from drill marching. Oh, bro, if you had a shindig coming up on Saturday, all week, you're fucking out there hitting the pavement from fucking 9 till 4, bro. You know it. And it's horrible. That's when you get the Kapuka smile, we used to call it. Because your chin strap comes down along your chin here, and because you're wearing it so much, all your face is fucking red, and you've got this white stripe that runs down to your chin. I used to call it the Kapuka smile. And when you wore your slouch hat up, usually, because you don't usually have the brim of your slouch hat up, it's only on like special parades. And you usually end up with a fucking sunburnt left ear.
Usually got a grade 1 and a grade 2 slouch hat. One with fucking always fucking with the side up, and the other one for everyday use. Fucking the other one was only worn fucking with your pollies.
That's it, Monty. Do you still have a slouch hat, mate? Did you keep one?
Yeah, I just got my fucking grade 1 and a set of your pollies. I wanted to get them framed with fucking all the other shit.
I gave all mine away, mate. I gave everything away. I've got one. I kept one for my display in the lounge room, but
yeah, I only kept one set at some point, but I haven't ever got around to fucking finishing the display.
Hey, legends. After a couple of ex-wives, you do lose a lot of memorabilia. Don't forget that.
What's that, Spud? Sorry, mate.
I said, I haven't got my slouch hat. I haven't even got a photo anymore. The last photo I had, it was ex-missus got all the shit. I just fucked off with me 8 fucking class backpack and fucked off with me dog. Fucking.
And you have an Alice pack, don't you? Don't you have a frame on an Alice frame? Because I grabbed my pack and we had the same pack, I think. Yeah, I've got one at the back here.
I got one right here. I can't get the fucker. I've got to get a beer anyway.
Has he got the issued Alice pack?
I think he does, mate. Yeah, with the frame on it. I think I'm going to grab mine too to see if it's the same.
I remember when we received them, man. Fuck, I was still using the fucking old pack before that. That fucking motherfucker with no frame. Fucking shit thing. fucking like a big fucking Bergen, like a British fucking Bergen shaped thing. They're so fucking like 4 foot tall when they're packed. Alex frames for Alice packs bags better. Fuck with the frame. I bought an Alice pack fucking myself because they weren't issued when fucking I got to the battalion. There was a few other fucking older boys getting fucking shit, and they fucking asked us younger lads that had just arrived if we wanted to order it, make the overall order cheaper if we all got in. I think I've still got an issued fucking pack that's not Alice as well.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow, Spud is mate.
Yeah, mate. I've done a lot of miles in this wearing this country.
I've still got the one from before the Alice packs, before they were issued. Fucking, I've got Alice packs as well, but I still got the original issued one that didn't have a fucking frame, like the English Bergens. Fucking bang.
I had to buy this one, Monty.
Is it the same frame? I think it's the same frame, bro.
Could be. Hang on. I'll open it up.
Yours look like a day pack, Sarge. A 3-day pack, your Sarge.
Hey?
Yours looks like a 3-day pack. It doesn't look very big. How many litres is that?
Fucking easily 25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, I got something heavy in this mother.
This is 90s though, bro. Once it got
Yeah.
to like fucking 98, that was it. You weren't allowed to have your own frames or packs anymore. As all these rules and regulations came in because they wanted everybody to look the same, and cunts were breaking their shit out.
Yeah, it might have been. It's fucking. I got to the battalion like with the fucking pack before the Alice one was issued. The fucking stupid fucking English shaped Bergen cunts that were fucking tall as. And then fucking we all bought our own Alice packs, and then fucking I'd had that for about 6 to 12 months before we got issued with fucking Alice packs, and then we got issued with fucking chest webbing that you had to fucking sew all together, all the pouches onto it. Fucking it just comes as a vest and all the pouches separate. With fucking stupid little fucking zip ties at first. You just zip tied it to the vest so you could sew it all. Sew all on it.
Oh, sew-alls.
Yeah, sew-alls, mate.
They were handy though, those fucking things, bro. First thing I did on my webbing was do a double comfort pad, brother. Just so I had a good pillow.
Everyone should have, double comfort pads.
And it did stop the bottom of your water bottles rubbing your fucking ass raw.
Okay.
The side of your hips, I should say.
Yeah.
Oh, this cuts me. Fuck, man. They give us the original pack from 1990, and it sucked the issue. So I bought that motherfucker, right?
Yeah, the issued one through the 90s and early fucking 2000 was shit, mate. No pack, no frame. There was no frame to the fucking thing. If you stuffed too much into it, it'd make it a round little ball that would dig into your fucking back. It wouldn't stay flat.
It would bend the wrong way.
Yeah, it would. Exactly, Chris. And it'd be folding you backwards, right? If you walk along, you can't push right out. Hunched over, trying to bend it out the other way, trying to fucking make something give inside your back.
And they're doing the righty by giving that little Velcro fucking bottom of your back patch. Remember that little Velcro patch? Like, you fucking cocksuckers.
That thing was more of a nuisance than any help.
And you had the one remember that flat one that went across the center of your back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the strap was like fucking 5 inches off your shoulder.
Yeah, little pillow in the middle of it.
The cunt was designed to hurt your back, me think.
It fully was designed to hurt your back.
And you got to fucking have ammo and shit in there, and fuck me. dead. It's like,
If you've got a radio in there, man, it fucking hurts like a motherfucker.
oh yeah, I did
Right.
signals. I did SIGs too, and we had that big fuck off fucking.
I had to carry a 66 through Singo.
What radio? You mean 77
Yeah.
set?
Yeah, I was 77.
The old
Fucking
one.
66 is out of the armoured vehicles. Out of the armours. The 66 is the one out of the armoured vehicles.
Okay.
77 was infantry. Yeah.
And the 77 sets were the ones that we wore on our backs. They just changed over. As I got to the battalion, they changed over from 77 sets to Raven to the 200s and the 500s.
Yeah.
And then
I learned the Raven at Kapuka, and then fucking they didn't have any of them at Singo, so we just all carried fucking 77s and 66s.
when did you go through Kapuka? I did 77 set at Kapuka.
Fucking 99.
Tons of rubbish it was.
Oh, okay. I went through 95. So they did the 77 set there, Singo. Then I got to 1RR and they swapped it all over to Raven. And that's when they changed the BFA too. The BFA went from 5Ks down to 2.4Ks. I had to do 5Ks at Singo in 21 and 22 minutes. And then when I got to 1RR, I had to do 2.4 in 10 minutes 45. Didn't bother me. That was for this fuck anyway.
Yeah, 10:45, and then 11:33, something like that was the next time.
Hey, Chris.
I think 11:18 is the mark for them to
Chris Hodder. I was just saying, Chris Hodder. No worries, mate. Sarge does this every Friday pretty much. Hang around, lad. And sometimes during the week as well. Fucking keep an eye out for notifications. Hit your sub. Sub up, mate. You know, all that good shit you do on YouTube. Chris, would you like to come up one day, mate?
Yeah, it'd be a fucking honour to have you up one day, mate, and share your
Yeah,
experience.
jump up, Chris. You don't have to have
You
your
know him,
camera on,
fella,
bro.
don't you? You know him pretty well, don't you? Don't you, Sarge?
What's that?
Do you know Chris from like you met him in deployment, or just you know him from YouTube?
Oh, nah. Just this is like the fourth time he's come to my live.
Okay, no, well, mate, come up, introduce yourself. You don't have to chuck your cam on or anything like that.
I know he lives around Canungra, so he lives on the Gold Coast hinterland around there, which would be mushy.
Beautiful place to live, the hinterland, man. Yeah, mate, fucking perfect.
Yeah,
mate.
so I know he's up that way, and he was fucking. I know he's like he doesn't know many people, and he's asking like, you know, you guys all smoking weed. How do you get it? And I'm like, fucking email me.
Mate.
I'll hook
We'll
you
sort
up.
you out, can't we? We'll sort you out.
But he's got my email now, so you just email me, bro, and I'll just send you a little something.
I just drive down to Nimbin. Just drive across the road to Nimbin and fucking
See Steve.
Go see Steve, and yeah, you'll be sorted, mate. Go see,
Chris,
anyway.
Chris, I went to Battle Wing Land Warfare Centre in 1990, mate. Fucking, I love Canungra. And the pub at Mount Tambourine is exceptional for their schnapps.
Yeah, Canungra's good.
Never went to Canungra, only Tully.
Hey?
Never went to Canungra, only Tully.
I did both. I did Tully 3 times, and I did Canungra fucking probably 2 or 3, and then I did some sergeant courses in Canungra, some jungle sergeant shit, which was just a waste of fucking time. I love living in Canungra. It's got a good little pub in the main street there too. Sorry, Spud, what are you going to say, bruv?
I was going to say before, back in the early days, I went through the Army Reserve Royal Queensland Regiment. Canungra was for every cunt, you know, but now they only train sergeants there. It's like, fuck. So I did a sergeant course as a private, and our Section 1 Hydra, we kicked ass on Hydra. You know what that is? That 22-kilometre fucking course.
What? Sorry, mate, I missed the start of that. Was you saying it was a confidence course or was the march you were doing?
It was Hydra. Hydra was a
was that the water confidence course?
It was 22 kilometers of doing 22 kilometers of doing everything from pulling apart and putting back your weapon blindfolded to
Okay.
you know,
It's
that
It
one.
sounds like mill skill.
Yeah.
Mill skill.
Mill skills. Yeah, we
Yeah.
pushed up a trailer about 2.5 kilometers
Yeah,
up.
it's a fucking kind of an exercise, mill skills is, man.
Fucking pushed a trailer up a fucking mountain with one wheel on the cunt. One wheel on the cunt. And fuck, mate, that one brought out blood, sweat, and tears and anger. It's like, come on, cunts. And I had a CSM fucking watching me for about 6 months. Fucking, it was
The
all
stretch
over
you
me.
carry down the obstacles usually got cunts
Oh,
swearing good on mill skills coming down
And
the
they
cliff
say,
with fucking some
yeah,
gun
and
strapped to a fucking stretcher.
and you get the shits with the cunt. You get the shits with the cunt because you think he's been lingering, and you drop the cunt on the rocks a couple of times.
I just always pick the hardest fucking obstacle to go fucking doing stretching and roping fucking stretches down fucking cliffs and fucking.
Oh,
Yeah,
good fun,
fucking
mate. Good fun, mate. I loved every minute of it, mate.
Best thing you know,
I was
everyone
going
else
to
is
get
suffering just as hard as you are, so there's no use complaining. Right? Everyone else
yeah,
is hurting just as much as you are.
but mate, 42 RQR, fucking fifth section D company, sustained fire. Oh no, we were Charlie company then. We won Hydra. We got a plaque and all the fucking accolades and all the fucking good shit. Free piss. It's fucking excellent.
Yeah, fucking oath.
You know how the record for Hydra back in the day was the tankies. Them tankies must keep pretty fucking fit. Like they had the record from the 80s or something, you know? But we were 15 minutes off the tankies record. We didn't fuck around, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, I won section comp. My section won section comp in the 1st Battalion section comp, bro. That was a pretty good thing to do because recon used to dominate, mate. But we had this fucking 10-year sniper that needed to come across and do 2 years as section commander before he could do his sergeant promotion. So he came over and he decided to become the 9 Platoon Charlie Company, which was my platoon. So I just got this mad Danny Goddard, his name was, and he was a sniper in fucking 1RA for 10 years, and he came from Sniper Snell straight to my as a section commander, and the 2 section commanders before him. He was, bro. He was the guy. He was the guy that fucking straightened me out. The first 2 section commanders were fucking dogs. They were fucking dogs to me, mate. But this is how lazy one of them was. It was the last 3 days of this fucking 4 week exercise. What the fuck we're doing up in high range? We cleaned our guts as you always do. Get ready, you know, when you get time because we're going to be into it again tomorrow. So fucking, you know, you clean your guts tonight. And then we went and fucking laid up in a dry river. Imagine a fucking 20-foot creek bed that's probably 10 meters across with that sand. And they've got those old trees that sort of wallow out over the creek. We just laid in there for 10 or 3 days and hid, and he made us bury our ammunition. I buried like fucking 800 link, machine gun link, fucking bags of fucking. And he always used to rock I'm the hardest fucking this and that and fucking this and that. And here we are hiding in a creek for 3 days, bro, because he didn't want to fucking go and do shit and get his gun dirty. You know what I mean? And then on my next one, he fucking soccer ball kicked me in my head when I was in the middle of a section attack. He coming, you know, and I got in a fucking fight with him in the jungle. And then I got this cunt, you know, and that was like nearly 2 years. And then the first time he was like, we'd do something wrong and he'd fucking go, nah, bro, this is good because this is training. This is where we want to fuck up so that, you know, we fuck up here and we'll be good there. And he was like patting us on the back, but he's like, don't make the same mistake twice, you know. And then he was the guy that started teaching us how to track. And we'd see, you know, like what we would step over ants' nests and then we'd stand there and we'd have watches and we'd write down, you know, fucking how they come back together. And we would fucking, we'd break leaves and then, you know, we'd write down what the leaves doing at 10 minutes and then at 20 minutes and then at an hour. So you can sort of have an idea of how far the guy is in front of you.
It's a beautiful thing to fucking learn,
completely
man.
different. You know what I
Making a
mean?
mistake,
And then
making a mistake isn't the mistake. It's not learning from that mistake. That's the fucking mistake. You know what I mean? There's
whereas the
fucking
other
beautiful
lads,
things
mate,
to
if you
learn.
fucked up, they'd like get down there, dead man cancel and fuck, bang, don't fuck up, cunt. You know, but they wouldn't do it to the harder lads. They'd
Yeah,
get
you
the,
get
like
up
my
and
mate
smash
Boo
him, bro.
Bro, you know what I mean? I'm like, fucking, let's go, Connors, and fucking book it here, you gobby cunt. And Boo would never fight back. You know what I mean? Like, I was thinking, this cunt's a weak cunt, bro. Barry Conroy, you fucking
Yeah,
dog.
because he's got that fucking, I'm above you, I can do whatever the fuck I want, and you gotta suffer. But nah, not really, bro. We're equal still. Well, fucking, you hit me, man. I'm hitting you back twice as hard, cunt.
Exactly, bro. And then it took me about 7 months because you're Jube, you don't want to step out of line, and they're flogging you, bro. You're brand, they're like, right, cunt, get me, him. I want a pie, chocolate milk.
Oh,
You're
mate,
brand new, bro. You got fuck all cash at these. These cunts are session commanders, and it's Tuesday, and I'm wasting all my pay giving these cunts monos, bro. This is what like it was. I thought, fuck, this is infantry. But the first thing he said to me is, right, cunt, in your room, all you need is a swag, a black and white TV, or your money goes on piss. That was like my first brief from my session commander. It gets hot in here, cunt. Yeah, bro, this is Barry Conroy, bro. And Friday, you buy his fucking monos, fucking, this is... I was waiting too because I was waiting for my company to come back from Hawaii. They're all over there fucking training together in Hawaii, and I'm waiting, and they all get back, and they're like, "Who's this fucking Jube?" They've been fucking tight because they've been playing with the Marines for 2 months in Hawaii, and here I am, like, with fucking infantry on my chest. You know, they're like, "You're not an infantry fucking asshole, cunt. You'll fucking take your fucking shirt off." Anyway, I don't want to get into that story because that was shit. But yeah.
So
anyway,
fucking
Danny,
obviously you flogged one of them, and then fucking you still get shit on, but it's not the same. They don't try to fucking.
No, mate, everything changed once I met Danny. Like, because the drill was to fucking abuse the Jubes. And I was like, no, fuck this. When the new blokes come in, I took them under my wings, bro, because I wanted to be treated like that. I wanted somebody that fucking just, even though I was new and knew nothing, I just wanted someone to just say, fuck, it's okay, bro, let's go, you know, we got you. And it wasn't like that at all. So once I had a little bit of power, I'd like, come here, bro. This is what this is the reins. But I learned that
for the first 12 months, you're not allowed to fucking open your mouth when you rock up in a fucking lid.
That's right.
Officially, but fucking, yeah, I was an army brat, so I grew up fucking with army dudes as my mates as I was fucking 14 and stuff. I used to go scuba diving with fucking diggers and that. That was my dad's fucking diggers when he was a warrant officer and that. They'd take me scuba diving, fucking fishing and shit. And so I sort of knew that it was all just bluff, mate. Fucking, they'll give it to you as long as you're going to fucking take it. They want to see you fight back because then they know you're going to have their back when the shit hits the fan. And if you sit there and
some of them were fucking bullies, though. Some of them were fucking bullies.
Out of the battalion, mate, you'll be bullied out of the battalion if you will not fight for yourself.
That's it, bro. We sent them. We sent guides like that, bro. We sent them to brigade headquarters, bro. Guess what? You're going to go dig holes for officers. See ya.
I wouldn't be surprised with all this fucking, like, the thing with the Royal Commission into fucking bullying and stuff in the Defence Forces and stuff like that. If fucking a couple of dudes that fucking... Because, mate, dudes used to make him wear a fucking helmet and they'd stab him in the head with a fucking bayonet and it'd just miss his scalp.
Oh, the old tube helmet, Jubie.
Yeah, mate, I couldn't believe cunts had copped that, mate. I remember the first time one dude tried to pick on me, he stole my room key. Like, I'd just gone in my room, I left it in the door, which was my fault. I should have pulled it out, put it in my pocket straight away, but I left it in the door because I wasn't going anywhere. I was standing in the common room, went over to the fridge to have a look in there, come back, my key's gone. Like, fucking, where's my key? And there's this living in, like a married, living outie, fucking standing in the line still. I'm like, he's hanging around for a reason because he took my fucking key. So I walked up and grabbed him in a full Nelson and just folded him in half till he gave up where it was. All the other guys come out and started giving him so much shit. They're going, oh, you're getting smashed by a lid, Bubba.
Yeah, good, bro.
Yeah. Fucking here you go, cunt. Fucking.
The room I was first issued, I had to share it with a living outie. So if you're married, right, and you've been in the battalion a few years, you can live off base, you know what I mean? But if you're new, and most of the other lads, all living in the lines, you know, you're living together in this one hallway with fucking 15 rooms.
Yep.
You know, and you have my room. I got in there. This is your room, Goody, and I'm in there, and there's all shit in there. And this cunt walks in and goes, "Yeah, we're sharing a room." I'm like, "Fuck, do we have to share a room?" And he goes, "Oh, night time. I'll go home after work, bro. I'll just keep my shit in here."
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah,
No way.
Justin
No way.
Goff,
That's
mate.
fine
His
to
name
come.
was Goffy. I ended up bashing the cunt, bro. Once I worked out what's what, I ended up bashing that cunt. I fucked him over because he's like, Slouchats, this cunt, this, and this. And I'm like, quick parade, we're getting early knockoff, parade, grab your Slouchats. So I fucking hid mine and grabbed his, right? And grabbed his Slouchat and ran out in the parade. And they're like, where the fuck is Goffy? And Goffy comes running out with his bush hat on. And he's just eyeing me, going, you're fucking dead, because I've got his Slouchat on my head, right? And I'm like, fucking come, cunt, let's go after this. We went to the boozer, bro, and didn't work out too well for that cunt. I kept his fucking Slouchat.
You fucking underestimated you, mate. Fucking hell.
Oh, bro, because they turned me like after 7 months. I just wanted to scream, mate. I was sick of being bullied and treated like a piece of shit. I was like, fuck this, I've had enough. The best thing I ever did. Anyway, when I got that Danny Goddard cunt, he changed the whole way I looked at everything. He turned me. That's what clicked over what a professional soldier really is about. Was this guy, and I got to be under him for 18 months. And through him, we end up winning 9 section of 9 platoon Charlie Company. Ended up winning the fucking section comp for 1 hour that year, and that was the first time it being won outside of recon platoon. So it was a pretty fucking cool thing. And that year too, the CO gave us an extra week off, and we also won Best Section Commander and Best Soldier, which was Danny was the section commander, and Best Soldier was a guy called Andrew Oliver who went to SAS actually, and they got to go to Vietnam for 2 weeks with the CO and the RSM of 1 area. That's what the prize was for the section commander and the Best Soldier, was a 2-week trip with the RSM and CO to Vietnam to go and see the Battle of Long Tan and shit, yeah. And the rest of us, we got an extra 8 days off. The battalion had to go back to work. We had an extra 8 days off. But that was fucking, but with him though, that was the first time I blew a massive. I was doing a stretcher carry up the side of fucking that, what's that hill behind Mount Stewart. I was doing a stretcher carry up the side of Mount Stewart, blow. Oh, mate. And I was being like, Goody, get off the front. You've been on too long. I'm being hard. I'm good. I go to reef up about a 3-foot vertical drop, and I lift and I hoof with my left. Bang. I blew a fucking hemorrhoid out my ass as big as my thumb, bro. Oh, I thought someone had jabbed me in the ass or something. I had no idea. I just dropped the stretcher and fell into the mountain and go, oh! Like, what's going on with my asshole? What's going on? And they pull my pants down, bro. And they said, looks like you got a thumb hanging out your asshole. It's bleeding. I fucking blew this fucking hemorrhoid out, bro. Oh.
Poke it back in. Yeah, I'd say.
I couldn't touch it. Now I can. Now I'm good, bro. I mean, hemorrhoids are nothing now, bro. Every time I fucking go hard, I fucking just go bang. But back when it first happened to me, man, and I'm in the RP, and he's giving me options. He goes, we can put rubber bands on it, and it can fucking. I'm like, what? Or we can give you this grey bullet, and you can slip it inside, and that'll relax your sphincter, then you can push it back in. I'm like, oh, fuck, really? And this bullet he wants to put in my asshole like this long, as my little finger. I'm like, is there anything else? And the other thing was, we could go surgical, I think. If you do that, you can have dramas afterwards. So I went with the bullet and shoved the cunt back in.
Sarge, funny you should mention that, because I've been a hard worker for a long fucking time. And every time I had a shit, it looked like a murder scene. So I went to the doctors. And fucking, I had internal hemorrhoids, and they got the rubber bands. They said it's like docking lamb's tails in the arm.
Hemorrhoids, man.
I thought the doctor was joking to me when he said that, bro. I'm like, what, the rubber bands are in? What the fuck are you talking about?
Mate, my fuck. I copped one grape. That was as big as a bunch.
I don't know a soldier that never popped a hemorrhoid, bro. It's like a soldier's thing, man. It works too hard. It's when you're lifting, when you're usually carrying heavy weight. Not for me, anyway. In my experience.
Sticking whole tubes of hemorrhoid cream up. It's the fucking.
Bro, you get all the stuff. You have all your little fucking things you get used to, mate.
I bit the bullet. I bit the bullet at 36 and had a hemorrhoid operation because I didn't want to do it in my 50s. And best thing I ever done, and it didn't fuck me ass up. Oh, do you want to hear a fucked up story? Fucking. Anyway, after me hemorrhoid up, like nothing's been in me ass ever. And after me hemorrhoid up, this hot German doctor, she was hot, nice tits, nose ring, wanted to stick a finger in me ass just to check it out. Man, I was that clanked. Anyway, I should shut the fuck up.
No, you're right, mate. I'm just fucking giving it spanners. Don't worry about me.
Oh, you're right. Anyway, before she stuck a finger in me ass, she said, "Oh yeah, take your pants off and get on the."
I just fucking sat down to that.
We're talking about the first time we blew hemorrhoids out of our assholes.
Oh right, I haven't had that yet. Fucking God forbid.
Fucking look forward to it, man.
No, I don't let the lady touch that area, so we should be sweet.
No, you don't need to worry about that. You just work hard.
Oh, right. I think you cunts need to try that Metamucil, a bit more fibre in your diet, and you'll be sweet.
That's all I could eat for the next 6 weeks was Metamucil, mate.
Yeah. If you get onto it early, you don't have the fucking whole fucking, fucking ouchie.
Fucking lost
amateur aquatic addiction. G'day, Burnsy. Look at this.
Come
Seems
on,
I turned in at the right time.
Wrong one.
I just fucking sat down. Anyways.
Seems like I tuned in at the right time.
Or
the wrong time.
I was about to tell you Spud Lee fucking fucked up Uncle Spud's story, but I won't.
No worries, brother.
Who's that legend? I haven't seen you around for a while, Triple A. G'day, mate.
Yeah, I was watching. Where was I watching a live? It might have been Troy and Bagels, I think. And I was watching. Amateur was over there in the chat. It was one of the American lives. I'm pretty sure. It might have been Blind. Actually, it might have been Blind Neil. But yeah, I seen that.
To Blind Neil.
Yeah, Blind Neil.
Is he blind? What's
He's
going on?
blind. He's going blind. Yeah, he's going to end up blind. I've had a chat with him about it. I can't remember if it's a disease or an accident, but he's going blind. He's got a fucking huge bong, bro. Have you seen that thing? Fucking didgeridoo. Fucking didgeridoo with a bong at the bottom of it. It's fucking huge.
Nothing wrong with his lungs, mate. He can rip that. Crikey.
Yeah. It was funny actually because when C's was up, I was going through your channel, Spider. I always go through Joe Mates. I'm just going through everybody's shorts, look at them, and we're going through Blind Neil shorts. Remember that, C's? And we
it looked like he had this monster plant, bro. And then he fucking it was fucking funny. It looks still pretty good, bro. Not talking shit on Blind Neil's pot at all, bro. Like fucking looks phenomenal, but. Man, he had like forced perspective on the kind of looked like a forearm sort of collar on it. And then the next photo was like this big.
The next photo was these potatoes, bro, and they looked like they're nearly dead. And the next photo was carrots. And then next photo nearly dead. And
potatoes.
Oh, big love, Blind Neil.
Yeah, big love. God, yeah, fucking legend.
Fucking A.
It was just funny as fuck.
God,
I bounce around. Yeah, I do too, bro.
Yeah.
I bounce around too, mate.
Yeah.
I want to go up on that LC cunt's fucking thing and fucking rev it up him. He reckons he's a fucking army veteran and he's done a year in Canungra training, which that sounds like a
I've never heard that before.
No, well, it's Turpy that come to me, bro. Turpy come to me and said, fucking, what type of questions would you ask somebody if they were, like, bullshitting you?
I don't know about that LC cunt, bro. Anyways.
Dude, I've seen the way he fucking talks to his missus on camera, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
that's not a soldier.
It's fucking it's fucking disgusting to me anyway. But
Yeah,
yeah,
putting his
Turpy
armour
was
in
hitting me
and
up about it like about a couple of months back. And I'll just go and ask him what year went through Kapuka, what platoon he went through, who his recruit instructor was, what his Reggie number was. I said, ask him what battalion he was in, where he served, what bush exercises he did. It's pretty
cool.
So,
but realistically, with you having a military background, you're not going to be able to know what to look for when the person's coming answering those questions, though.
Yeah, I know. I understand. See, yeah, when somebody asks me that, I'm like, oh, yeah, but then you forget that. Yeah, that's right. They don't know really what questions are.
We could ask those questions, but Turpy wouldn't be able to, and no.
Yeah, and I've seen him going on there because Seether showed me his formula. What a lying cocksucker.
Yeah, fucking that's sad, man. That's just sad. That's what I thought he
was legitimately getting 400 people watching him. I thought that was real, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? How's this guy
Nah, bro. You can't have 400 viewers and 2 people chatting all night. Fucking hell.
Hooky learnt off the cunt. That buffed-a-gram learned off.
Yeah, mate. RJ, mate, if you want to buy subs off a child, I guess you can do that.
Sorry, look at this comment Chris put up.
Fuck. Oh, jeez.
Oh, man. Oh, fuck.
Your more recent prostate exam, I asked the doctor where should I put my pants, and he said over there by mine.
Oh my god.
Thanks, Chris.
I'm about to check your prostate with my dick.
Hey, Hoddy.
Look,
I
no
take
hands.
it you're over 50.
No hands. That's great.
Hoddy's used to it. He's over 50. He goes for regular prostate exams.
I'm trying.
Fucking trying to pack a cane without a fucking cone piece. I just filled up half.
I nearly did the same as Chris then, because I was in the middle of a bong when you said you'd done that. Nearly made me start laughing.
Hang on to it, mate.
So you packed your stem full, fucking stuff.
I got most of it out, but it fucked me water.
Bad.
It's good being outside. You can do what the fuck you want. Dip your bong out next to you. Oh, that fucking fucked me bong, eh? Hey, legends, don't forget the dressing. That's all I can say. And Rupert Billy. Someone's going to die tonight. There's a crow crowing. I'll hear an ambulance soon in the morning. That's what I believe anyway. I'm tripping. Hey, FG. Peace, my brother. God bless you, mate. Jeez.
Really?
Jay, mate, what do you think of that, bud?
He looks pretty smashed. He hasn't been talking for a while.
Keeps you awake, though.
sativa, is it?
Hybrid. Sativa dominant hybrid. Yeah. Fucking fucks you up.
I like sativas.
I love doing streams on that gear, eh? Fuck, it's good fun.
Fuck, I think I put some fucking razor wire in that last chop accidentally.
Yeah, mate, not again.
Yeah, again.
Anyone else specialising in growing pumpkins? This cunt right here.
Oh, pumpkins, bro.
This cunt, he's got more pumpkins than fucking land right now, cunt. His pumpkins are all like growing into his garage, cunt. It's fucked.
Taking over the bricks and everything.
He won't talk right now. He's too busy playing a prop hunt game like some fucking rude millennial. But that's for real. We still fucking love him. We still love him, bro.
I hate liars and thieves, and people that lie about anything military are also thieves. Not a bad thing.
Stolen
valor, mate.
Yeah, mate.
They suck.
Yeah, flogged for that sort of shit.
I didn't even know it was a thing until about a couple of years ago, and I come across that guy Spud was talking about, Don Shipley, how he goes after all the fake Navy SEALs. I was like, what? There's people that really fucking do that?
Yeah, because there's heaps of benefits in the States and shit, you know? Like, you get heaps of benefits in the States, so people use it. Like, oh, I'm fucking homeless, I'll pretend to be a vet and get heaps of benefits.
Dude, they do more than fucking free Maccas. They go to the dreams. They go, fuck, you've seen it, Sarge, how far these cunts go.
Oh, mate. They always go to this. They always go to, I was black ops, I was off the books.
Mate.
It doesn't, mate. Nobody's off the books unless you're in the CIA doing crazy shit, mate. Even if you're tier 1 operator, bro. It's not off the books.
I had in real life, mate, who was maybe a year older than me trying to tell me he was black ops and shit. I'm like, mate, like, fucking, I know your mum, cunt. Like, shut the fuck up. Just that next level cooked, you know.
And the guy that's been doing those missions won't call it black ops. They won't go, I've been doing black ops. Straight away, I'm telling you right now.
Fucking talk about
you won't even know. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's an IT guy that's just chilling, and you think he's a normal fucking civvy with no skills, but really he's saying fucking shit you'll never fucking believe.
Dude,
when I first saw it, I thought, nah, Australians wouldn't do that shit, bro. And then I typed in Australian stolen valor, and I'm like, fuck, there's heaps of them.
She can be a model on Instagram. I can be a soldier.
Fuck off, bro, start using AI. I'm going to make an AI OnlyFans, bro. Fucking chisel my jaw out a bit, you know what I mean? Add a couple extra inches, we'll be sweet.
I don't know what they get
a
out
couple
of it.
pigments deeper, you know? Less white.
Dude, I can't believe how many cunts are paying for AI.
Oh, fuck, it blows the mind, bro. I can't believe, first of all, you're paying to see real women that are fucking average Janes. Like, that you could just go to the pub and pick up. Anyways, but now you're going to pay for AI, you silly cunts. Unbelievable.
Yeah, dumb fucks. Get an old stick.
What are they doing? Sorry, I'm missing this. What's going on?
Oh, fucking AI OnlyFans, mate. Like, fucking, they're using fucking ChatGPT or whatever to create OnlyFans models, and people are fucking falling for it.
Dude, I know a dude. I know a fella who's got 10. I know a fella who's got 10. Oh, last I talked to him, he had 10 AI OnlyFans. The cunt's nearly a millionaire. He's fucking rich.
Yeah,
that's fucked up. Exploiting males, mate. Like fucking vulnerable males. It's fucked.
That's why I hate those fucking take cunts. Some people love those cunts, bro. Fuck, they rub me the wrong way, bro. They're so fucking arrogant, mate. They think they've got to
to women, bro. Gay too, bro. They're a bit gay, sitting there flirting with vulnerable men in private, get their money. Fucking filthy cunts.
You know, and you actually talk about it, how they'd get a chick to show them their body, then they'd get them out of the seat, and then they'd fucking blah, 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 and get them to empty their bank account.
Sitting there talking to a bloke, bro, like, you fucking filthy cunts.
And then their excuse is, oh, they're dumb cunts, they shouldn't be giving me any money, you know? So, and I'm like, no way, bro. You're telling them the things they want to hear, bro. You know you dirty fucking cunt. You know you got this cunt's number, and you fucking.
And it's not like they're talking to you or me or people with 98 IQ, like bare minimum IQ. You know what I mean? They're talking to people that have fucking barely room temperature IQ, that are struggling to fucking make a breath on their own, but somehow fucking can type.
If you want to be a deviant and defile yourself, AI bitches or getting robbed, that's your own fault, bro.
Yeah, but that's also like you got to remember, man. Not everyone's smart.
You need Jesus, bro.
Hey, Tankster 20 Tangang has
Big
dropped
love.
in. G'day, legend. How are you, brother Marky? Hey, dude. Sarge, you got to blow this legend up. He just dropped in, lad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did.
Tanks to Greg. Oh, that's not Ash Tank. That's fucking Marky Mark. It's fucking too many tangs, bro.
G'day, bruv.
Hey, Marcus. G'day, dude.
Using AI now to watch everything you do at your job, bro. And recon your
Hey,
camera
your phone.
everywhere.
Well, if you have an iPhone, put it up to the camera. It's always watching you, bro. Always watching you, lad. You can't see that because it's infrared, but it's
Mine's
always
not, 'cause I broke
scanning your
the camera.
face. Hey?
My camera's broken, so it don't work. It's also a Samsung.
But it's always fucking scanning, Sarge. It's always looking for your face. And that's the
Dirty
terms and
fucking
conditions
iPhone,
that
bro.
you never read that we agreed to, my bro.
You know, cunts used to try and tell me when the Foxtel boxes were out. Remember Foxtel back in the day, or fucking when they
Yeah,
would be like, "There's cameras in the fucking thing. They're watching us. That's why they want us to have these boxes." I was like, "I can't take it." No, they're not. You're not that interesting. They've got a camera, mate. You're not
I've
doing
opened
anything
them
in
up.
the
There's no
living room.
cameras in there.
There's no cameras. You're not interesting enough, cunt. No one cares about what you're doing in your lounge room, bro.
Why would they
Looking
do
at
that when
us.
they can track your algorithms through your Google searches and tailor every single fucking thing to you because Google Sense is now in every program. They don't need to fucking record you. They know everything about you just on your fucking Google preferences. You
Even
dumb
if
nuts.
quantum AI they've fucking got too, that Willow bullshit.
Quantum AI is
It's
it's a fucking
some
joke.
millimeter radar thing to fucking map out where people are going to most likely be in a room and shit like that, no?
Hey, Tang,
Start
how's your day
fucking
been,
doing
Sarge?
explosives
Good to catch one of your
everywhere.
lives. It's been a while for me. Yeah, fucking sweet as, bro. Thanks for popping in, mate. Awesome. Last live, everybody, you would have noticed that I wasn't live on my channel, but if you were looking about on the YouTube, you would have seen me live on Caesar's channel playing with petrol and fire and everything.
Yeah, I deleted that one, I think. I might have that one live still, actually. Yeah, no, she's still open.
It was a good one. Oh, that's right, because I think I was eating mushrooms and stuff.
No, that's all right. No, because I did a stream the other day and I was showing off all sorts of shit I shouldn't have been showing off. So I deleted that one. But
yeah, bloody yeah, that's right, because I was eating gold tops on that live.
Yeah, no, that one's still there, mate. Yeah, don't worry about that. Mushroom, they were just fucking, they were just field mushrooms, mate.
Yeah, no, they were good ones. They were the ones you buy from fucking Aldi's.
They're basically the only thing you can, if you start a stream in the first 10 minutes and you're like, I'm going to do heaps of magic mushrooms here and show them heaps, the first 10 minutes, the algorithm's going to get you. But after that, go for garlic.
Yeah. Tell you the truth, I wasn't even thinking at the time.
No, it doesn't matter to me, man. I don't give a fuck about you.
We're just having a good night.
That's it.
We're going to stream it to my channel as well, but
I can't fucking believe Mel snuck up on us like that, mate. Little sniper, fucking getting our chairs and the flashlight. Oh no!
I was seriously impressed with that.
I had to be a pussy too. I hid behind my chair. I wasn't taking no shots.
She got me in the leg and twice under the ribs, bro. It would have been kill shots. Right under here, boom, boom. She was probably, I don't know if you guys saw it, but we're just walking back from my house to the fire with chairs because we're sitting on logs and they were fucking hurting our assholes. So we go, I'll get some chairs and we're going back over. And we're walking back over the light on the other side of my fence. And Mel doesn't like the dark and she doesn't like being on the outside of the fence. So all of a sudden the light fucking pops up on the outside of the fence and she's fucking got her little Glock out there, a BB gun. She just started fucking nailing us.
Didn't know you didn't see me. Every sensor light going out.
It was pretty good because we just saw a light come on and then back and boom. And I was like, you're on the outside of that fence and you're laying down. Fuck.
I wasn't laying down.
She was kneeling down. She was kneeling down and she had it down low. So it looked like she was laying.
All right. Yeah. Going low. She should hit fire in it.
Because I'm like, fucking, is she laying on a tarp? Because it's muddy over there. It was fucking mud. I'm like, what the
fuck? It's swampy as.
Love it. Love it.
Shoot him.
Fucking change our well, Sarge, mate. You don't even know. You don't need to worry about her now.
Yeah, Mel, shoot them all. Shoot them all, Mel.
Sarge will be distracted on the piss, and Mel will sort them out before you realise it's a threat.
Fucking hell.
Hit him with the bow and arrow, fucking throw enough combo.
Yeah, I've got to go up to Maryborough and get a bow restrung. We're going to do that this week, actually. Yeah, I know.
Hey, Mel, I got a text before you shot these gentlemen the other night. She goes, guess who's getting shot tonight? And I said, shoot them all, let God sort them out. G'day, sister. G'day, gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, for sure. Taking me black staffer outside everywhere. What? Black stuff. Oh, snakes out everywhere. Yeah, you're up in Canungra, bro. What do you got up there? You got browns or blacks up there, mate? I can't remember. I remember there's heaps of pythons in the J bar. Had mates kneel down, bob down, stand down.
You have any tiger snakes out your way, Sarge, or not really?
Where was that one that was under that crawler today? Where was that? Oh, fuck. Nah. Mel showed me one of a 2-year-old girl in one of those little walkers, and she walked over a 2-meter tiger snake curled up, and she walked over it. I know. But I thought it was up here, but it was fucking West Melbourne or something, so.
Yeah, the reason tiger snakes aren't aggressive, they're just dumb as shit. It's like they don't really sense vibration so well, so they're really easy to step on. And what happens when you step on a snake? They bite you. So like they're responsible for more fucking, bites than red bellies. But yeah, luckily a lot of dry bites, but
that's lucky.
They're just stupid snakes. They're red bellies, man. They'll hear you coming from a mile away. Fucking they get the fuck out of Dodge.
No, I don't mind the red bellies because they're not aggressive. They sort of keep the blacks off, the brown
Keep
snakes
the brown
off a bit.
down. Yeah, and that's the thing. You want to keep that brown population down because brownies will fucking just have no issue having a fucking aggressive tantrum towards you for no fucking reason.
Oh, where's Banana? Banana, you got to come up and tell us that crazy snake story you told us today. Remember that? That was
getting chased by the taipans. Was that a brownie or a taipan that was chasing him?
No, taipans. 3 of the cunts. They chased him. Was it 4? Did he say 400 meters or 4 kilometers?
Yeah,
I can't remember.
I can't remember, mate.
But these things
now.
were on his. He was sprinting. He was saying, and these things are on his heels, and he ended up getting to a dam, and they were waiting on the edge of the dam for him. I backed it up because I've seen a taipan chase an army cunt fucking through the scrub in high range.
Oh, they're aggressive as man.
Insane.
Blacks and browns, Chris Potter says.
I've had one right next to my back.
The farmer says lots of tigers in Kangaroo. They're kind of everywhere, aren't they? Anyway, coastal.
Canungra. Yeah.
It's rare you
4K, full sprint. Fuck off, cunt. 4K.
4 kilometers, see? 4 kilometers.
Oh,
that's nuts, mate.
Okay.
Come on, Nana. You got to come and tell us this fucking story, mate. That's it.
Oh, didn't you hear it? Was it before you got on, bud?
Yeah, I woke up drunk. I forgot everything today.
Today nearly stepped on a big carpet. He saw me before I saw him. I got an Aussie scrub python down in the back where I'm doing a garden. But I haven't seen him for a while, but he's a big fucking 12, 15 footer hanging out down there.
Well, a proper one? A proper scrub python like an amethyst?
A proper Aussie scrub python. Oh, well, yeah. I don't know my snakes. It's a python and it's not a carpet snake and it's not one of those typical diamond ones.
Probably inland python or coastal python.
Does it have like that crystal sheen over it, like an amethyst crystal look when you look at the skin? Like it shines?
No, I don't think it looked. No, it didn't look special like that.
What about a coastal python then, man?
It was just a real thick fucking python, bro. Maybe I shouldn't be calling Aussie scrub python, but it was just a big python down there, mate. But it wasn't a carpety, and it wasn't a diamond. So to me, it's a big Aussie scrub python.
Yeah, one, isn't it? Yeah.
There was 2 down there because I was down there for a bit too, you know.
Oh look, if Panda was up there, he'd show you the difference because he's got an inland, which is a scrubby, and he's got a coastal python, so you can see the kind of differences in them.
Right.
But yeah,
there's one slightly bigger down there for a while he was gardening.
well, I couldn't believe when I met Steve, like fucking going out in his paddocks and they haven't had cows in them for a while, so they're fucking knee-high grass. This cunt's out in shorts and no shoes, just fucking trolloping around in the fucking bush. Why are you fucking crazy? And he's like, no, fucking, there's some blue meanies over here, some Copelandia, mate. You fucking go. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm like, down the hatch. But there wasn't much. It was pretty dry out, so fucking.
Oh, did you get to see the hash room?
Yeah, fucking oath I did. I got to see the hash shack. It was fucking beautiful. I even got to go down. I got to use his portaloo, his long drop, mate. And like, it's proper fucking long drop, mate. You fucking go in there and it's fucking 3 walls and then bush camp. But then his missus was telling me she was spinning it out the other day and she didn't even fucking realise how much she could see from the highway. I'm like, fucking hell, so some cunt on the highway is watching me do a fucking bush turd.
Driving past that cunt there taking shit.
But it's fucking pretty serene, bro. You're sitting there, fucking, mate, fucking. You know, it's a bit grim at first, but then you're just staring at the bush taking a shit. You're like, this is kind of what we should be doing, isn't
it?
Yeah.
I'm known to go out and shit down the back.
Hey, fucking hell. It's like, well, fucking put some cubes force in there, mate, you know?
I know. Hey, that's why it sort of did cross my mind, even though I was joking.
Nothing like
but you know what I'm thinking about doing now, eh? You know, I'm thinking about buying 2 fucking little cows, bro.
Yeah, fucking, you should, mate, because you can get them as potty calves.
I'm just gonna spray all my grass with fucking mushrooms.
And then you got milkers too, mate. Like if you get a fucking ball on them, you know, one of your neighbours probably has a nice ball you can put over them.
You need to hurry up and do that, Sarge, because they're stopping all potty calf sales.
Fucking talk about Monty, man. He fucking knows this shit better than I do, cunt. Fucking tell him all about it.
What's that, Monty?
They're stopping all potty calf sales and stuff like that because most of them get bought by a butcher and turned into veal that are 5 days old, right? So there's some new thing that they've brought in where they're getting farmers and stuff. Like if you've got land, you can put your hand up and wean them anyway. You can put your hand up, grow them until they're 6 months old, and then they get moved off to a feedlot somewhere. And that and grown out the rest of the way until one day. But yeah, that won't be long before you can't buy potty calves. So you need to do that if you're going to do that quickly.
Yeah, you just put up a fucking like one of those star fucking fences. You know what I mean? Like those star post fences around your fucking area, and chuck a couple.
Yeah, I'm just going to put one across the front and just fill in that gap there down that side where the creek is.
Just 2 would be plenty because you've only got the 5 acres. 2 would be more than enough.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just talking about the fence. Just like where do I need a fence? Just across the top.
Yeah, top and bottom.
And that gap bit, yeah, then where the creek is there. But it's like that creek sort of acts like a fence anyway. You know, it's pretty deep down there.
Oh, you'd be surprised what cows will walk through.
Yeah, true.
But like,
40,
that being said, you
know
what's behind you, so it's pretty easy to go get him if you need to. And you got to fucking
it's just 40 acres.
Your dog would love chasing after him anyway. Precious.
Fuck.
You'd have a ball.
It'd be a nightmare, mate. Yeah,
you fucking might have to chuck a muzzle on him for that, but yeah.
No, I wouldn't let him out. I wouldn't ever let him out, bro, anywhere near any animals, bro.
But yeah, if you get even just get an old milker, mate, just keep the one cow as a milker, and fucking you're laughing, man, because they shit like crazy, anyways. You don't have to pay for milk, and you can teach the kid or the missus how to milk the cow.
Hang on a sec, brother.
Fucking Monty, mate, how are your potty calves going?
Mine are going good, mate. Only a couple more weeks left to fucking wean them until they're...
So how long have you weaned them for 6 months, or?
Oh, no, like I started weaning them when they turned like 5 months and 1 week old. I started weaning them off 100 bottles, so they've only been getting 1 bottle a day for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, fucking
they get their calf replacement pellets anyway, like their weaning pellets. Hell nuts, chaff. So they're growing well. They're all fucking really
Yeah, so what are you going to do? Keep them to 2 years and then fucking butcher them, or I can sell them off? What's your plans?
Oh, I think I'll probably keep all of them because, like, I was looking into apparently, like, with fucking the Dairy Cross Angus, like, fucking apparently their calves are coming out really fucking marbled.
Yeah, no, they're quite good, mate. The dairy Angus. It's pretty common.
Yeah. So I was thinking maybe keeping them and having their calves, and if they have little bull calves, I might be fucking kill them.
If you get a bull, you'd be doing good, won't you? You won't have to. Yeah, pretty easy. They're like chicken skin. You just chuck them over each other, and they'll be fine, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
Like sheep, just fucking couple generations, and they're pure.
Yep. New Jersey can become a little milk cow.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Like, fucking, I've made a Sarge. I've got the missus this close to going down to Queensland, mate. This close. She's like, oh, New South? I'm like, Queensland. So New South?
Oh, really?
Queensland, yeah. But there's a spot in New South that's fucking 243 hectares, mate, for only 300 grand.
What's that? That's like 400 acres or something, isn't it? 300, 400 acres.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, it's massive.
Hectares are huge. 1 hectare is like 4 acres or something, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's mostly cleared, mate. We've got half the deposit there for it, bro. So I fucking realistically in 3 months' time we can buy it, you know. And like fucking this accident's shaking her up a bit, mate. She doesn't want to drive, and she has to drive past the accident every fucking day. It's fucking with her a bit.
I bet, mate.
And I've been through that, man, because when I tried to neck myself, it was right outside my workplace, cunt. So fucking 2 years after, I was driving down it every fucking day. It did me head in.
Not good.
But well, it wasn't too bad. I got over it. But like fucking, it's pretty fresh for her. You know what I mean? That trauma's still fresh.
Right.
So like fucking, if I can, like, I'll fucking move her to a farm and she can just do the veggies and fucking raise the sheep and shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll fucking work for you.
Has she ever been up this far?
No, well, I've taken her to Mount Tambourine. That's as far as Queensland she's gone into.
Yeah.
And she's worried about the mugginess, and I'm like, really? It's fucking no worse than the dry heat. Like, the dry heat is arguably worse. It feels way hotter than 40 when it's 40. It feels like 50, cunt. And that's why I was in jeans and a fucking jumper. My 35 degrees and humid. I'm like, yeah, this is all right. And I'm still fucking hiking like a madman. And so I
was spinning out. I couldn't believe you were wearing that. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, I'm wearing my fucking RM William fucking sheep fucking skin fucking jacket, bro, and jeans.
Yeah, I know. It was sheepskin as well. I was like, fuck. But I know sheepskin, man, they're good both ways.
They're good, man. They got, that inside, mate, it fucking, because it's a bit airy there and it just feels that sweat. It's nice and it's fucking cool the whole time. But yeah, just immune to it, can't like I said, like doing 10, 15 years in the workshop, just fucking 45-degree days, and I've got jeans and a fucking overalls over, and I'm fucking working 3 machines, you know, that cunt's fucking trying to do all sorts of shit, you know. Just fucking smash water, you'll be sweet.
Fucking clothes and overalls.
It's fucked, dude. But like you get used to it, man. And then like your bosses are the sort of cunt where it's 45 and he's like, oh, do you want an icy pole? Keep going, cunt.
What sucked? Your cigarettes would always be wet. You'd have to buy the.
Because you're sweating, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I had rollies back then. Used to suck to have to fucking roll one and that. Like, you'd start giving up and shit.
I was terrible, man. I'd run the honing machine. I'd have like fucking metal particulates all over my hand. I'd be eating me pie rolling the ciggy. I'm gonna have fucking cancer, cunt.
Covered in metal dust, mate. Dude. Just rusting down my face from the sweat.
Ripperbilly.
Yeah, it's rare. It hits 40 here as well. It hits like 33, 34, 35, 37 even, but I don't think it gets over 40 very much.
You're in a nice spot there. You've got a little piece of paradise there. I was spinning out how nice it was because, like, fucking, no offense, like, Gimpy's a shithole.
That's why I don't live. That's why I don't fucking live in
it's a shithole, but you've got a nice little fucking slice of paradise there, mate. Like, fucking, it's a bit of a shame that so many cunts have moved there, but it's not too big yet, you know. It's not too big for its britches yet. You know, a lot of people are still transitioning, and it's quite nice.
It's gonna get huge. Glenwood's gonna grow, man.
Yeah, I know, man.
Well, there's only 3,000 properties. There's only 3,000 properties here.
I found one out there, bro, and it's pretty cheap. Oh, fucking tempting. Just literally on fucking on Nerdy too, like just on the main road there. Fuck.
Oh, dude, that'd be 40 acres there.
Yeah,
They're
it's
40 acre blocks for needy.
And it's not that much, only 400 and something grand. That's
Yeah,
within
right.
my price range, bro. Like I'm looking at 800 grand is my max.
That's good too, because needy's already got power running to the blocks as well. You know,
Yeah,
all that
like it's got everything there, bro.
40
The only
acre,
thing
yeah, they're
needed-
40 acre lots. Because out here you got the smallest is an acre and a half, and the big ones are 40. And then you
Yeah, I
got
don't
everything
want
in
acre and a
between.
half. Fuck that off.
That's a bit, yeah. I was like, mate, I didn't know what I wanted. This just probably came for the wrong price.
Just right near the coast, man. That's the key to be in Queensland. I reckon you got to be real coastal. And then anyway, you fuck away from people, man, is my key.
Yeah.
But fucking no, fucking little piece of paradise, man. Like just fucking be nestled in the forestry, you know what I mean? And be able to just go on a skits mission without having to worry about the fucking 5-0 or anything is always good.
Yeah.
Glenwood. If I had the money, I'd invest in Glenwood. Fucking oath. The highway's excellent.
It's either that or fucking, you know, fucking bush New South Wales, you know what I mean? Like fucking out in your Stevo's way or like coastal ways like where, like not in your Byron or anything, shit like that.
Put it this way, mate. Do you want a cold toilet seat or not?
Yeah, cold one feels alright,
Where I live up the road from Sarge, a couple of hours up the road from Sarge.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Average yearly temperature is 28 degrees.
It's fucking tropical, mate.
I haven't had a cold toilet seat for like 25 fucking
Yeah, that's the slight difference is New South Wales has that slightly subtropical climate, so it does get a bit more like wintry. It has those lower temperatures. That's why subaeruginosa is like quite common out in the borderlands and stuff like that, like between the border of New South Wales and Queensland, about the 800 to 1200 altitude.
Yeah.
But
It still gets cold here. I have this fucking fireplace for a reason. Like,
yeah, fucking realistically, mate. If I introduced some sub-mic to your area, they'd probably grow. I'd have to get something closer to your way because, like, in New South Wales, that border range there, they actually fruit quite warm, so they'll fruit in the fucking 18 to 22 degree range because they're climatized. So yeah, like fucking, if I was to get some mycelium from there and transfer it to your area, man, you'd probably have like a fucking forest of the cunts eventually, you know.
Oh, that doesn't sound too shabby at all.
Yeah, well, that's it. That's just about how you manage it, mate. You got to mulch a lot of shit. Over all of your fucking everything that falls off trees, man, chuck it, mulch it, chuck it on the ground. Yeah, let it eat.
I did 30 years ago. What?
3 acres, 70 grand, Mount Tambourine.
What's that? I'm there. Will help read Chris Sarge. What? What does that mean, mate? I own my own block of land, bro. I got fucking 5 acres here for 65 grand, bro. That was and that was only fucking in 2017. But I'm a long way out. Like, you know, it's 40 minutes of half hour, 40 minutes to Gympie.
That's fucking nothing, dude. That's fucking really nothing, man. Like, I've done that for the last 2 years, bro.
Yeah.
It's fucking easy. You get used to it.
I don't think it's anything. I like it.
You just plan your shit a bit better. You don't like fucking go, oh, I'm just gonna head up to the shops. You head up to the shops once a week. You don't want to waste petrol. You know, and then also you're not being a dickhead and like a lot of those, like especially out near me. I just went to the IGA local, man, and they just rip you off. Can't like I spent $80 on like a fucking bag of shopping. You know,
dude, it pisses you off, hey.
Oh,
and they're the IGAs, they're the local cunts. You know,
they're the local cunts, and you know what? Last week when I was there, cunt, they had chicken thighs in bulk, bro. That was cheap. They don't have it anymore because it's Christmas season, you dogs. It's like fucking, they used to have chicken thigh in the deli section, not there anymore. Oh, like half of that shit's fucking missing and everything's the expensive version, you dirty cunts.
Yeah, well, it takes shit off when it's due to come on.
Oh, bro, like I wouldn't fucking notice.
Themselves. Yeah, fucking dog cunts, mate.
Mate, I bought a single fucking lemon today. You won't believe how much a single lemon cost me.
Oh no!
Right, at the local fucking IGA, $4.30 for a fucking lemon.
I can't believe you paid $4 for a lemon.
I didn't fucking realize they didn't have price tags on them. Like, how expensive could a lemon be?
This is gonna
be.
be.
The missus is like looking at the receipt. I'm like $85. Well, that's pretty fucking dense. And fucking looking at $4 for a fucking lemon. I could have gone to the neighbour's fucking jumped over the neighbour's fence and grabbed the lemon.
Taking the piss. Should have done that.
Fucking hell, they are taking the piss, mate. Like fucking, I don't care about your investors, dogs. Fuck.
That's the only time I would have shoplifted. If I needed a lemon that bad, I would have stole that.
If I'd realised, mate, I would have started putting shit in my pockets. Oh, you filthy cunt.
I just grabbed that cunt, bounced off my bicep, and walk out. No, it sounded cool.
Like, yeah, fuck me. You want to fuck around? I'll throw.
Problem with Tully though, cunt, is that you need a. Oh, sorry, Spud. What are you saying, bro?
You're right. I was going to say, when you're walking out with that lemon and they want to pull you up, say, "Fuck you! I've life raised your lemons. Here's your price tag, fuckhead," and throw it at them.
Life gives me lemons. I'm going home to make lemonade.
Oh no, I'm going to freeze them. I'm going to freeze the cunts and throw it back at the motherfuckers. They can get fucked. Fucking hell.
Tully Far North Queensland has pretty cheap land, but bro, you need to buy a boat, bro, just to get around your property. It's 300 days of 365. It rains up there, bro. It's so fucking wet.
The wettest place in Australia.
It's the wettest. It's horrible, man. It's horrible.
Oh, that's fucking cheap. Yeah, I can see why you're saying it's cheap. Fucking hell.
Yeah, but you like rain, then go north up there, bro.
Fucking hell, you can buy 1,000 square meters for 60 grand.
1,000 square meters. Well, 4,000 square meters is an acre, so that's quarter of an acre.
Yeah, you're right. That's fuck all.
Yeah, because I've got like fucking 19,000 square or something. It's just like 1,000 short of 5 acres.
Yeah, that's not really cheap enough for the fucking effort, is it?
No,
it's nice up there, bro. It's jungle. That's true, like primary one jungle up there, bro. Like that shit is
I have to look at Vietnam. Where it is, bro. Like fucking.
Yeah.
So the main thing for me, dude, is mushrooms and garlic. That's all I give a fuck about. What crops I grow, not necessarily garlic. But what crops?
I mean, it's fucking humid in there, bro. Like I could imagine in the jungle, the humidity would be right, but I think it would be just too wet. I don't know. What do you reckon?
No, Tully's Head, is that like fucking? That's down near Newcastle, yeah.
No.
Oh, they're talking about. He's got FNQ. FNQ, Far North Queensland, bro.
New Cairns. Yeah. I'm looking at
just south of Canyon.
Yeah. It's in between Townsville and Kent.
You'd find like pan cyans there for sure. My mate lives out that way. I've got my mate CJ, a spawner. He lives out that way. I'm not going to say it's fucking.
Oh, right.
He's a cultivator. But yeah, he lives out that way, like New Cairns.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, right.
Country, beautiful.
I thought I was flexing, and then Chris just fucking flexed hard. So he's saying his property's worth $1.5 million now. But what he's saying is he's into prepping.
Fucking oath, mate.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say, up there, yeah, that'd be fucking worth, yeah. That's mad.
Chris, hold on.
Yeah, it's fucking pretty stupid how much people paid for their properties now. My mate paid $9,000 each for fucking quarter-acre blocks out in Adinga Beach, right? 20 of the cunts, $9,000 each, right? They're worth $750,000 each, just the land. He put houses on the dogs. Like, fucking, he's retired happily.
That's fucking disgusting how that can happen, bro. Like, that's
fucking in the span of 20 years, too. Like, it's crazy.
What's going on with Australia, bro? You know, how are young people supposed to fucking get themselves into a house at a decent age, bro? Otherwise,
all you can do, man, dual income families, mate. You both better be on $100,000 a year and you got to save every fucking cent. You can live like an immigrant. That's what you can do.
Pay the loan off quick.
Pay the loan off quick. And also, fucking shop around for your loan, because some places won't let you pay the shit off early. They'll be like, oh no, you can pay it off early, but you still have to pay the interest. And then it's like, fucking, so you're still paying the same amount. It's fucking shit. Yeah. So you got to shop around. We shopped around for our car loan for that same reason, so we could pay it off early without having too many exit fees. It's like $60 to exit out early once you pay it off, and that fucking works out pretty well.
Right.
But yeah, you got to shop around because they will fucking screw you, those fucking filthy Jews.
Dude, they don't care. Yeah.
Nah, they're not Jews. They're honestly just fucking bankers. All bankers are evil. Like, I'm not fucking trying to be fucking that guy. all banks are evil. That's what I'm trying to tell the missus. Like, stop fucking around at your bank when you're looking at house loans. You want to go to a local bank in that area because they want to build their community, and they're more likely to be more lenient with loans and help you out more, especially with farming land. You know what I mean? If you want a tractor loan on top of that property, you're better off going to a regional bank that's closer connected to the community.
Yeah.
Good advice.
Bigger risk, but if you're fucking serious about Australia, that's what you should do.
Yeah, right.
Regional branches have been closed, bro.
Nah, mate. Nah, not fucking like not ANZ's regional branches, man. I'm talking about like small banks.
Like credit unions and shit.
Yeah. They're rare now, but there are still farmer banks and fucking regional like country fucking. There's a regional one for Victoria and New South Wales, and they'll be way more lenient on sort of house loans because they want to build the areas out there. So they're like, yeah, fucking, we'll give you a tractor loan on top of that fucking sort of thing, and it works out pretty well.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. You're gonna buy land out there. I can't wait to get a tractor, cunt.
I always wanted to buy a fucking tractor, bro.
Same.
One with a little bucket on the front. One with a bucket on the front.
I can't fucking wait. I'm going to be sunburned as fuck. My whole body's going to look like this cunt. I'm a farmer.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. One with a bucket on the front and one that you can put up a slasher on the back. Something decent.
Yeah, I want a fucking old school plow for what I'm going to grow. Like the shit I want to grow is going to need an old school plow.
I'll tell you, what's that PDO? You want that PDO thing on the back so you can put different attachments on the cunt.
Yeah, mate, yeah. Yeah, I'm probably going to buy a fucking brand new John Deere.
Don't take the corners too fast, mate, or you snap the PTO, can't.
No, we go slow, bro. We go slow when it's our own machines, bro. We do our own maintenance. We oil up we lube everything up when it's our own machines. Trust me, when it's your own machine, there's plenty of time for preventative maintenance. When it's the boss's machine, you go, fuck.
Drive it like you stole it.
She's like, I didn't buy it. That's what your insurance for, isn't it, bud? Grease gun, never heard of it. Anyways,
I just want to comment. I just want to comment on Hoddy's, Chris Hodder's. Hey Hoddy,
which one, bro?
What? Chris Hodder. You're working 2 jobs, mate, and your joint's worth $1.5 million. Fucking sell it and buy your cheap.
No, he's talking about what I'm saying, mate. Young people having to work fucking 2 incomes to fucking make ends meet.
Oh, yeah, Paul can't say.
Fucking big love, Mel. You fucking good thing.
What? I missed it.
Oh,
I just had a fucking notifications from Bullbar.
What?
You've been uploading shorts, cunt.
I haven't done nothing. What have I done again?
I don't know. I just had a Chrome notification, a Google Chrome notification.
Fired, mate, and fucking as you should be, mate. If you're sitting on that,
it's from 2015. It says Merry Christmas, mate, with a Christmas tree. 2015 #flashback. Keep it real. #20mob. That's just a notification I got.
Yeah, it's a flashback from 2015. I put that cunt up 3 days ago or something.
Yeah, right. Well, I just got a notification for it then.
Crikey. It's just photos of some shit. I don't know. I don't know. I was drunk.
Yeah. Aussie prepping crew. I'm interested, Chris. No, he said he's retired now.
Oh,
I just like to do some stuff with you guys. Yeah, fucking oath, bro.
Yeah, come and hang out.
Yeah, sounds like a mission, mate. Sounds like fun. Big camping trip, mate. Fucking 420 community camp. That'd be sick. Get on the mushies.
Oh, bro. Fuck,
we're
gonna try and organise something like that. Like make it like 9 months ahead so people can put a little bit of money.
Yeah, put some money aside and actually plan for it properly.
Yeah, that's right. That would be fucking mad. That's a fucking great idea, bro.
Fucking.
The problem is though,
too much fun.
where do we all go?
Oh, just fucking.
Maybe we do something like what's that fucking shit they do in America where they burn that cunt, that Burning Man? Maybe we all head out west. we just head out west to the desert, bro.
Do a mad fucking bush rave out in the fucking desert.
Oh,
there's fucking all these fucking 20 mob, bro, walking around with bongs and mushrooms in the dark out in the desert. Laying back in the sand, looking at the Milky Way. Fucking oath.
Yeah. We can do it in Queensland too. 50 cents public transport anywhere you want.
Can't with the fucking public transport again, can't. It takes me 3 days to bypass the sea. You can't shut the fuck up. I love you, mate, but fucking hell. No, fucking. We'll get a little mini bus, cunt, and anyone that can't make it, we'll fucking pick you up on the way through, cunt.
Yeah, that's even a better idea. If we hire a minibus, everyone could just throw in. Oh, dude. We might have to do a live just on organising that.
I have to find someone with, like, if someone's got land that they want to fucking, you know, like a good piece of land that's like away from everyone and they want to fucking, you know, do this, let us know, man. We'll fucking do it, man. That'd be sick.
That'd be cool.
To make me.
How big of a land and how many people?
Well, that's probably, I don't know, like fucking, how many people do you reckon would show up? That's the question.
Even if it's 3 of us, we're going to have a fucking...
Hello, can't. Even if it's just fucking 5 of us, mate, we're gonna get loose.
Okay.
I'm going to get a...
I just have to take a couple of weeks off work so I can fucking pass the drug test and with no worries. Or just fucking smoke Dimmy, fucking smoke Changa. It'd be sweet. But what Saith are doing is just fucking meditating in a corner, fucking going fucking Changa cone after Changa cone. Or fucking
yeah, Killarney's a nice spot. I like Killarney. Killarney's a really nice spot. There's a portable land.
I don't really want to go as far as Gladdy, you know what I mean? Gladdy's probably just, I don't want to deal with crocs. Like, as much as I want to fucking hunt one for fun, I don't want to go that far.
Once you head north of Gladstone, but crocs are part of the thing. I must have been in Tully, they're not though. Up in Tully, they're that's up on the Tully's up on the. Well, I don't know where the actual town is. See, what I call Tully and what Tully is could be 2 different things. When I talk of Tully, I'm thinking of a spot where I go to in the J. I'm not thinking about the little township, you know. So I'm not sure if the township's down out of it or where it is because I never really spent time in the town. But I know when we used to leave Tully and Blackhawks, we used to go down a massive escarpment as we come out of there, you know, of the what's it called there? I think it's called the hinterland. I think it's called the hinterland up there as well. Yeah. I can't remember. If you're into fucking whitewater rafting, Tully's the place to go, bro. Yeah, if you're into that crazy fucking whitewater rafting shit, it's fucking nuts there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Chris. That's actually a good idea because we don't want we don't want to invite the crazy people and then have them offended.
What's that? Exactly right. Actually, I think I might have deleted them all for when I did that other live, but I had photos of Tully on here because I was showing people when I talk about Tully, I wanted them to see what I was talking about.
What is placing was how many fucking meals a year do they get?
What's that?
How many meals do they get a year in Tully?
We're talking meters. We're talking meters. We're talking meters, bro.
12 meals, something like that. Fucking stupid.
It's fucking off its head, Mo. It really is. Like, I've fucking never done any time up there where it wasn't raining, man. It was fucking horrible place. I fucking hated it.
The wettest week they've had in a fucking year when we're up there fucking the first time, fucking sleeping in fucking puddles up against your pack. So
4 meters. Fucking hell. Average is 400 millimeters, so 4 meters.
Yeah,
I'm
4
telling
meters
you,
a
if you
month.
live up there, you need a boat in the front yard.
Do you know how Australia has like big icons? The Tully is the big gumboot, isn't it?
I've never actually been in the town, Spud. Like I said, I've just turned left and gone up the fucking range and gone to hell. It's a fucking
So
place.
for reference, guys, 4,000 millimeters, that's the wettest place in Australia. I live in the wettest place of South Australia, right? And we get about 900 millimeters per year. It's fucking pretty insane.
It is, bro, and it's no joke.
Also,
it's
SA is
actually-
like a fucking big drought zone, to be fair.
See, have a look, bro. I bet you it's up there with one of the wettest places in the world. I'm pretty sure they used to tell
Probably
that shit
close to
to
the
us.
Amazon, man. Yeah.
It's pretty fucking out of control, mate. And it doesn't stop. It just fucking rains night and day and night and day. It's just fuck. It just goes from like heavy to like showering to dripping back to. It's just fucked
That's
up.
the first place I ever peed myself to keep warm.
Jesus fucking Christ. There's a place called, I can't pronounce this one. It's called Morsi. It's in India, 69 Ks from Shillong. It gets 11.8 meters per year. That's fucking insane.
The kind of place.
Did you say 11 meters?
11 meters, yeah. In India.
Yeah, that's what it said. It gets up over 10 meters, man. It gets up over 10 meters fucking there. It's a fucking kind of a nuts.
It's fucking insane. It's called fucking 1 second, let me go back. It's called Mawsynram, 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 India. It's 70 Ks from Shillong.
Bro, they must have some
Northwest
fucking.
India.
They must have some trouble with fucking avalanches and landslides and fucking road damage.
Mate, there'd be
10
some cool
meters.
mushrooms there, cunt.
10 meters of water, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah,
How do you even
fucking
live in that? How do
insane.
you fucking even live in that? Because that's over the whole area. 10 meters of water over the whole. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, they can't live on reed rafts or something. They got reed rafts. fucking Billy.
Wake up one night and you're fucking just hurtling down a river and it's just been raining for 20 minutes. It's dropped 3 meters.
And you've gone 20 kilometers down the creek.
Fuck that.
4 meters is still fucking insane.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Shooting.
Fuck, I still can't get over that. What? 11 meters?
Imagine you'd be swimming everywhere, cunt.
What the fuck? Because I've been to Tully, bro. I've seen that 4 meters and it's fucking hectic.
You'd be in an anaerobic environment their whole life, wouldn't you? You'd be fucking constantly moist. Look at them fish.
It's not good.
What's going on with him?
He had one of those.
Oh, you look at the photos of it, man, and the
Yeah.
whole place is just this lush green rainforest in the middle of fucking southwest India, you know? That makes sense.
Are they the cunts who live on the reed rafts?
No idea, cunt. Maybe.
Is there a picture of the locals? Is there a picture
Let me
of the
find-
locals?
I'll have a look, mate.
Do they look like Aquaman or are they living on? So.
It's so hot, cows are giving evaporated milk. That's a good one, bro. Can't believe it was what was on his side.
It kept bugging him around the bottom of his legs.
Was it?
Yeah.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I caught that
Little
shit.
prick.
Threw him out the door.
Fucking know.
No free rides here.
Get out more.
Oh, wait, how many?
Oh, yeah, I think it might be, mate. Fucking bunch of people in little straw boats.
Yeah.
I was going to say, bro, your house would fucking 10 meters. That's going over your What's that's going over 2 floors, isn't it?
Yeah, it depends on the soil too. Like a lot of it would be rice growing land, so they'd have that all fucking sectioned out for like rice and shit. And, it'll be useful.
Where was it? In India or China?
Yeah,
did you say?
India.
Fuck India, bro. Fuck, it's got some shit going on.
All right, one. Let me fucking find this thing.
Babe, it's a 6 set for $19.
There's some farmers in there right there. There's a photo of them. And they just constantly look pretty wet.
Oh shit! Sorry, mate.
Hey, right.
Oh, this is that place.
Yeah. That looks like a pretty dry day.
It is. These cunts are going to have arthritis by the time they're 2.
Oh, fucking beautiful though.
Yeah.
It's a proper rainforest.
Yeah.
There'd be streams in there. There'd be
mate. You never know what you'd find in a place like that, mate. Fucking like. It's crazy, man. Like mushrooms are like people are only really just getting properly fucking into them. You know what I mean? So like fucking everything's changing every day, man. I know like some of the people that are leading edge with it, man. And now I've got like mates arguing within like in groups of mates, fucking going, nah, this Colombian one's not the real holotype. This one here in Mexico is the holotype. It's not section Mexicana. It's this one. And like with polyploidy, you both could be right. We don't know. So it's just fucking, it's a weird one. But it's fucking so interesting, man. And like going to a place like that where it's never really been explored, it's like fucking, you'd find so much cool shit. That's fucking finding those missing puzzles because like fucking 2.5 million years ago, most of these species diverged. This is when fucking, the equatorial plane was all one fucking landmass, before the Great Split. So like these species mutated together and then fucking got separated by divergence and now they fucking mutated within each other. And because they're polyploidism, they can fucking mutate so readily and create new species. It's almost impossible to track the actual genetic train. Like it's crazy.
Yeah,
right. Fucking, that's just the dream, man, to go somewhere like that. Even like I want to go to the northern side of fucking Tasmania and just get in the jungle there and just fucking spend 3 months looking for mushies.
Yeah, Tassie's got some crazy fucking country down there, eh, bro?
Yeah, man. And like
some of those guys that go gold prospering in the creeks and the wetsuits.
Even like what you're saying with the borderland ranges, and you're saying they've got the oldest trees in the world. That's remnants of the Gondwanan forest, man. You can go to England, right? You can go to Newfoundland in England, and they have the same fucking trees that are only found there 2 places on Earth. Fucking the Queensland forest and fucking Newfoundland, England. That's where they used to connect. They've drifted like fucking this apart, and you can track that because they have the same species of fucking mushrooms there. You know what I mean? It's cool.
That's a long. Wow, I wouldn't have put those 2 together. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Like I can, and they can track it because those are the only 2 trees in the world like that. Fucking, you can see where the path split off, dude. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, right. It is, mate. And you see, Africa's going through another rip right now.
Yep.
What's that, Spud?
Have you been to Sardinia, Italy? There's a giant fossilized mushroom, man.
How big's that?
Fucking huge.
What, as big as a chair, or like how big?
As big as.
Well, that is a good point. There was an atmosphere. There's a time and point where the atmosphere was so fucking dense that mushrooms would have been the size of houses. Imagine a psilocybin mushroom that big. Psilocybin condensers can technically get that big in the right conditions.
You're gonna get the whole city fucked, you know.
Mate, you'd just be around the cunt and it'd fucking intoxicate you.
That would be so good.
But no, the actual issue with that is actual sporulation. Like people would die from like just spore inhalation. The spores would kill you.
That's what I'm saying. Cunts would just be laying underneath it, just like this. What would the spores be like? The spores would be like fucking seeds.
Oh, that'd still be the same size.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it'd still be microscopic.
So it's
just the environment, the CO2 in the environment would cause them to grow fucking massive. And there's like you can even look at Flebius species, which is something that grows in Australia, and they fucking they get big enough for like you can sit on them and they hold your weight. You know what I mean? They still grow in just this environment. So imagine those mushrooms growing in like a really like condensed CO2 environment without a bunch of oxygen. Fucking massive cunt.
That's yeah.
No, they're
Because I mean,
dinosaurs.
yeah, I reckon flora and fauna was here before any. And
Oh, fucking right. Grass. Fucking so crocodiles have been here longer than grass. Make that make sense. Right, so it's pretty interesting. Like so, until grass came, we didn't have like cows or deers or anything like that. They evolved after grass, but before there was grass, there were still meadows and there's still mycelium and mushrooms and all sorts of shit and wood and trees, and so it's pretty strange that grass mutated such a long time after all of these, you know, adaptations. You know,
right.
Grass happened because of splitting the continents, I think, and drying out, the world drying out.
Yeah.
Before that, it was Gondwana land, one big fucking forest.
One big forest, Gondwana land, mate. Yeah, it was fucking one big rain. Well, not one big rainforest, because you got to look at how the split works, mate. Because they were like the big continent was perfectly in like zone 3, zone 4, so it was very tropical, subtropical, and that's where fucking a lot of that fucking land mass and you know that structure came from. Because like it's the soil, man. That soil that we're fucking on right now is Gondwana land, you know. It's fucking sacred land. And fucking, you know, it's so old. So we're like a blip, bro. Like human existence is like a blip in that fucking forest.
Not even.
Fucking, you know, lifespan. Not even. It's fuck all.
Mm. What are you going to say, Spud?
That mushroom I showed, does this make any sense to you, Sebas? Prototaxites. It was more than 8 meters tall, that motherfucker. Hey. Fucking
8-meter mushroom.
Fossilized.
More I learn about mushrooms, the more they spin me out, bro.
Sebas is right, man. Like these were around 400 million years ago.
Yeah, mate. Yep, that's exactly right, mate. And they probably would have had the fucking diversion for psilocybin. Imagine that. These tower-sized mushrooms.
Oh, yeah. Just naturally tripping every cunt out, having blitz day every day.
Well, that's what another interesting theory. You know how I was talking, Sarge, about those psilocybe subaeruginosa, and they get people wood lover paralysis?
Yeah.
So my mate Kane Barlow, he reckons that there's actually another alkaloid that was evolved before psilocybin. That's the true bug deterrent that would make them go paralyzed. Because now we can see that there's actually species of mushrooms like psilocybe varroa and subsectoids that don't open their gills to produce spores. They rely solely on insectoids eating them and then releasing the spores to reproduce. So it's interesting that it evolved to dislike bugs and then it evolved to like bugs again. So now we can find that.
Hang on, David, show me your face, mate. Who's here? Who are you? I don't know, David.
David Goggins, mate.
Can you show me your face, mate? Who's that?
No idea.
I don't know. Has he got pants on? If he's got,
if you show us your dick, you're out of here, mate. Oh, this guy. I've seen this bloke before. Yeah,
I've seen you before, brother. Yeah. Fuck. Just sorry, the name David was just throwing me.
I think he's the Irish fella. Fucking now you're gonna make me want to.
You might just Friday night, chilling the fat.
What's up, Spud? What's up, everybody in place?
G'day, brother Dave. Hey, how you
I'm
going?
getting drunk, dude.
Hey, he's a friendly. He's a good man. Yeah. G'day, mate.
Yeah, that's it, brother. Cheers, buddy.
Charlie had your back straight up.
God bless you, Dave. I know you're having a hard time in Ireland with all the shit going down. It'll get better soon, mate, I hope. With the immigrants and all the crap.
Hey. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but man, I have it under control. I don't fuck with no people like that, man. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but things are getting better. Excuse my French.
No fucking doubt, bro.
They're gonna get better.
Yes.
Yeah. Cheers, mate.
Yes, they are getting better. Cheers, buddy. I know you can't really see me. It's just the lighting.
It's all right.
But
You're
the
party
terrible
when I'm drunk, Dave. Eh?
My guy. Making me fucking blush.
Eat fucking prawns, mate. Eat
Fucking
prawns,
get it
mate.
in you, cunt. You taking the poop trailer, you fucking animal, or what? You in the hole.
Oh no, I'm gonna rip the spike off it. No,
Take the
I'll
head off
suck
and that's it.
Got to get the mayonnaise out of the head, man.
Yeah, through the plate.
Yeah, mate.
I love fucking ostrich on Christmas, mate. You just fucking have a pile of fucking prawn shells. It's fucked.
Yeah.
Like we like being ripped off at Christmas or something because they don't charge that much for them normally.
And we sure as fuck don't throw them on a barbecue. Well, I never have.
Nah, fuck that, mate. Fucking shrimp cocktail, mate.
Yeah,
Just
fuck
fucking
somebody.
bit of lettuce to show and a bit of fucking cocktail sauce. That's all you need.
Fucking oath, cunt. Is that Thousand Island sauce? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Fucking love that shit.
Fuck, man. It's pretty good.
I get that shit on my seafood sub, mate. Fucking get that fucking sauce on there, cunt. Love it.
You know how they make Thousand Island dressing? It's mayonnaise, tomato sauce, and Worcestershire sauce mixed together.
There's three things. What's that word? You know that dude? He goes, there's three things that's really hard to say. And that is...
Yeah, I just said them.
Worcestershire sauce.
Is I'm sorry. I need help. And Worcestershire sauce.
Nah, it's wash your sister sauce, mate.
Hey, mate, we're Aussie. We'll just call it Woosty.
Worcestershire, mate. Worcestershire.
It can be too much sometimes, that shit, but fuck.
It's fermented anchovies, man. It's fucking fermented anchovies, mate. It's pretty fucking intense.
I fucking hate anchovies, man.
I love anchovies, bro. Fucking.
You get them put on a pizza?
Is that what Worcestershire sauce really is? Steak sauce is fucking
fermented anchovy juice, cunt.
Oh shit! I hate anchovies, but I like that shit on boiled eggs and fucking all sorts of stuff, man.
Because you don't know what it is, but it's little fishies.
And tamarind.
Yeah, I think there's tamarind in there. Yeah, you're right, bud.
Fucking Milky, I love you, cunt. You're fucking awesome.
Hey, Milky.
Big love, Milky.
God bless you, man. Hey, Chuck, you want to dance? No, I'll dance with you tomorrow, darling.
Yeah, it's spirit vinegar, molasses, sugar, salt, anchovies, caramel, and shallots. Yeah.
Sorry, did you see that?
Wish you didn't stink like shores. Fucking hell, mate. You gotta embrace the flavour.
Hey, mate, you gotta have a fucking bit of Worcester on your pie and peas.
You just don't breathe through your nose.
You gotta breathe free. You gotta breathe free ears, Hoddy.
That's right, like Scream Steve.
Oh, fuck yeah, red wine in a stew. Yeah, mate.
Fucking dead.
Oi, actually, I'll tell you one thing that you might not have tried before that is fucking really good. I mean, I got promoted to sergeant and I got into the sergeant's mess. It was the first drink given to me. And I never had anything like it. It was a decent red wine. I don't know, maybe $40, $50 bottle of wine, red wine. But just before they gave it to me, they put in 2 good crunches of cracked pepper on top of the wine. And I was like, what? And when I fucking drank that wine, bro, It was fucking. It made it way better. It was mad. And all these cunts cruising around drinking wine, putting cracked pepper on the top of their wine. Fucking try it, man. It's different. It's nice. It's fucking nice, man.
Snake venom in the snake pit.
Yeah, it was fucking good, bro. Wine just wasn't my drink, but like when they did that, it made it like more palatable for me for sure. But wine was never my thing. I used to love the sherry, the free sherries, and the fucking port at the start. But I always drink too much and end up fucking up. Bro, I'd be blind before the toast, and I'd fuck the toast up. And the RSM see me on fucking Monday morning, bro. I want you to write me a defense paper on fucking mess etiquette. I'm like, oh no. They go, you're fucking this. Because there's one thing they say, right? Because we go to the Queen, and we go to the Queen, or now to be to the King. And then we do this cunt and to that cunt. And then the last one we do is to the army. And then they go, if anyone says the edge, because remember there used to be an ad, there used to be the army, the edge.
Yeah, yeah.
They'd be like, when you do the toast to the army, everyone shut your fucking mouth. But not me. I'd had a gut full of piss and we've gone to the army and I went, the edge. Otherwise, get myself in fucking trouble. And I'll be like, I drank too many sherries fucking before we even sat down. But you're not allowed to piss either. Once you sit down, bro, you're not allowed to get up and go to the shitter. So I'd be like, oh, fuck, and get running to the piss pot in the yard. Like one time I rocked up, I didn't even have mess dress. I was just in like slacks and a shirt and a tie. And he's like, where's your mess dress? I told him this big bullshit. And he's like, what the fuck, cunt? So I was cruising around in slacks, bro. Everyone's in their mess kit. I got up here because I was in my mess kit. I thought they won't recognize. No one will really notice if I walked to the toilet early. I just got up and left the table. RSM destroyed me, bro. I had Mel at that one as well. I brought Mel to that mess dinner too. Yeah, I know. Mel used to get more nervous than me. Mel used to sit at the table because you got to do all the etiquette bullshit. And I'll be like. I was back in the day when I was drinking and didn't give a fuck.
I never sit still. Fidgety as fuck. You're not allowed to move.
No, you can move. You just can't leave the table.
What are we doing with these?
I was drinking both of them, but then I decided not.
Oh, Sarge, don't tell me you pissed under the table, did ya?
Nah.
Yeah, it is. It'd be nice. It is really, Charlie. It sounds fucking weird, but a guy called Harry Butler. His real name's Scott Butler, but we used to call him Harry Butler if he's like over the age of fucking 35. You remember the original Harry Butler back in the 70s and 80s? He used to go. He was the original Steve Irwin, bro. He was cruising around grabbing fucking snakes and stuff and doing all that crazy shit in the 70s. Remember Harry Butler? Anyway, we had a cunt and we used to call him Harry Butler, and he's the guy that fucking. They came up with it, so he said. It was fucking mad. Put like Ward doing liquid prior to a toast.
And the Leyland brothers used to do good back in the 60s and 70s too with going bush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fucking Leyland brothers, bro. Remember what's that fucking song at the end of The Boy That Swears a Little Bit, and he's hiding under the stairwell and he's looking up the teacher's dress. And he's like, there's a fucking, what did he say? There's a chair in there. And a horse and carriage, and the Leyland brothers.
And the Leyland brothers. Yeah, remember the Leyland brothers.
Yeah, Kevin Bloody Wilson's song.
Kevin Wilson, this cunt.
And fucking, what's that, says?
I fucking no idea. Go on.
I read that all wrong.
I read boys used to pay me to go pee so they could escort. I fucking got the wrong inclination there, cunt.
So did I. I had to read that 3 times. First 2 times were good. Third time, it's like, oh, right, eh?
That makes sense now.
Yes, you give the guys are giving her fucking $50 to escort her to the toilet so they could have a piss and get away from the fucking dinner table.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it now, but the first time I read it, fucking anyways.
Yeah, because the partners,
I can put the
I don't
mess
know
in
because
mess.
Charlie serves, so I don't know if I should serve it or not. But if the partners don't come under the same rules, obviously. I mean, they'll
Hey,
still get up.
Charlie.
Like if they see your missus go to the toilet early on Monday morning, the RSM would be like, "Fucking get a hold of your missus, bro. She's not allowed to fucking leave the table." But they won't say nothing right at the dinner, though. You know what I mean? You'll get smashed on it Monday or Tuesday or whatever.
What's the difference between a lentil and a chickpea?
Never had a lentil.
Yeah. Fucking Monty's never had a fucking lentil on his face.
Terrible.
You did that to me. You already got me with that joke, Spud.
Oh, God bless you.
I threw Monty under the bus.
Milky
Put a bit of
come up
blood wrap
with
in first. It's all good, mate. Then you can just wrap it up and fucking dispose of it quick out.
Oi, Jay, mate, are you there or are you fucking playing video games still, mate? Fucking ADHD. There he is. Fucking oath, cunt.
Good to see that.
Come on, mate.
What are you
Fucking hell.
talking about?
Fucking.
The blokes used to.
Did you ever play crud on pool table?
Oh, yeah, we call it killer. We called it killer in the Queensland pubs. We call it killer on the pool table. Yeah, fucking great game. I can't remember how it goes.
I know it exists.
Yeah, I used to play it. You had to be a cunt, eh? You had to sneak in and sink some cunt's ball. And then your ball wasn't allowed to get sunk. You had to be a real sneaky cunt, eh? Is that the same one, Chuck?
Crud? What's crud? Sorry, mate. I was talking to Mel. Sorry.
I think it's the game killer on a pool table. Like you get numbers, pool ball numbers, and you pick one. And you don't let any cunt know what your number is, and you got to.
Oh, that's right. And you try and knock the ball. Yeah, all righto.
Yeah.
No, we're usually pulling the fucking pool tables out of the way and getting the frozen chicken out of the freezer, bro, and playing mess rugby. That's what we ended up fucking doing. Or putting each other in fucking wheelie bins and put a rope course around the dining room, bro, and fucking have wheelie bin races and stupid shit like that. Fuck all that mess kit up. It fucking costs so much to fix.
Oh, taxpayers' money, mate. Who gives a fuck?
No. Fuck no, bro. Your mess kit, you get one issue and that's it. You get one issue when you first get promoted. So if you turn into a fat cunt 5 years later, bro, you got to fucking pay and sort that all out yourself. You only get one issue, bro. That's it. And it's expensive shit. It's like fucking $200 for a jacket. And it's ridiculous. I hate it. Cunts love wearing it, bro. I used to fucking hate that shit.
How much can you buy an unbashed slouch hat nowadays?
I don't know who the company is that has got the contract with Defence now. I know it used to be a long-standing company, but they put their prices up or they did something, and then Defence just fucked on the family, bro, and went to a cheaper fucking maker. So you'd have to get in contact with whoever the contract is, and then maybe get a hat before they send them out. You know what I mean?
We could get gear for everything,
especially a slouch hat, but I'm sure you could get that particular hat from another company. I'm not too sure, bro.
Yeah.
Aussie Disposal, brother.
Yeah, I got access to
you can watch that hat from there, yeah.
Yeah, I got access to a hat bashing block, mate, just up the road. I'd like to do my own again. Fucking A.
Yeah, I used to bash the recruit's hat at fucking Kapuka, bro. I got really good at it, actually. I used to love doing it.
Oh, dude, no, when we did it, you had to do your own fucking hat, mate. That was part of blood.
That's part of joining your own brass and your own hat. You had to fucking scrub your brass like a motherfucker before you fucking marched out. Otherwise, you weren't marching out. You hadn't got your brass done.
Ironing your hat after it's been slouched. What's a good tip for that one?
Oh, I used to go through a fucking liter of methylated spirits a week. I used to fucking tip that shit. I used to put a handkerchief down. I tip that shit onto the broom and get a hot iron and smear that metho into that slouch hat. And the cunt would be like fucking rock, bro. I'd be out in the rain, mate, giving a drill lesson, and my hat's like this, the rain's bouncing off it, and all the recruits' hats are sagging around their fucking cheeks and shit. They look like fucking moppets. And my hat's just like fucking boom, but it took me a while to learn that.
This cunt. So I
used to get into cunts. I used to wear my hat, and I used to fucking headbutt them right here between the eyes with the brim of my slouch hat. And I used to fucking it depends how pissed I was. I just tap him in the fucking center of the eyes with that cunt, bro. Dude, it smartened them up real quick. I got taught that from another lad. You know, you shouldn't really be doing that, but like, I'm giving them some extra love, bro.
Oh, they need it.
You got this as a tiny foal and just treated it as a puppy.
I was never a cunt to him, bro. You know what I mean? I understood the position I had there. Some cunts were bullies. Some cunts have been fucked over their whole career, and they're like, I'm going into puka. And you can see those, and and they're just out to treat them like they've been treated their whole career. You know what I mean? And they're just cunts. And then you got lads that just have been posted there that just don't want to be there, so they're doing minimum effort. They don't give a fuck.
You know, you tell that story about that fucking lad that got chased by that Taipan.
Yeah, boo boo.
Mate, that's nuts.
Yeah, well, just putting down when you first set up, you got to put the base plates down, and the base plates are like a big round sort of steel plate, and the mortar attaches to the center of it. But underneath the base plate, there's like a cross, like small legs, you would call them, I suppose. And what that does is sort of beds the plate in so that the mortar won't move when you do your first bedding in rounds. So we're just pulling up, and the first, there's a number 1, 2, and a 3, and you've all got your jobs. And the number 1, I think, was the guy that did the base plate first, because the number 2 is running the post out. Anyway, we're standing around, we're getting ready to do our jobs. We're just rushing that X in, and as we're doing that, a Taipan came out of the ground, out of this hole. And the hand sort of went like this, and sort of looked like he just looked at the three of us, and then just went for Boo. And he just dropped his shit and just fucking started. Like, not Boo, sorry, and a guy called Stanberg. Yeah, it wasn't Boo Boo this time. It was Stanberg. And Stanberg ended up going to 4RR, bro. He was one of the most useless soldiers. And he's fucking dropped all his kit, and he's doing the fucking high knee fucking across this bush, right? And me and Boo Boo were there, but Boo Boo was with me with a shovel, and we're chasing this snake. We got 4 shovels with 2 in each hand, 1 in each hand. And it ended up fucking tree, and Stanberg ended up running up a tree, and it stopped at the bottom of the tree, and that's when me and Boo got there to fucking chop it up. But yeah, this Taipan fucking chased this cunt probably 300 or 400 meters.
Yeah, imagine that. In the middle of the bush. Fucking Taipan come up out of the fucking thing.
Chase your mate all the way up a tree, cunt.
It was like this. It just came up like that, and then as the tail came out, it went bang, and it just went, "You're mine, cunt."
Yeah, fuck that shit.
And I was like, "Fuck, I'd be running too." But it was funny because the whole mortar line's there, and they were like, "What's this cunt doing?" Because he's dropped all his gear, and he's like this, running away from the mortar line. And they're like, "What the fuck?" And we're running with shovels after him. It looked like 2 mad cunts were chasing him off the line, But it was a snake.
Mate,
and the other time I heard about a Taipan was in the 1RR car park, and the cunt got tagged fucking like 13 times in his calf, but he got to hospital in time, and it was all good. But yeah, that's when I found out they can strike like
just keep going. I'm going to punch this one and fuck off, legends. Much love.
All right, mate. Big
Sorry,
love, mate.
cutting you off, Uncle Spud, mate. Sorry.
I was going to say, them motherfuckers can tag you 18 times in a second almost. They're quick, They're deadly quick. First couple of hits are dry bites. If you're pissing them off, they'll know you. Taipans, they fuck.
Yeah, I was showing Sarge a video earlier of this lad saying they generally don't want to bite you, and then he gets bit by a cobra. It's like professional.
Oh, yeah.
And like,
what a dickhead.
Leave this to the experts and gets bit. It's like, fuck.
Remember the barefoot bushman?
Good night.
See you, brother. Big love.
See you, mate. God bless. LHLR, lad. Remember the barefoot bushman? Did he come from South
Rob Gretel.
Australia?
Rob Gretel is his name, the barefoot bushman.
Yeah.
Rob Gretel.
That motherfucker got bit on the chest by a fucking
Yeah, I know.
Inland taipan. An inland taipan, yeah. Fierce snake. And the only reason he stayed alive was because they were travelling that fast. Fucking, he was in the back seat and they were going over the bumps that quick. It was fucking pumping his heart
Making
for
his
him.
heart
The
work.
bounce.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yep.
bit him over the heart. Yeah. Fuck, he's a
Can you
tough.
imagine that? Getting fucking beat in the chest by a fucking snake.
That dude, mate, he'll jump into a pool with a fucking clear water pool with a crocodile, like, and the croc won't even know he's there until he wants the croc to know he's there. It teaches you all about what to do and not do around fucking crocodile water.
Yeah,
Fucking
fuck.
that's screwed on, man. As long as you swim
And
like
A
a croc, you
couple,
can
couple videos getting around Facebook. Some hard days, cunts getting snagged by crocodiles and just see you later. So, fuck.
Yeah, they'll fuck you up. They will
Oh, yeah.
fuck you up.
Yeah, and you see people being stupid, like fucking with them when they shouldn't be, and they just grab their arm and pull them in. Just fucking, you see them come to the top, and then they come back up, and take them to the bottom.
Dude, well, they're doing the crocodile roll. There's a
Yeah,
song.
that
called
death
the
roll,
Crocodile
bro. I think there's another animal that does that too. I forget what it
Hey,
is.
Mel.
I
G'day,
did a
gorgeous.
joke. I did a joke. It's a pretty good one.
Okay.
Oh, what do you
I did a joke. Why did the pine tree fall down?
Because they had too many cones.
Hey, Mel. Mel, before you fuck off, I got one for you. Why did the chewing gum cross the road? Because it was stuck to the chicken's foot. All right, fuck off.
bed, boys. I'm
What
off to
do you
bed,
got?
too,
What do
boys.
you got? You must have a comeback.
You off, are you, Monty? Did you say?
Yeah, I'm off to bed, boys. Just have a good one. Getting late here.
Yeah,
Get up
fucking
early.
thanks for coming up and hanging out, brother. Appreciate you.
Oh, good, mate. Thanks for having me up, fellas. It's been awesome. Have a good night.
See
Cheers, mate.
Okay,
Talk to you
See
soon.
you,
Good
digger.
night, mate.
See you, digger. God bless you, mate. Hey, Mel, what do you got? What do you got? What else you got?
It's fun, like more jokes.
Yeah. Come on, let's have a joke session. I
Joke session. Fuck.
got one. I got one. Knock, knock.
Who the fuck is that?
Fuck if I know I got no more jokes. Fuck off.
Fuck, that's borderline.
Why are chickens funny? Because.
Why?
Because.
Because.
fucking Chris was dropping a few in the chat earlier too.
Yeah, that's what got me going. Chris is a funny cunt, eh?
There you go. Where the fuck is it again?
Hey, did you hear about the midget? He walked into the bar. So, did I fuck that up? Probably.
You seen that one with that bloke on the side of the road, and he's like talking to these two blonde chicks, and he's like fucking two blonde girls walk into a bar. The girl's like, "Why?" He's like, "Because they didn't see him." And they're like, "What?" And they foot they couldn't get it. Sorry. And they just walked away laughing, bro. Just walked away laughing.
Oh, fuck. I actually remember a joke. I heard this joke when I was in Waco doing 49 RQR, fucking around for a month doing me IET. And the joke goes like this. Did you hear about the 6 foot tall take two? I fucking already. Did you hear about the 9 foot tall grasshopper who hopped into the bar? He rocked up, he puts 3 elbows on the bar, and the barman said, "Hey mate, did you know we got a drink named after you?" And the mate looked down and said, "What, Kevin? You know, there's a drink called a grasshopper in a bar." So, anyway, I'm gonna get a beer.
I didn't get it. I couldn't keep up. It's all right.
I think because he was a grasshopper, so the drink called a grasshopper, but the grasshopper went, "My name's Heaven." So the drink must be called Heaven. I think that's it.
Yeah. Fuck.
Fucking Bulbar probably fully fucked it.
I think he fell off his seat too.
Fucking legend. Fuck, I'm terrible at jokes. I always hear good ones, but I just can't remember them.
I was no shit jokes, bro. I was gonna say
Hey.
one before, but I was like, nah, no, the crowd. The crowd.
I've got my train crash one, but I think I might have fucking dropped it too many times already.
I've got
What do you got?
Why can't you hear a pterodactyl going to the bathroom?
Why?
Because the P is silent.
Nice.
Is there a P in pterodactyl?
Yeah, in the beginning, PTER. I can't spell that.
There is probably.
I remember seeing those signs when I was a kid at the swimming pools. This is our ool because there's no P in it. I think that was pretty cool.
She said it's funny, man. It's funny and educational.
Pterodactyl. Oh, is it my turn? Oh, fuck. Oh, son. It's going to be filthy. Do you want to hear a filthy one? Have you heard about...
We're all growing up.
Oh, no, I'll tone it down. I'll leave the filthy ones for another half an hour. Wait till it gets to midnight. Have you heard about the penguin? Sage, you look like a dude who knows about the penguin. You would have been there a few times. Joe, mate.
Hang on a sec, mate.
All right. I'm gonna tell you about the penguin. There's this lad, about J mate's age, celebrating his 23rd birthday. Goes to the city. His dad gives him $100, and he says, "Dude, go and get a fuck, go and get a root." And so what he did, he went into the city and got drunk, and all he had was $3. He said he was asking hookers all up and down the street for a root, and they saying how much. He goes, $3. They tell him to fuck off, and one hooker said, "Yeah, right, $3. Come down in the alley, I'll give you a penguin." He goes, "What's a penguin?" He goes, "Come on, give me your $3, cunt." So she takes him down to the alley, she pulls his pants down. Yeah, she pulls his pants down and fucks off. And he's waddling around on his face up.
The $3.
That's the penguin. I'll tell you about Sandpaper Sally later. So, you know.
I dated a girl. She was so ugly. She had a job at the cake shop. They used to push her face in the dough to make gorilla biscuits.
Oh, we got a Rodney Root fan in the house. G'day, lady.
Big shout out to my great Tongan friend. Fell off the sofa. Oh shit! They're coming in.
This show coming in hot.
He walks into his bedroom with a sheep under his arm and says, "Darling, this is the pig I have intercourse with when you have a headache." His girlfriend is lying in the bed and replies, "I think you'll find that's a sheep, you idiot." The man says, "I think you find I wasn't talking to you."
Think about that next time you got gravy on your lamb roast. Crikey. Nah. Cheeky cunt. I had to read that. That's gold.
Yeah, go. All right, I've got a joke. You might have heard it, but Joe mate might have heard it before. Righto. There's this fella, and he's rocking up to work. He's just been taught. He's a train conductor, and his job is to fucking do the switching of the train tracks when the trains come around. And it's his final day, and he's doing his assessment to get his fucking ticket, right? So he's in the train room, and the guy's standing there with his fucking clipboard, and he's like, right, a train's coming. The trains are coming down the track. What do you do? Yeah, that's an easy one. I just go over here. I just push that button. The train track goes like this. Plenty of time for that train to go past the other one. Crash avoided. What if you go to push the button, it doesn't work? Then I've got this backup over here. I run over to this little fucking station here. I pull that lever there, and I pull that lever there, and that's a mechanical backup. It'll switch. The train will go past. It'll be avoiding a crash. Yeah, as you go to that, and it's fuck. What do you do? Then I've got enough time to leave the station, run down by the switch, and then there's the one last mechanical brake that I can pull by the side of the track. The train will be able to go past, crash avoided. And he goes, that breaks. What do you do? And he goes, I'll go home and get my brother. And he goes, why? And he goes, he'd never seen a fucking crane crash.
Oh, that's gold. Nice one, dude. Crikey. Oh, man. Hey, I got one. I'll tell you as I heard it as a 10-year-old on a McCafferty's train going to Kingaroy back in the day.
McCafferty's bus.
Yeah, McCafferty's bus. I've got a train.
I know the old McCafferty's bus. I spent plenty of time in those cunts.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Didn't they get flash when they give you a movie to watch? And it's the same shit if you're traveling a lot. It's like, change your videos up, cunt. Anyway, this is how I heard it. Don't take offense. I hope you get a giggle. Sambo and Mary Lou were on a train line at a train station, and you got the orange line. You got the orange line on the platform. Sambo's got it on his tippy toes, looking for the train. And Mary Lou goes, Sambo, you don't get back off that track, that train's gonna come and suck you off. And Sambo goes, come on, train. Anyway.
Come on, train, take me away.
I want to get sucked off. Yeah. No, that's as I heard it as a 10-year-old on a McCafferty's bus.
What do you call an Italian hooker?
What?
A prostitute.
A prostitute.
A what? A what?
A prostitute. A prostitute.
Hey, did you know them Greek hookers? They carry. Yeah. Oh, you go off flicking your bick, lad. Yeah, I'm up it. I'm using me taser. Oh, hang on, Sarge, pass me that lighter. Sarge, can you pass me that lighter? Where are we? Hey, pass it over, cunt. Pass it over. Over this way. Over this way. Pass it over.
Am I passing it the wrong way? What am I passing it the wrong way? What am I doing?
Thanks, mate. Thanks, cunt. Yeehaw.
Oh no, that most famous walk.
That was like David Copperfield shit.
An old lady came up to me at the ATM and asked me to check her balance.
So you pushed her over.
Wrong balance, cunt.
Yeah, your walker's fucked. It's not working properly.
What do you call a Smurf with pants down?
Smuck.
A blue moon. From army smart jokes to kid friendly and 4 grandchildren. Oh, they weren't too bad.
I do like that because that one's winning in my head. What we had the game was a chicken across the road because
Yeah.
Mel
What's that
it.
one about the bunny? I think I can that one.
What?
Just sneak up on the bunny.
How do you catch a unique bunny?
You sneak up on it.
Yeah. How do you catch a tame bunny?
How do you catch a tame bunny?
Hey, what? Beg your pardon?
How do you catch a tame bunny?
A tame bunny.
That's what I said.
Tame thing. Sneak up on him.
Yeah, what?
Same thing. You sneak up on him.
Fucking cheeky.
Okay. Oh, I married a grunt. They got bad.
Yeah. Oh, you married someone with a sense of humor because they thought they were going to die.
Fuck yeah. Infantry's fucking
God
different.
bless you. God bless you, Chuck. Cheers, Charlie. I'll dance with you any day, Charlie. Say, cheers, Sarge.
Cheers, bro. Here we go. We got another joke pop in. We got two Aussie cattle drovers standing in an outback bar. One asked, "What are you up to, mate?" I'm taking a mob of 6,000 from Gundawindi to Gympie. Oh, yeah? And what route are you taking? Is that all, Joe? I don't know if I'll get that. Fuck. Oh,
what route are you taking? Probably the missus.
now here's the rest of it. Here's the rest of it. Gundawindi. Oh, yeah? And what route are you taking? Oh, probably the missus. She stuck by me during the drought.
Oh, that's gold, Nana. Hey, Sarge, you hung around with the Yanks too long. We say route in Australia, not fucking route. Fucking crikey.
From Gundawindi to Gympie. Fuck, that'd be a cannibal walk.
No, the cunts were on horses, mate, driving cattle. All right.
Oh, would have been dusty as fuck.
Oh,
Gundawindi.
she would have been in the. Oh, you know who comes from out that way? I don't want to dox the Anks, but I just said it. Our mate, she comes from out that way, from a cattle station. Our beautiful sister, Anks Aussie.
Oh, does she?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Not anymore. No, that's where where she was. Yeah. Fuck, sorry, I didn't mean to dox you.
She had the craziest piece of fucking military memorabilia, mate. Remember that fucking thing she showed us? Yeah. That was like the bottom of it looked like the outside of a cartridge or something. It was some sort of like trenchard or something from the World War One. Pretty amazing.
Definitely trenchard, fucking oath. But being stainless steel, Was it Steno? That was weird.
I can't remember if it was brass or steel. I can't remember. Was it steel? I can't remember, bro.
I got to thinking it was a Giants ring.
Mate, here's the fucking Nephilim. What do they call the Giants? Nephilim?
Yeah, them cunts too. Yeah.
Charlie, my favourite thing when humans ask me what do, it seems to be small talk thing here, wanting to know your job. I used to say, my husband.
Hey, have we got any leftards in the house? I hope
Any what?
not, because I'm just gonna rip a lefty. Hey, leftards.
Leftards.
I hired a leftard last year, or no, whenever it was. Fuck, 10 years ago, I hired a leftard Anyway, I hired him to pick up dog shit out of my yard. They lasted 3 weeks. They lasted 3 weeks till they realised I didn't own a dog. They quit. They fucking quit. They didn't want the money. Cunts.
Fucking lefties. Liberals.
Fuck them. Cunts. Yeah, they're going to be our next security and fucking shoot the old school Aussies, mate. We got to fucking arm up and be prepared. Fucking hell, shit's going to hit the fan.
Mate, this next 12 months is going to be interesting, bro. 2025, man.
Oh, it's going to be great. It's going to be
some shit's going to go down, bro.
Oh, fuck
oh,
yeah.
Shit, David's back in the house. Sorry, mate. Yeah,
Hey, David.
I think it's either going to be fucking like crazy domestic shit as he starts to, g'day, bro. As he starts to fucking round everyone up, mate, that's there illegally. Crazy shit's going to go down, man. Either they're going to get it and get the job done, or things going to pop off, I reckon. One way or another, we're going to see fucking shit happen, I reckon, this year. And hopefully the price of fuel comes down out of all of it.
As you know, Australia does what America does. Hopefully it will happen here too.
Yep.
Getting
Hopefully
rid of the immigrants.
It doesn't seem like Aussies have had enough of the woke bullshit, bro. The big cities, they seem like they're fucking embracing
they're already clamping down on the immigration policy, and they've come in with new visa requirements too for essential people only for the most part, in like fucking key roles and shit, nursing, security, cyber. But why the fuck would you trust foreigners without cyber security? I don't like the idea of that. You know what I mean?
I agree with fucking Banana. Fucking fuck that just went quick. What a joke. He's a feminist, Trudeau. Trudeau is a fucking. He's with Albanese. He's a spineless. He's a jellyfish cunt. He's got no fucking bones in his body at all. The cunt. And he's ripping his fucking country off with a smile on his face. The fucking piece of shit. Trudeau is.
You're right, mate. He's just like Airbus Albay, Australia's Prime Minister, and Justin Trudeau. Justin Trudeau and Albay have as much credibility as a fucking vegetarian shark. They can get fucked. Crikey.
Yep. I watch him, mate. If I was a Canadian, dude, it makes me angry. It makes me angry watching it from here. But if I was a Canadian, mate, and seeing the shit he's pulling, that cunt, I'm surprised he's haven't knocked him off, Charlie. Not knocked him off. I'm surprised someone hasn't bashed him and his fucking crew in the street, mate.
Throw an egg at the cunt at least. Throw an egg at the Get rock on with his security. Fucking hit the cunt's car, you know. Fucking what's that? What are you doing, Dave? What are you doing, Dave? G'day, Dave.
Hey, Sarge, I'm gonna fuck off the bro.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, it's later down there, isn't it?
Yeah,
What is
it's
it here?
later, mate. God bless you, little big brother.
It's
LHLR, lad.
11:50. LHLR. Thanks for coming up, Jules. Big love, brother.
Later, man.
I'll catch you with the Discord or something tomorrow.
Sounds good, bro. I want to say.
See you, mate. You're
I didn't
right
know
there,
that.
Dave, mate. Coughing your cunt out. You're right, lad.
Is that a bit of love from Gladstone? That's making you cough?
Where's that?
Oh, he's gone. Big love, Jules. We all wanted a divorce when his wife left. His wife leave him while he was a prime minister. Holy fuck, that's pretty fucking... What the fuck?
Hey, did you know Trudeau's Fidel Castro's son because Trudeau's mum was a fucking loose bitch?
Hang on a sec, Spud. Charlie's got to go. I've got to go to work.
All right,
See you next year,
good night,
Sarge. I love that. Big love, Charlie. Have a good day. Have a good day, mate. Enjoy your Friday.
Hey, be nice to Donkey, Chuck. I know he ate your weed. Be nice to Donkey, darling.
Bananas said good night to Jules. Jeff said good night to Jules.
Oh,
And
good night, Jules. Oh, it's me and you, cunt. Again. Oh,
and there were
yeah.
Yeah.
A stroll in the park. This is just a stroll in the park. God bless you, Sarge. Some people might think it's a forced march, but nah, we have fun.
Mate, that's what it's about. Mate.
Fuck,
there's enough bullshit in our lives to be cunts on YouTube, bro. This is where you want to come and enjoy yourself and fucking get that good feeling going, bro. Just to fucking somewhere to hang out, like-minded people, bro. You know, fucking, I'm preaching to the converted here, but you know, I'm talking the chat. That's what makes it good. You know, all those jokes rolling in and that. It's just fucking good, bro. Eh?
Yeah, good fun. Hey, we're coming up to midnight. Can I tell my sandpaper Sally joke now? It's pretty.
You can tell whenever you want, bro. I've got it fucking not for kids on my thing.
Oh, cool. All right. You got to teach me how to do that before I start me lives one day.
Yeah, there's a whole section. Yeah, you're right, mate.
Have you ever heard about Sandpaper Sally? She come from around Waterloo Way or Mount Druitt. I can't quite remember. Around that area.
Yeah.
She was an old prostitute. And,
what's her name? Sandpaper Sally?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a shocking prostitute name, bro.
Anyway, I'll get into the joke. LHLR day, mate. God bless you. God bless you. Yeah, there was another. Yeah, I'm gonna. Julian's live. Jeez, mate. Hey,
is he? Is he live?
Yeah, I think he is. Hey, Jay, mate. I remember. I'm gonna take the piss. I'm gonna bullshit and elaborate this joke. Jay, mate, was walking down the street. He had $5 in his pocket. He was horny. He didn't get a fuck on the Saturday night or the Friday night. He's walking home, got his dick out, trolling. And anyway, he's got $5 and he met this old junk rat looking hooker. Looks like Hookie's sister. And fucking God bless you, Jay, mate. Anyway, her name was Sandpaper Sally. Similar semblance to Hookie's sister. And our mate had $5 and she goes, yeah, I'll do you for $5. And he went to stick his penis in her, his cock in her. And oh fuck, that's a bit rough. Yeah, no. And she goes, oh fuck, hang on. So she goes, give me a moment. And She goes, try this. And so he slid in. He goes, oh, that feels good. What'd you do? He goes, oh, pick the scabs.
What? I fixed a dab. What'd you say?
You heard, cunt.
Say it again, cunt. Hit his fucking sweet spot.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. Right. She said, he goes, oh, fuck, that feels good. What'd you do? And she said, I picked the scabs.
Oh my god.
That's
Poor Sandpaper Sally. Poor Sandpaper Sally. And she only got $5 for picking that scab too. That's fucked.
Oh, fuck. If you had $3, I bet she wouldn't have. Jeez.
Cheers, brother.
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
Poor old Sandpaper Sally.
Hey, Sarge, how's your bum for grubs, mate?
Hungry.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
Dude, when I was little, mate, I would have been in year 5. I had worms, right? I had to get wormed. My mum and my whole thing, because I was like, fuck, I was scared. Worms inside me. I was a little fella, and I was like freaking out a bit. And I thought my dad and mum were going to put a pile of chocolate on the table, and I'd have to sit with my bum on the table, and the worms were going to come out of my bum to the chocolate, and I want to grab them out. That's what I thought had to go to me. My dad had convinced me this is what was going to happen. So I thought I was going to sit on the dining room table, and they're going to be waiting for these worms to come out of my fucking asshole, bro. But then when I got home, he's like, "No, just got to take this tablet, son." But yeah, it's funny that you do say that. How's your bum for grubs?
Oh my god.
I'm not going to say that story. If we're here at 3 o'clock this morning, I'll say that story. Right.
Yeah, fucking, you know. Yeah, exciting times next year. Yeah, Chris, it is, bro.
Yeah, amen. Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be fucking exciting one way or another. I mean, Trump, we still got to get him inaugurated, yeah? I mean,
20th January.
I'm not a massive fucking crazy Trump person, but some of the shit he's saying and doing, bro, I fucking like it. It'd be,
yeah.
You know, and have you seen all these fucking Democrats? I was watching some videos today, but one lady was, you know how they raised $2.5 billion and Kamala Harris has just pissed it up the wall? Yeah. She raised a couple of $1 million herself, right, and gave to the party, and now she's coming out and wants to know where the money went. And now Kamala Harris is going after her with all these goons, bro. And now, like, you know, she's fucking fully fucking herself really hard, mate. It looks like she's been writing the money off or frauding the money and blocking it a bit herself.
Mate, all these lefties are fucking cunts. Anyone who voted for Biden or Kamala's got brain damage, mate. Fucking dead set. And they've been exposed. They've been exposed for the cunts they are. They want to control us.
Because they were just voting for what they saw in front of them. A black woman, mate. That's the only thing. That's what most people that were voting for her, mate, were like, there's a black independent woman. We need a first woman. And, bro, it's not about that. It's about fucking what they're going to do to get you more money in your pocket, bro. Make fuel cheaper. Fucking make it so you can go on a holiday once a year with your fucking kids. Buy a house. That's what this cunt's going to do. What that bitch going to do?
Dude, they made it. If you don't vote for a black woman, you're a racist misogynist. It's like
what a load of bullshit.
Yeah.
That's called fucking gaslighting right there, bro.
That's what Democrats do, and the Albanese government, and the fucking who's this other cunt, Dutton. Dutton's the cunt he wanted to start the fucking censorship in the first place. It's their plan. So vote
Mate,
one.
Dutton, mate. I hated Dutton when he was a fucking copper, mate.
Fucking yeah, copper cunt.
Yeah,
Copper
bro.
cunt.
You can't trust that cocksucker.
Cop sucker. Chook sucking cunt. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Fuck, mate. People, because I've heard people talk about him good, and I'm like, no, bro. He's a fucking dog, that bloke. He was a dog when he was a cop. He's a dog as a politician, bro. We got no strength in fucking either side of the parties, mate.
No, he's a puppet like Albay. But Pauline Hanson, the WEF can't buy her off. They can't pay her out. Pauline Hanson is like Australia's.
Yeah, I agree, but there's not enough people getting behind her because most people still like all these woke cunts in the city still see her as like a fucking joke, mate. You know what I mean? They don't see her as a real politician.
Yeah. You know what? You know what's going to change? We're going to have a lot of independents coming in.
That's what I hope. Yeah.
We're going to have a lot of independents coming in. Like there's a chick called Madison King 13. She's like hot and she's like 25. She's an independent politician from fucking WA. Gorgeous.
Yeah, but what does she want to do though? What does she want to do for the country?
Get rid of the woke bullshit and expose all the fucking garbage.
You know, I hope some cunts would come out with some real shit like, let's fucking make iron ore here. Let's bring factories back and get the iron ore we have and turn it into good Australian steel and sell that. Fuck the Chinese. They're fucking buying our ore off us cheap and then selling the steel back to us at a shit quality at fucking triple the amount. Like, just little things like that. Let's just make it so no more foreigners can buy fucking farms. How about no foreigners can buy any land at all? How about that?
Amen. Make
Australia, some real fucking policies, that matter.
Sarge, we got our own mega. Make Australia great again. We were proud. Right. I'm proud to be Aussie. I'm fucking proud to be Aussie. I'm not proud of our government and the way we're
run. You can love your country and hate your government, brother. 100%. I mean, the country of the people at the end of the day, the government are just put there as a privilege to fucking run it on our behalf. People forget that. They think they get there and they think they're God's gift to fucking Australia, bro. They forget what their fucking job is. They're not trying to do the best for those, because it's a privileged job. When you get into that position, it's not fucking about you. It's about your constituents and the people that you fucking put you there. But they get in there and they think there's a right, mate. It fucking pisses me off, man. It's the same fucking people every year. It swaps, depending on who the flavour is. Liberal, Labor, and they're both fuck cocksuckers, man. I used to watch it in Ferny Grove, mate, with that cocksucker Mark Fern or whatever his name is. And then when that chick, what's her name, that just got out of Queensland government, I didn't rate her. That last chick.
Yeah, no one could pronounce the name when she got voted in. It's like, who the fuck is this cunt? Palazak?
That's it, Anastasia Palestay, bro. Like, she was a fucking joke. I don't know about you, bro. I didn't rate her.
Where the fuck did she come from? I didn't vote for her. No one.
She got in one vote, and then remember the party fell apart. The Labor Party fell apart, and that little cocksucker that banned all the bikies, that little fucking Campbell Newman.
Oh, that maggot. He's the next copper too. He's the next pig too. That cunt.
No, and he's ex-military as well. He was an ex-engineer, but he was a fuckwit. I've spoken to people that worked under him. He's a fucking cockhead, mate.
Yeah. Cunt was a major in the military, wasn't he?
He was a major in engineers, mate. Yep.
Major fuckwit.
Major fuckwit. He's bro.
I'm pretty sure he was in with the feds or the pigs or something. Or maybe I'm misthinking. Fucking.
He could have done time in the pigs as well, bro. He's the type of person that would.
I think he may have. Yeah, perhaps.
But when you get the sergeant in the army, mate, you get offered if you want to slide across to the police force as a corporal and then go to sergeant.
Yeah,
Do.
you can't arrest yourself.
Dude.
You can't arrest yourself.
Mate, I'd be a shit cop. Because I just could not be fucked. Doing the
I'd
shit
be
they
letting
do.
cunts off. I'd be letting cunts off, man. I'd be suck at my job. I'd never fill me quota. I'd be too nice.
It's just a fucking, I mean,
Oh my god.
yeah, it's fuck that. Like everyone I noticed in the military that joined to be a military police guy, out of fucking all the male pigs I've met in the army, one lad was a decent lad. And I'm like, what are you doing with all these cockheads, mate? He goes, I just put up with it. I said, bro, the army's way better, mate. These are all fuckheads. They're your mates because you're part of the fuckhead brigade, bro. But they treat you nice because you're part of the fuckhead brigade, bro. But you got Lance Corporals, bro, and you're doing 1 kilometre over. You're doing 41 in the 40 zone. And he's writing you up to your RSM. And because he's a mill pig, he can pull over colonels, bro, and just fucking roast them. Yeah, and you go, mate, he used to pull me out. Go, get the fuck out of here. He goes, I'm a Lance Corporal Sergeant. I have authority over the roads. This is my road. I have authority over you. Bro, they were cunts. And they write the RSM. Your fucking sergeant was giving me a mouthful. And then their sergeant gets involved, bro. It turned into a whole thing because I was doing 41 and 42 in the 40 zone. Like, fuck MPs, bro. They're fucking dogs.
And you know where they end up? You know where them fuckwits end up? They end up in my town and they turn into a veggie at the industrial plants. They're brain dead fuckwits and they still got the radar gun out, that cunts.
Yeah, So important now to circle the wagons and prepare. Was a joke before, but serious as now. I've been preparing for years. You can't trust anyone anymore. Yeah, Chris. It's sad, mate. I hope it's meant to be better now than when our parents were. It was the next generation. We're meant to make it better, but it's worse now than when our parents were alive. The 50s. I wish it was like the 1950s, bro. That was the best. 50s, early best.
Sad. That's what every old cunt says, but yeah, we got to bring back the old school, mate. Fucking A. Got to bring back
when I say the 50s, I don't mean like because I know majority of women weren't working back then. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the feel in the air. Everybody was marching towards this common goal. Everybody was like-minded. You know what I mean? It was a good time to be fucking, a family or whatever, Whereas now
we didn't have this shit distracting us without having fun. We didn't have this sort of shit distracting us called a mobile phone.
How many people in the city fantasize about the old days when it was about playing on the field, getting the rice for dinner, making sure there's fucking water and food for the fire, bro, and at night time? The pastime is we either talk stories about their grandparents told us or we lay out the back and we look at the fucking stars. Yeah. Everyone found such a good life. Simple things, no phone bills, no rent, no this, no that. It's just about food, water, and fucking safety. But then it's so easy to achieve that. Like what I've got and what you've got. We're out in the, you're a bit more, but, but nah, they want to fucking chase the rat race in the city. The fucking trains and the bills and the bullshit and the fucking stress of the fucking high this and that. But then they fantasize, it'd be great just to go out into the bush and just live simply. Go and do it, cunt. Get some perspective in your life, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Sell your $1 million fibre shitty house in the city for a couple of $1 million or whatever and fucking move out bush. Get a tree change.
Even if you just go out for a couple of years and just experience the peace and tranquility or the bush has to offer, and what it can offer your family, especially if you got kids. Like, you get them out of the city, you get your kids out of the city, even if you just go, maybe like year 10 and take them to year 11 and 12 out into the bush. Because I noticed coming from the city high school to the bush high school here at the outskirts of Gympie, James Nash, they come from all over, so all the kids are in the horses and dirt. None of them are fucking bullying each other. There's none of the bullshit that goes on in the city. All this online bullying and fucking that. Because they're all country kids. When they knock off school, they're out fucking baling hay and fucking shoveling shit out of pig stalls, and they're humbled, you know? And the kids need to get a bit of that into them, mate, I reckon. I noticed that. I moved my kids out of the city, mate, and it was just by accident I got to witness that, you know?
God bless them. God bless them.
Yeah. It does make a difference having a country when kids come from all over. You've got to get on a bus for an hour and a half just to get to school. You know, they're humble kids. They're not out there to go and bully. They want to learn and then get back and fucking get on their dirt bike or their horse or whatever the fuck their love is in the country, you know? It's awesome to watch, mate. It's different.
But what are they learning in schools nowadays? I heard Queensland schools have got a kitty litter tray in the classroom and they're giving kids puberty blockers and
I
shit.
know. What the fuck, bro? That can't be true. Honestly, it can't be true. It can't be true.
True.
It's ridiculous.
It's fucking true. Yeah.
If they did that to my kid, mate, I'd lose my shit. That would be enough to put me over. I restrain myself, you know, to get to this fucking happy place, bro. If someone did that to my kid, man, I would lose my fucking shit. Like, that's a right you do not have.
Yeah. Oh, hey, legends, ask your kids if they're getting pills from school. Because schools in Queensland and Victoria and probably somewhere else in Australia are giving kids puberty blockers behind the parents' back. And do you
That's a
know
dangerous game to play.
Do you know what a puberty blocker is?
I do, mate.
That's what they give pedophiles to chemically castrate them. So they're fucking up your children. Make sure what's going on at school. If they got a kitty litter tray in a classroom, get them out of that school.
You can't get a tattoo till you're 18. You can't buy cigarettes till you're 18 or drink. But we can cut dicks off, give them, you know, fucking puberty blockers that we give pedophiles to chemically castrate them. And then say, oh, it's okay. Like, what the fuck is going through these people's minds? It's like, we can't even let them have a tattoo, but we're going to put them through all this fucking trauma? You fucking dumb cunts. I don't get it. It's not even like common sense. Just fuck me.
You know who's pushing this shit? Fucking Greenies. The Greens part.
Fuck the Greenies, bro. I hate those cunts, man. Let us go and do what the fuck we want with our bush, bro. We're Australians. We respect it. Yeah, some cunts fucking fuck off, but you're always going to have that. You can't fucking stop a full drive track or do this or put this on that because someone fucking rolled their car and died. Get over it, cunt, for fuck's sake. Like America, you can just drive wherever the fuck you want. If you go and roll your car and kill yourself, that's on you. Like some states, you don't even have to wear helmets on your motorcycle. Like, that's insane. But that's true freedom. That's true freedom. To do what the fuck you want, bro.
Gaza. Yeah. Let go.
You know, like,
he's now going under. Good night, sister Mel. I thought I heard you going to bed. See you, sister.
Am I going to bed?
No, she's hanging out with me a bit, mate.
Oh, cool.
She'll just show me something. She showed me a big block of Lego, right, or Lego bits, and it said going to Gaza.
No, it just said Gaza on it, and it's just smashed bricks for Lego. It's funny.
Oh yeah, I just want to say, hey Muslims, Merry Christmas, cunts.
Actually, Jules asked me that today. He's like, what would happen if you went into a hardcore Muslim country and held a Christmas pageant? And he said he actually gave the example of Iraq. And I said, fucking Iraq, up north there's Christians. You might get away with it. It'd be a little bit more tolerant now that ISIS has been. But I said, if you did that shit in Syria, Palestine, Afghanistan, Iran, Saudi Arabia, you could find your fucking rope around your neck. You could find a knife. You could find a knife to your throat. You could find a bullet in the back of your head. You could even be stoned. Like, no shit. only in those hardcore fucking places where they're, you know, where they're getting fucking hit on the head at 7 years old for not reciting the Quran properly and shit. You know, like, isn't that sad? Isn't that sad? Even, you know, it's just fucking insane to me, mate. It makes it hard for me when I see women defending Islam, like an Australian Muslim or American Muslim or an English Muslim. I'm like, that argument would be wiped out of your mouth so quick, mate, if you were in Afghanistan right now, if you was in fucking Sudan, somewhere fucking like, bro, like, you wouldn't be fighting for fucking Islam and them, because the women can't even leave the house unless they have a man with them. They got to wear full burqa. Like, you got to look down at the ground when you walk. Sorry, mate.
Sarge, you know what made me giggle was the Gays for Palestine. Fucking that made me laugh, eh? All the fucking outfit mafia back in fucking the Gaza Strip. You dumb cunts. They're Muslims. They'll fly off a fucking building.
It depends where you are. They'll burn you. They'll even burn you alive, Spud. Some of them never throw you off buildings. Some will just fucking burn you alive.
I saw 3 cunts slowly hung off a front of crane.
Yeah.
I've seen cunts bulldoze over the wall. They pushed a wall on them with a bulldozer, pufters, and fucking.
In Iraq, bro, they'll throw you off a 6-story building with your arms and legs tied. And if you're alive at the bottom, they carry you back up and they just keep throwing you off until you don't move no more.
That'll fuck you up.
Yeah, that was in 2003, bro. That was fucking.
Yeah, I remember that. I was around for that movement, mate. I was the main person in my town for when the cunts tried to build a mosque next to a high school in my town. And I had a pig farm. This happened on a pig farm at the time, Sage. So you
So I'm just giving fucking old mate a spanner.
You can imagine what happened.
Yeah, it would have been. So is there many Muslims in Gladstone or what?
Fucking yeah.
I wouldn't know.
They're not allowed to build a mosque next to the high school, though, the dirty cunts. That's what they wanted to do. And we stopped it.
Sorry, man. I'm just trying to find this fucking. Oh, there it is.
It's called I can't remember. It's after midnight. I've turned into a smash spud. But hey, Muslims, go and fuck yourselves. If your God thinks suicide, if your God thinks suicide bombers are God, my God thinks your God's a cunt. You know, fucking pricks.
Yeah, when you find like some of the suicide bombers are chained to the fucking vehicle they're driving. That's not a choice, then.
And the kids with the teddy bears, you know, getting lollies and blowing up a fucking marine or a digger, you know. It's terrible.
Yeah, bro. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck, bro. It's what I mean. It tells me that I think they use it as an excuse for their fucking bloodlust, mate. It's an excuse to live however the fuck they want, bro. And nobody can tell them because it comes under the fucking beautiful cloud of religion, right? And religion is sacred, you know. And I fucking, because I've lived amongst these cunts, bro. And it's like there's 80% of them are like got this blood, like they're doing this shit because it's fucking. They can just do whatever the fuck. They can just fucking shoot you and leave your body there. They don't even care about the stink. They'll just walk over you. They'll take your $10 US, bro. You know what I mean? Like they just don't. And then they talk about gay this and that, and they have fucking Homo Tuesdays where they fuck little boys. I mean, I saw 2 cunts fucking in a gun tower, bro, and I was just going for a run one night. You know, like they're fucking a bunch of hypocrites. They're a bunch of fucking lying dogs, bro. They hide behind their religion. They don't even fight like fucking men. They use women and children. They use fucking animals, IEDs. They can't come out and fight us like real men. They're fucking cowards, mate. Fucking cowards.
They're fucking nuts, and they're fucking up Australia. If I see one,
but I'm not gonna throw it out every Muslim under the bus, because I have met fucking Muslims, bro, that would give me their last fucking bit of water and rice, bro, and I've got a fucking fistful of food. I mean, they'll still give me their last bit of food. Those people, man, like living in that world, and they still find a way to find, I suppose, love and kindness in that religion in a fucking horrible place. They had a special heart, because I'm thinking they're trying, you know what I mean? So they don't all fall under that umbrella, you know.
Maybe them people you met were Christians who got forced to be Muslims, or they'd be dead.
No, they were Islam. They come under the Afghan. They come under the it's hard to pronounce, the Mujahideen, and what they go on under, they're hardcore Muslims, but they're about life and not death. So they're at fighting with the Taliban, but they have their fucking mentor is that any stranger they come across, they have to protect them with their life. So if they find you bleeding out in a river system somewhere in Afghan, they will grab you, bro, and bring you back to your house and hide you from the Taliban and feed you and look after you, bro. And they'll scout you around. And at any time, the Taliban can come in and just shoot them in the fucking head and take you. But they fucking look after you at the cost of their family and their life. There's people like that in Afghan, bro, and Muslims that do that shit.
But they'll still stone a fucking woman, wouldn't they? And cut your hands off and cut your head off, wouldn't they?
See, some of those lads, I don't know if they believe in that stuff, mate. And that's where where there's sort of a headbutt. There's a bit of a clash for the people that were trying to train that hate what they're for, and they're not for those hardcore punishments. They understand, forgiveness and like not normal people, because they're still fucking headbutt the ground religiously and do that crazy stuff, but they're more like-minded like us. They're more civil, I suppose. They're more like, I'm not just going to rip your fucking head off because you're infidel. You know what I mean? They want to know. They want to come and learn about me and understand what I'm about and why I don't believe in Allah.
Yeah, right, eh? That's interesting to know. The Mujahideen.
The Mujahideen, mate. They're good people, bro. They're really good people. And there's mad stories all over the whole 20 years of those, risking their family and their life, mate, just to fucking hide soldiers that were wounded. So, I sort of had a special place. Those lads are doing that. It's a crazy thing to do for them to do that. It's a crazy thing to do. Bring a wounded soldier into your house and fucking hide him and look after him, bro. That's a dangerous thing to do, man. Not for you, because they'll keep you alive and just kill all your family, and then they'll just put a suicide vest on you and chain you to a car. So drive at those Marines. It's hard. When you're in the war zone there, Spud, it's hard too, because you're dealing with this shit, dude, as you're coming across it, mate, as well. You're just like, these fucking people are animals. Like, you just don't think humans can do this shit. Because you're looking at what they're doing, it doesn't compute in your fucking head, bro, but you've got to live it and experience it nonetheless. It's fucking nuts, mate. Fucking nuts. People have no idea how good they got it in Australia. If you're in the worst fucking position in your life in Australia, it's still 10 times better than one of the good positions in Afghan. Think of that. I'm telling you right now.
And we're importing these cunts by their millions, and they're going to turn our country into their shithole.
If you bring enough of them in, they'll all vote, bro. They're religious. You tell one of them to vote, they're going to vote, and that's how they get their votes. They'll just change the votes, bro, if you get enough of them. So, yeah, you're right. They'll fuck everything.
Belly.
Society.
I've got to get a beer, mate.
You fucking man's not a camel, cunt.
Yeah, I've got the fucking dry horrors, but I'm going to rip a belly.
As you do, brother. Hang on, let me pack mine. I'll rip on with you.
Yeah, I'll wait. Yeah, blow it out. Yeah, Sarge is looking down a scope at yous cunts.
Making sure I can see enough light through it.
Where's your toothpick? Where's your toothpick, lad?
Fuck, I've got one laying around here somewhere too, lad.
Yeah, I've got to stake it. I'll need it after this. Oh, Sarge.
I usually got one laying around.
Me and my mate's going to make a few of these. 5 cents. Oh, it's dirty as fuck. 5-cent pieces welded to a stainless steel stoker. Fucking
What does that do though?
stokes your
Oh, it's a
cone.
stoker. Oh,
Yeah.
right. Fuck, that's mad.
Yeah, cool, eh?
Yeah, I was off to the ferries for a second. I was like, what the fuck? I thought you were gonna like put something on it and heat it up or something, but then I realized it's a fucking stoker.
Are you smashing a bucket, brother Sage?
Yeah, I've got to come back this guy.
All right, I'll duck out. I'll have fun with you.
Yeah, I'm only doing this because hang on, cunt. Nah, hang on, cunt. Let me change everything. I'll put the bucket right in front. I don't think I've ever done this. Oh, you can just see if I pull it. You can just see the top of the cunt. There she is.
God bless you, Sage. Hey, chat, ripper belly. You don't. Hey, mate, if you don't partake in God's medicine, you don't have to. You know, some people are allergic. Some people just can't smoke it. They'll turn into a cunt like Hookstagram or something.
I smoke it because it gets me off the pharmaceuticals, bro.
I was on fuck tons of pharmaceuticals, mate. Now I'm on one.
Me too, Spud. I'm only on 1, 2 now. What's that? I'm exactly on your wavelength and agree. That's why I'm here listening. Yeah, fucking, we could tell, Chris. We could tell by your sense of humor, mate, and just what you're saying. You're a good lad.
Jeez, honey.
Turks here mainly. Well, Turks are Muslim as well. They've got a better quality of life, so they're not as extreme. It depends on how quality their life is. Like, how many suicide bombers do you see in Australia? They don't want to go fucking blow themselves up because life's too fucking good here for them. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's going to take an organisation to come over and get into a mosque and recruit a bunch of guys to fucking do something, because lone wolf shit's not going to happen unless they're 15, 16, 17 and they're in that age where they're trying to find themselves in life and they get snapped by a fucking majabi or whatever the fuck they're called, and then get brainwashed. Like a couple of those young Australians we saw in the early starts of ISIS, when we saw those young Australian men get brainwashed over the internet and got flights to Iraq. Oh my God. When I seen those young boys with those fighters on the video, my heart just bled for those young kids. I just thought, you fucking idiots. These guys don't care about you. You're going straight to a gun post, and guess what? Your life expectancy is going to be a week at best. Fucking horrible, mate. Seen a Muslim sticker on a car. My other car is a bomb, and my car is a magic carpet. I dated a crazy Serbian girl. She said, I'm from Warzone. I'm over foreign cunts. Fuck. Yeah, g'day, guys. And Mel, I see you hiding there beside your man.
Who's that?
Woodsy.
Don't speak any English.
Woodsy, you leveled. Because he's on bloody J thing. Oh, I have one with Hans. I'm going to give him a fucking thing. Hansy, how come you don't have a spanner, lad?
You're a spanner.
I'm doing everything against Jack's fucking instructions.
Hey, big love, Jack, eh? We miss you, Jackster.
He's a fucking good cunt, mate.
Fucking legend, isn't he? Kindest motherfucker. God bless.
Serbs are crazy. Battle of Kosovo, 1389, went against the Ottoman Empire. Crazy shit. Serbs are crazy. I had one as a digger, bro. He used to tell me some fucking crazy stories about him growing up, mate. His name was fucking, what was his fucking name, bro? He was always wanting to fucking measure our biceps. He always wanted to fucking, get your biceps out. I've got a tape measure. I'm like, you fucking Poby. That was his name, Poby. He was a solid little cunt. I always thought he would have been great to take the war, mate. But I didn't have him. I didn't have him as a soldier when that was going on to pick from. went to get off the Scotch. Want to get off the Scotch boys. Yeah, that was my fucking. That was the devil was in every bottle, Chris. For me, I stopped drinking that shit. I stopped drinking 2014 or something like that. 2013, 2014. I stopped smoking cigarettes in 2013. I stopped drinking hard in 2014, and then I didn't touch a drop till like 2021. I was scared. I was scared it was gonna. I'd have one beer and I'd turn into this person that I didn't want to be. But then I realized I know myself now and what I'm capable of, and I can have a drink and not be a fucking idiot. I can just have a couple of beers and turn it off when my brain goes to that little.
Think fuck.
Think fuck, yeah. Like it was just when my mate Owie was here, bro. He was fucking, that guy I took into my house and I was looking after him. He was fucked up. And I was at Dale's place and we're drinking rum cans with Dale. And I was drinking my third rum can. And I looked at Owie, bro, and I wanted to fucking kill the cunt. I wanted to punch him all through Dale's house. I just had this fucking thought come over me. I was like, enough of this cunt. I'm going to fucking give it to him, right? I'm going to fucking show you this. And I'm like, put your can down, cunt. We need to go. And Dale's like, what's going on? I said, I need to go, bro. I've got to go. I've got to get out of here, bro. And I'm like, oh, we get in the fucking car. We've got to go, cunt. He's like, what's going on? I said, you don't want to know what's going on in my head. Get in the fucking car. And we drove home someone drove us home. I didn't drive. We had someone there. Might have been Sarah with Dylan because we didn't drive. No, I'm serious. We didn't drive. But we got home and I just remember sitting down on the couch just going, fuck, mate. I can't believe that thought process could still be in my brain after all those fucking years, but it takes something. It's weird, bro. But then I could get blind and just sit there and laugh and be the funniest cunt. You just go, what are you talking about? He's a fucking funny cunt. And the next minute, I'll be throwing your fucking fridge out your back door because I want to fight you. And I know if I throw your fridge out your door, it's going to get you bared up. I'd fuck. But yeah, like that. I just, But the difference is now I know I can stop.
It sounds like you had a moment of clarity. How'd you get that?
Mate, just from fucking taking the time to pause and just fucking be by myself, really. And know me, mate, and not think about what people think of me or I just block that shit, mate. And not get if someone says this or did that, it's all at the end of the day, it doesn't mean anything to me. What you say or do or think about me, I couldn't give two fucks. It's what my family and my fucking mates think about me is what matters to me. And once I started realizing that, Spud, a lot of things started. I said, this is my grid square. Even if you were over there in the Bunnings car park and you look at me and go, what are you doing, you fucking idiot? As much as everything in my body wants to run over there and shove my fucking fist down your throat, I just walk off and just know that I can do that and just ignore the cunt. Unless you get in my grid square, then we're going to have a drama. You fucking say something to my missus, you're going to have a drama. But other than that, bro, it's taken me a long time just to be fucking kind and happy because it's harder to do that once you get there and do it lots. It's a good place to be, mate. It's a better place to be. It's easy to be just head down, fuck you, I don't give a fuck. It's easy to be like that. And sometimes it's good to feel like that. But it's better to be kind and fucking and help other people and try and get people to a space where you found yourself, I suppose. That's what's, and I think I found purpose a little bit doing this YouTube stuff, mate, because I've done it since I was 18. That's all I know. All I know is soldering. That's all I've ever done. From when I was 18, I joined the army and left when I was 45 or 40 fucking 4 or whatever the fuck it was. 22 years. That's all I fucking know. And I lost, and then all of a sudden now I've got no fucking job. I'm a leader of men. That's all I've been fucking doing. I'm sitting in the bush now going, what the fuck do I do with myself? And then I found YouTube, and now I sort of feel like I've got a bit of a purpose again that I can, I don't know, share my stories, fucking share my experiences, try and get men to fucking think differently. Because if you think differently, you act differently, And just let people mistake. If they mistake your fucking kindness for weakness, then they'll cop the consequences. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. Amen. God bless you, Sarge. God bless you, my brother.
Yeah, same, bro.
Legends out there. I just want to say something quick. Sarge has titled this about mental health. If any of you poor cunts suffering severe mental anguish, there is help out there. Check out Lifeline. Check out Beyond Blue. Men's Helpline is another one. They helped me a long time ago, and thank you. And
Yeah, fucking nice. Well,
yeah, God bless you.
I was using Beyond Blue, mate, when I was still in the army. I was on the fucking DRN, mate, on Beyond Blue, looking for advice to fucking deal with the shit I was going through, man. And there was a few fucking threads on there that did help me. So yeah, Beyond Blue's good.
Yeah, you will find something which will give you a moment of clarity. You know.
Yeah.
Don't jump. Someone will say something, you won't jump.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Think about life and.
No, that's right. When you said how do I find that moment of clarity, there's a bunch of things. It wasn't just that. It was like that. Finding threads on Beyond Blue, seeing other guys that were fucking probably gone through worse shit than me, but were happier, and then it makes you feel like you've got no excuse, and then you're like, fuck, you know, shit like that.
Amen.
Oh fuck, we've got a bit of chat going on. I'll read some of the chat here, Spud. Yeah, because I started on that whole rant because Chris said I want to get off the Scotch, boys. Well, the weed will help. If you want to, mate, like I'll send you a little bit if that helps you, bro. And then you supplement a few drinks with a few billies, and you know you can work out a little ratio, and you can, you know, it will help, bro. Geez, my brother Chris and my uncle Spud. Yeah, fucking no fans. It's a pleasure, brother.
Brother.
Fu Manchu. Peace to the ball. Do you know Fu Manchu?
No, but g'day, mate. How are you, brother?
Oh, Woodsy laughing at Mel saying in the background, thank fuck.
Hey, Woodsy. Hey, brother.
I have a spoiled staffy, also named Bruno. Benny Ben. It's the only place to be in this clown ass world. Oh shit! I should put some of these up. So
Benny. Yeah, Benny's a friendly. You can blow him up.
This is in Iraq.
I know. What's enough for me?
Look at that. They're marching for
Hey,
Jesus in Iraq. Are you kidding me?
Hey, Foo, you may as well blow everyone up. If they're a cunt, I'll nuke them.
I have been doing. Jack's gonna be fucking spewing at me. It's Christmas cunt.
Hey, mate, don't make them all managing mods. They're standard.
No, that's I know. Last time, bro, cunts would message me going, "Why the fuck are you doing this to me, Sarge? I haven't done shit." And I'm like, "What?" Someone had been blocking cunts and doing, "Oh, bro," and then I was,
wait.
And I said, "I haven't blocked anybody."
Yeah,
and then Jack goes, Sarge, I'll be blocking heaps of cunts for you, mate. I got to the page, I blocked nobody, and there's like 50 cunts blocked. Nobody knows who blocked them.
I know who blocked them. It's some mad.
I've done that.
Yeah, cool.
I'm sorry, mate. Yeah,
No,
fucking
right,
yeah, so somebody was fucking.
Oh man, I've got a rogue moderator, the cunt keeps swiping them out, and I can't remember who the moderator is. And I don't know how to get into my desktop on my mobile. I forgot how to do it on YouTube Studio. I fucking forgot. I have to go to a library.
You have to no. When you go to YouTube Studio Desktop, it's in the community one, Spud. So on all the little tabs, you got to find the one that says community. You go to that, then you'll have your 2 boxes of moderators. So it's in that one. So if you go YouTube Desktop on your phone, because I used to do it on my phone, it's a nightmare because there's so many columns. But you can go over. You find.
Yeah,
it's on the.
Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll have a look. I'll forget about it, but I'll have a look tomorrow because I've got to do something, man. I've got so many of my mates not there anymore.
Well, fucking tomorrow I'll do it on my phone, bro, and I'll fucking text you what I have to do. So
thanks, Sarge.
Yeah,
cheers.
Yeah, no, too easy, bro. No.
Yeah, text would be good, bro.
That was spinning me out. I didn't realize that I was on J-Mate's free stream and thinking, why can't I see this one that you're reading them out? Sorted it now. Yeah, J-Mate.
still on? Is he still on?
No, he said he's gone to bed. He's just streaming this stream. I can see it up on the laptop. I can see that he's streaming it from his channel on my thing.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, wishing you well, J, mate.
If you see anyone come in the comments with a link, they're from J Mates.
Oh, I'm not re-streaming. That's you, Sarge. Yeah.
I'm exactly the same. No one. I'll email you. Time to stop and change. Yeah, bro. I mean, fuck. Changed my life.
Amen.
Weed changed my life, bro.
God's medicine, mate. Helped me.
Yep.
Kept me fit. Kept me
Yep.
going for 40 years. Oh, I've been smoking weed for 40 years.
Yeah, fucking nice. Weed's good, bro. I mean, there's not much bad benefits from it. There are some people, just like fucking alcohol, that just don't take to it. It's just no good for them. It greens them out. They don't like the feeling. You know, there's some people, just like some people that don't like getting drunk or drinking alcohol. It's the same thing. And then you get some people like myself that keeps me away from fucking pharmaceuticals to the point where now I'm off I just take a little bit of Seroquel, and I usually do that during the week. I try to stay off it during the weekend. Try to give my kidneys a break, you know, because I eventually want to get off that shit too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was on that shit. It fucked me up. I had to get off Seroquel, man.
It helps with me, mate. It helps me go to sleep, and it just puts my mind in neutral, so I don't fucking have any nightmares, bro.
Well, that's what I thought, but I was falling asleep in front of me mates. It's like fucking. Maybe I was abusing the medication. I'm known to take too many if I'm not feeling well.
No, well, I take my amount, or if not, some nights I'll take half, and I take it about 40 minutes before I want to go to bed.
Yeah. I'm on this shit called risperidone. Risperidone's an antipsychotic. Stops me getting violent and killing cunts.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it is. Keeps me out of jail. I've been on it fucking since 2009.
Yeah. Oh, well, if it fucking works for you, bro, like, you know, some pharmaceuticals do work. Not all of them are evil, you know. Some of them do fucking help people, you know. It's just people abuse their shit, you know. Like, I've seen a person out here get a month's worth of Valium and eat it in 4 days, bro, and just be a unit on the couch. What the fuck? What are you doing?
Yeah, they're probably buffing it up and shit their vows.
I don't know about that, but I know they're just fucking like 4 days later, they're like fucking got no Valium left, and you're like, still not a month's worth, fuck.
Yeah, I hate that shit. Valium, if you're a long-term Valium user, you'll get early Alzheimer's. You'll turn to a dumb cunt early. Get off the shit. That's my advice.
Hey, did I give Benny a spanner or what?
I don't know. Say something, Benny.
Yeah, because I just clicked on his name and it says remove as a moderator, so he's got one.
Oh, he's got one. Yeah. Benny. Yeah. Oh, we got barbecue. Banana. Fucking backyard bananas, Queensland. We're just going to call you barbecue, Nana. Hey,
I just called him Banana.
Yeah, we love a bit of Nana, right?
He looks, mate. To me, he's almost identical to Mel's twin brother, Marky. I say it all the time. I say because when I see Banana, I'll muck around and say to Mel, "Oh, look, it's your twins on," you know. Like,
has he got a big bushy mustache? Has he?
No, he doesn't. But he's just his facial features and his hair and that is just like what.
Oh,
he's just super. He's super. Hey,
Mel's got a lovely T-shirt on.
Yeah, she does.
My jammies.
And jammies. That's a good one. Banana. Don't let your mind bully your body in believing it must carry the burden of its worries, mate. That's very good, mate. That's tattoo worthy. That's tattoo worthy. That's a tattoo worthy fucking statement. Cheers, Farmer. I like your hat. Yeah, Farmer's got a mad hat. I seen it today. Cheers, Benny.
Benny. Yeah. I do.
Chris H. Swap the drink for the THC. Yeah. That's what I did, pretty much. I had a fuck period, though. I'm not going to go into that. But, yeah, it definitely... Or supplement. If you're drinking too much scotch, then drink half the amount of scotch and replace that bit of scotch you would drink with fucking weed. Just start like that. Like, you don't have to go crazy. Just supplement a few drinks with a few billies. And fucking Bob's your uncle.
Dude, it took me my pancreas shit itself. I was drinking 30 VBs a day. VB cans, 30 a day. My pancreas said no. That's enough, cunt. I went to hospital, I had a big fat guts. Lost on me weight in a week. 1 week I lost fucking 30 kilos. Spun
Yeah, right.
Fucking
Why is that? Is it because of just because of sugar and beer, the drinking?
I just got pancreatitis, and my doctor said, yeah, that's what you get when you're an alcoholic, cunt. What do you expect? So I changed beers, and I haven't had it since. I had it twice on VB. I went back to the VB and got it again. It's like, oh, fuck you, VB. I'm drinking fucking Forex Gold now. And yeah.
And that's too good. That's good because VBs are a heavy and golds are a midi too. So
Yeah.
you know, so that's good too.
I can drink 30 of these cunts and not have a sore pancreas. I'm happy.
You showed me a pile of tins, mate, at one of our crazy lives one night. we went 17 hours, bro. Remember that night? And you're like, look at this pile, cunt. We've been going good.
Yeah, I picked up 45 fucking cans that day. The next day.
Fuck. That's nearly, you could nearly fucking, what's that? What's 40?
Sarge, I was drinking 12 hours before I caught up with you. Hey, legends, if you got an alcohol problem, get some fucking help. I haven't. I can afford it. And I'm good at it.
Smoke haze, yeah. You got new mates.
Hey, is that hottie?
I just want to roll a few joints every weekend. Yeah, that's right, bro. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Especially where you're living, mate. Perfect place up there where you are in Canungra, mate. And that fucking, it's just got that blunt feel about it up there. And, sitting back, mate. You probably got a shed somewhere that looks onto some nice greenery, bro. You sit back there, you're doing these ones. And you got your scotch there right there, blaze that up, bro. That's going to be a good feeling, I reckon. You reckon, Spud?
I reckon living the dream, living down that way, mate. You're on a beautiful range. It's fucking beautiful down there.
Yeah,
and
fucking
don't forget Mount Tambourine Pub has got the best homemade snaps. Well, they did in the 90s.
Yeah, I've had a few drinks at the Canungra Hotel there down the middle of the street. Well, I did my subject one for sergeant there too. I did my subject one for sergeant when I was doing my promotion courses at Canungra.
Yeah, they turned it into a sergeant's course. When I was doing it, they let any cunt in.
It's a kind of a place to do that course. I fucking hated it.
Fucking I loved it.
Canungra, mate, walking from where the fucking where the lines are to the other side of the programs. You got to go down through that fucking creek and up the other side, bro. Fuck, I hated that every morning. Just that walk. It was nothing but it's just fucking pissed me off.
Have they still got that accidental discharge fucking circled in yellow paint?
The what?
Some cunt didn't clear their rifle and shot a bullet. It cunt went off while every cunt was there and landed on the road. What do they call it?
ND, a negligent discharge.
Yeah, one of them motherfuckers did that with an M16, man, and they had a circle paint mark around it for about 10 fucking years before we got there. Fucking hell.
Yeah. No, I had a recruit, mate, when I was a recruit instructor, take a weapon and a magazine and turn his weapon on fucking 100 recruits and about 6 of us instructors.
Oh, boom! Fucking butt straight that cunt. Fuck. Yeah.
Oh, suck shit, he blew him away.
Bro, there wasn't much we could do. I wanted to rush the cunt. Me and another mate, Jed, we wanted to rush the cunt, bro. Yeah, bro, but nah, the MPs came down because one of the lieutenants freaked out, right? And I was like, we got this. I'm going to rush this cunt. We can knock this off right fucking now. And I'll step on this cunt's throat. They're like, no, if you shoot someone, he's fucking not going to shoot someone. I've got this. The cunt doesn't even know how to shoot. But I'm like, how the fuck did he get a magazine to where the fucking, where they're eating up? Anyway, and then she rang the MPs, bro. And then the MPs come screaming down. And they were trying to negotiate with him. And it was just embarrassing. It was embarrassing, mate. And then they rang the police, the Wagga police, and then the fucking police came on. Bro. And then the police talked him down, then he fucking gave his rifle up and they took him away. And I was just like, we're there for fucking 6 hours or something, mate. And I'm looking at this cunt going, you're fucking dead, you fucking stupid cunt. You're fucking done. You've just fucked your life, you idiot. You fucking idiot. That's what I'm saying to him. He's laying there like just fucking shaking with the gat. I'm like, you fucking done, cunt. You just fucked your life.
What was he fucking
fucking weapon on me, you fucking piece of shit. I was fucking, mate. I reckon he could have shot me, bro. My adrenaline was pumping so hard. I would have kept running, I reckon. I was so fired up. We all were, mate. It wasn't just me. These 6 instructors were all fucking foaming at the mouth. And I felt horrible because my recruits were fucking there too. My boys were behind me and they were scared because they didn't know. That was a fucking horrible feeling.
God bless you.
No.
Yeah, I just forgot about that till then, man. That was the whole fucking thing. I just forgot about that. And we had a recruit. It wasn't in my platoon, but we had a recruit top himself down in the butts, mate.
Yeah.
One or two recruits do it a year, bro. They go down the classification range and somehow they fucking get their rifle and a round down there. Even though this has been done before, recruit instructors still laxy-daisy because they'll just put it up their shirt and walk with their weapon because they can't see it in their hand. No one's got any weapons. They walk down there, bro, and they just fucking bang in front of all their other recruits. It's fucking insane. But none of that shit gets to the news. None of that shit gets to the news, bro, because that would scare people joining the army. So it doesn't get out.
What people don't understand, if you're signing your life away to get killed, you get trained in lethal violence and they let you loose in the public. It's fucking
no, fucking let us loose. But my way, I'd still be fucking serving, bro. I was going to serve till I was 67. I had my whole career fucking put out. That's another story.
You would have come out a warrant officer, A1.
Oh, bro, I was about to do my warrant officer courses, mate. They were setting me up. I was going to become a CSM and then an RSM, and then my end goal, I wanted to be RSM of the Army, bro. That's what I wanted. I wanted RSM of the Army.
Hey, mate, you got the beard for an RSM, and RSM's allowed to wear a beard.
No, only one. I think there's only one person in the Army that's allowed to wear a beard, and it's the Assault Pioneer Sergeant of 1 RAR.
Well, I met the cunt. He was our RSM at Waco in 1990. The cunt was an RSM and he had a fucking magnificent beard.
Okay.
And,
It must have been,
and
yeah,
he
because I
said
say,
that,
yeah, the Assault Pioneer Sergeant. I think it's that. So,
well,
if Chris
well,
remembers, different, one of those cunts.
well, they said because the history of that the motherfucker having a beard was because they used to light the powder kegs or something.
Right. Okay.
Maybe it was just 49 RQR's history because they go back a fair ways. They've been
Fucking hope they do.
disbanded.
They all those units do, mate. They're some of the original units
Fucking
from that transferred over from the AIF. Like 6 RAR and 7 R. These are all units that came in the 60s, bro, 50s, like after World War II.
Yeah. Yeah, 6 RAR. I knew a cook from 6 RAR. We were good drinking buddies. He used to clean the taps at the pub, the old cunt.
Yep.
Had a hot
Well, they're
wife,
famous
he
for the
said.
Battle of Long Tan, 6 RAR. That's the Battle of Long Tan, Delta Company, 12 platoon.
Fucking A. Yeah.
Fucking
That's a good
fucking hear about
song,
some
eh?
real men. You want to fucking hear something about real fucking men, cunt. You fucking know that story. Fucking, that's real men right there.
Yeah, mate. What'd we get? 2,000
Oh,
fucking Chinese or
Hey?
something. We killed over a battalion of Chinese, and as we know, the Chinese soldier or the Viet Cong were known for removing the bodies, and they left 246 bodies. Was it? They couldn't take
Something
them
like
all
that.
out.
Between 200 and 300. Yep, that number's in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, they've actually they interviewed the commander, the divisional commander that had organised that assault in Nui Dat, mate. They spoke to him after the Vietnam War was over, and he said the reason why he withdrew, he thought he'd come up against a whole fucking brigade of Australian infantry dug in, mate. He thought that's when he found out it was 30 fucking soldiers, bro. He was like, but you know, they used to call us fucking phantoms of the jungle, mate. You know, the Aussies were fucking hard cunts to fight in the jungle, bro. Because we'd walk on compass bearings. We wouldn't walk down the fucking path of least resistance. We're not dumb cunts. Because you walk down the path of least resistance, you're going to walk into a fire field, an ambush, a booby trap. This list goes on. You walk on a compass bearing through the bush, they don't know where the fuck you are. They can't plan for that shit, bro. And now you're doing what they're doing. And they were like, these cunts are fucking walking on bearings. And when we'd stand to at night time, we'd be fucking silent. Do you know what the fuck Americans did for a clean patrol? Our clean patrols are silent and done by men. They'd fucking set up 3 M60s, mate, and spray a 30-round belt, mate, out 50 meters into the jungle in every direction.
Oh, shit.
And take the jungle down and fucking clear it that way.
Yeah, dumb cunts. That's why they lost 20,000 and Australia only lost 2,000 in Vietnam, wasn't it? Something like that.
Dude, I don't know how many were killed in Vietnam, to tell you the truth. I don't know that number, how many Australians were killed in Vietnam.
Well, it wasn't even 2,000 Sarge, but the Yanks lost over 50,000 or something. It was
Dude, the Yanks, mate, the KIA for the Yanks when I was in Afghan was disheartening, mate. It was hard to tell my soldiers every day how fucking coalition soldiers were losing, bro. There's Marines. Yeah. They're losing. Some days they'd lose 20 fucking soldiers, bro. In one day. In our whole 20-year war, we lost 42. 42. And I was there for 17 of those.
And they're combat deaths, not suicide.
No, we've lost way more than that to suicide since we've come back. We lose 2 soldiers, veterans a week to suicide.
It's fucked, eh? It's fucked. God bless you. Hey, gentlemen, like we saying before, Beyond Blue, Men's Helpline, fucking Lifeline. Hopefully they answer the call if you're feeling really fucked up. Right.
Yep, fucking oath, bro.
Oh, and for the American viewers,
hey, Secret Squirrel, how are you, mate?
Hey, Screwy. 988 if you're in North America or Canada, ring 988. Them cunts will help you. It's
Fucking
just
oath.
988. It for cunts in extreme fucking mental anguish, severe mental anguish.
Yeah.
Don't do it. It's all right to think about it. Don't fucking do it. Think about the funeral.
Think about this. Every single person they've interviewed that survived suicide, the minute, for example, people that jump off bridges, people that jump off high, and people that have taken a lot of pills with alcohol, when they've woken up, bro, and when they've come to and they're alive, they're so fucking happy they're alive. And the minute they jumped, they wish they never had. Because you got to remember, it's all temporary. What's it saying? Tough times don't last, but tough people do.
Yeah. And if you're tough if you don't kill yourself in my books.
Fuck, dude, that's the toughest. That's the toughest thing to do. To not kill suicide. Come on, every suicide preventable. Every single one is not meant to happen, and every single one there could have been an action somewhere in the weeks, months leading, where it could have been prevented. That's what fucking sucks about it. I've lost 2 mates to suicide since I've left the army, and the cocksuckers, the fucking bastards, did it on Anzac Day too.
Can't fucking.
And one of my mates has still got fucking 3 beautiful daughters, mate.
That's just cheating. That's fucking cheating. We're here for the long haul. Don't fucking cheat.
And I thought he was a tough cunt. So it just goes to show you what's going through people's minds. They can perceive an image on the outside, but inside, man, they could be fucking planning this whole thing. So sometimes just ask, hey, mate, are you feeling all right? You don't feel like fucking hurting yourself? I know it's a really horrible, weird question to ask, but I've done the suicide prevention course. I done it when I got back from Afghan for my soldiers to see what to look for in my soldiers, so I could see if they're falling off. Because I had a soldier come up to me, luckily, and said, "I want to fucking kill myself so hard. I want to fucking kill myself. I want to stop. I need help." And I was like, "Holy fuck!" And it was because he wanted to be back in the war zone. He loved the camaraderie and the shit that we had over there. Now he's sitting in his house looking at his fucking TV off, missing all that camaraderie. He wanted to be there. Like the opposite is fucking insane what goes through some soldiers' minds. So I did the suicide prevention course, and it's a hard question, but if you see something, just ask them, "Hey mate, are you feeling all right? I'm serious. Are you gonna hurt yourself, bro? I can fucking help you. Are you gonna kill yourself?" And say those words, because when they fucking hear it, it does something to their brain when they do it. I'm telling you, when you say that to somebody, it's a direct question, and it makes them answer the fucking question. As hard as that sounds, but I'm telling you. And if you could say that and make it awkward and feel uncomfortable and it saves a life, fuck. You know what I mean?
Amen.
I picked up an F88 magazine one day, Beachmont Road morning, had blank rounds in it. Oh, fuck, that company would have been fucked. When he's handing his mags back and he's only got fucking 6. But if he's a good soldier like I did, I always had spare mags. Earned a medal for saving 2 minutes to save one for myself. Yeah, sweet. Secret squirrel. Here you go, Chris has got some stats here. 56K Americans and over 4 million Vietnamese.
Yeah, it was a genocide, mate. It was fucked. They bombed the fuck out of that beautiful country.
Napalm, mate. That fucking napalm. Fuck, it just burns everything, bro.
Yeah.
You turn the jungle into runways, mate, in fucking half an hour. Crazy shit.
And what was it about? I think they wanted to put a World Bank there and they refused it.
Oh, fuck. I know the French were there, mate. I know the French were doing operations there and the Vietnamese attacked the French. And then, as per usual, because the French can't fucking fight for shit,
Oh,
they can't. They got their asses kicked in World War One, World War. I mean, in the fucking schools in the French fucking you know, outside of Paris, they've got in the schoolrooms. Remember the Australians, but they can't fucking fight for themselves.
I'm going to tell you a joke. I got a pristine French rifle from World War One. Dropped once, never fired.
Wow. The drop one's never fired. Fucking French, bro.
Yeah, they can't.
I mean, the men got rifles and went out, but they just had no tenacity. They didn't have that fucking vigor, that fucking die for country at all cost. You know, they just didn't have that, mate.
They portray that. They portray
and plus,
that.
they were fighting fucking Nazis on mass.
Hey, and look how the French are now. Look at the Olympic Games debacle.
They're still fucking useless, bro.
Yeah, fuck. Australia laugh at the French.
Macron, mate. Macron, mate. Are we realizing that his wife's a bit? You know, his wife was his primary school teacher. You know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, bro.
Believe it. Hey, I wish Marie Le Pen got ripped off. France
and Biden's wife was his babysitter.
Oh, Biden's wife? No, hang on. Biden's kid.
Biden's wife used to fucking babysit Hunter.
Yeah.
And Macron, the French cunt, his wife was his school teacher.
Fucking these cunts are weird.
And I just found out tonight the Canadian Prime Minister's wife left him while he's the Prime Minister.
Yeah, and did you know the Canadian Prime Minister's mum was a slut and she fucked Fidel Castro and Trudeau's Castro's son?
Well, he fucking got an arrogance about him, bro. That's probably where it comes from.
Have a look at the profile, mate. It's Castro's profile. You see a photo of Castro holding his brand new baby with a proud some other cunt's wife standing next to him. Fucking
yeah, right. We have a thing here for men and men's mental health. It's called Andy Man's Club. Might be something to think about or help setting up over your way. Yeah, we have a few things like that, mate. It's the problem is getting men to turn up to them, mate. That's that, and because we've got a lot of distance over here, we're spread out over vast distances, and it's hard to get groups of men that are like-minded together. But yeah, no, definitely understand. That's great that you've got that, mate. That's an awesome thing. We sort of, We sort of have that community. What we do online. I mean, I go live on Fridays, but like Spud's live during the week. J-Mate, got Caesar. You got a bunch of other lads in the community that go live. You got a Discord. I mean, we just had Caesar come and visit me from South Australia. He drove fucking 2,600 Ks in 23 hours to come and spend a couple of days with me. What a fucking legend. You know, so we got a community, you know, we send each other fucking little bits and pieces in the mail, and we do our best, mate. We're doing our best. We're so far apart over here, bro. You know, I can be talking to one of the boys, Squirrel, and it's daylight there, and it's really dark here, mate. Like, it's fucking, you know, they're like fucking literally 3,000 kilometers away. But yeah, I know what you're saying. Japanese before that, and the Chinese before that. Before fucking before Vietnam.
What did they want in Vietnam? What was so precious? I know they got some ancient history there. Why that little area?
I thought they would, mate. I just thought they were just still taking, because Korea happened in the 50s, and that was the fight against China, communism. And then Vietnam happened in the south, so it's almost. I thought it was just a fight against communism, but there could have been underlying toes, bro. I don't get caught up in that other stuff. I don't know enough about it. But I mean, I heard they were smuggling drugs through fucking Cambodia. I heard they're smuggling drugs in dead men's coffins, dead soldiers' coffins. I've heard horrible stories, but how much of it's really true and how much is it just fucking people making shit up?
True. Yeah,
That's what I
don't
find.
know. I'm just wondering why they're trying to promote wars in this day and age when we know they're all over bullshit.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I know. I don't know enough, bro. I just know about what happened in the wars. I don't really. I know the French were there. I know the French were all slaughtered, and then the Americans got involved.
I'm not talking about Vietnam now. I'm talking about the World War, the Ukraine bullshit. Has Trump stopped that yet?
No, but I'm pretty sure they want to. Like Putin wants to fucking. Putin's not going to just go, yes, Trump, no, Trump, 3 bags full, Trump, no fucking way, mate.
Yeah, he fucking will. Yes, he fucking
I
will.
think he's gonna want Crimea. I think he's gonna want a massive demilitarized zone that will take half of Ukraine.
Good. Fucking half of Ukraine's destroyed anyway. Who gives a
Dude,
fuck?
they have fucking smashed it, but war does that. War just smashes places, bro. So what happens? Soldiers go from the paddocks to the buildings. It's the only place to go. Once you're getting pumped in the paddock, you can only run back to the village. You know what I mean? You got nothing left. If you fucking if you're getting pumped in the paddocks, you got to withdraw to the buildings, and then guess what? The buildings start blowing up around you.
Oh, mate, I've seen some footage of Ukraine cities just flattened, mate. The poor cunts. Over what? What's this war over? I don't know. Money? Ukraine's the world's biggest e-bagger. Why do they want so much billions?
But you got to remember what's Putin's past. But when there was East Berlin and West Berlin, when the Russian Federation went all the way to Berlin, Putin was working in Eastern Ukraine, then high up in the KGB. He fucking couldn't stand the West. So he's been hardcore Eastern Russian his whole life. And then he managed to go to the head of the KGB. And from there, he went to president. And then he put his best mate in charge of the KGB. So he hates the fact the West have come up, because you see how close Ukraine is to Moscow. The Kremlin is just a fucking hand touch away, you know.
Yeah,
he hates the fact the Westerners have come up there, and he hates the fact that the UN is getting involved with Poland and Moldova. And so he's like, fuck, you know, because they said that they would never do that. That was part of the thing with Russia, that these countries had to stay undefendable by the UN or the, you know. So I think it's a fucking, he wants to Russia, the old Russia back. Putin does. He wants to be the fucking president of the old Russian Federation, bro. That's what he wants. I don't think it's any more than that. I think it's pride. I think it's Russian fucking pride in that man's head, mate.
And
that's what makes him fight.
You know, Trump knows that Putin's got Russian pride, and Trump said, "Hey, Putin, this is the late mail I got last week." Trump said,
I love Trump.
Trump said, "Hey, Putin, do you want that beautiful fucking buildings destroyed by a bomb, cunt?" You know.
They do have some fucking beautiful buildings in Russia, mate.
Oh, fuck yeah. They're Russia's absolutely beautiful.
St. Petersburg, mate.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what Trump said. You want St. Petersburg blown up, cunt? Keep your shit up. Thank you.
Yeah, but you mean, to Putin's defense, look, don't get me wrong, everybody. Don't think I'm for fucking Russia or Ukraine. I don't have a fucking stake in any of this. I think it's fucking stupid.
Russia. I'm for fucking Russia. I reckon Russia's fucking rocks. I'm fully for Russia. Fuck Ukraine. Ukraine double fuck you, Zelensky, a transvestite, not funny comedian, weirdo, president or whatever the fuck you are.
I think it's a fucking 40 years ago, these guys would be brothers fighting for their fucking lands. You know what I mean? They'd be literally brothers in arms.
They speak the same fucking language. They speak.
That's why it's Putin, bro. He wants He wants if he had it his way, Russia would be all the way back into Berlin, bro. You know what I mean? Moldova, all those fucking Ukraine, all those countries would be Russia again. You know what I mean?
Hey, Trump's giving him back Crimea.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's always going to be the case. There's no way in the world he's giving that up. That's like where that's the biggest point. That's where all the oil, that's what, you know, probably a big money maker for the country.
Yeah. We know Biden blew up Nord Stream pipeline.
Yeah, I believe that. Biden, and he fucked the one, was it, that went from Canada to Mexico?
Oh, yeah. And then the Russians, I think it was the Russians, retaliated by snaring an undersea internet cable. It's fucking with a fishing fly.
Now this cunt's giving everyone pardons.
Oh, that Biden's a fucking cunt. He pardoned his son.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
That's insane, mate. Like, I get it. I just get it from the point of view. If it was my son, I'd do anything for my son. But dude,
come on.
What a fucking piece of shit he is, though. You know, he has to go down as the worst president ever. He has to.
The cunt pardoned Pfizer and Fauci.
Yeah, I know. Jules was telling me that earlier, bro. Jules was telling me that. He was saying that he just pardoned all the Pfizer cunts. Like, what? No way. If someone's put something in a vaccine that's hurting people, bro, some people need to be held accountable. It's not a witch hunt. It's called being held accountable for your fucking actions, you dogs. You know what I mean? Yeah. That good old shit. You know, you get held accountable for what you fucking do to people, you know? Like, fucking, there's no witch hunt about that, you fucking idiots. Trump and Putin are buddies. I don't know if they're besties, bro, but they look at each other and give each other the wink, but in a heartbeat, they'd both fuck each other up, I reckon.
I just want to say something quick.
Yeah, bro.
Congratulations and God bless you to the people who didn't fall for that government psyop and got the jab. Wishing you well, mates. And the people who got the jab, fuck, I feel sorry for you. I'm wishing you well too, legends. God bless you.
Good night, mate.
Hello, Chala, Sarge.
Hello, Chala, brother.
I'm going to get a beer, mate.
You can see Russia from Alaska.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, Trump's going to claim Greenland as the 51st state or 52nd state or something. And Canada.
Oi, Banana, I know that story well. I know the exact story. Sorry, Spud.
Oh, no, go for it. Go for it.
I know the exact story how fucking Alaska was fucking purchased from the Russians. It was by a guy called Cassius Clay. And not the fucking boxer. This guy was a black man. No, sorry. He was the son of the second richest man in America. And his dad had the biggest amount of slaves and the most wealth in America. And when his dad died, he freed all the slaves. He chopped up the land. He gave them all land, bro. He grabbed his Bible and his pistol. And he went to all the slave owners, man, and said, I challenge you to a duel. If you don't release these slaves and give them your wealth, me and you are having a fucking duel, bro. And he went around and shot like 90 slave owners. Right?
Wow.
Bro, it's the best story. This story should be being told to American children. It's the fucking best story ever, bro. Me and my there's a guy called, I think his channel's called The Fat Electrician. And he does American military history and stuff. And he tells his story of Cassius Clay, who really started the Civil War. He was in fucking Abraham Lincoln's and he signed the thing and said, this is what you're doing, cunt. And he's the real guy behind the Civil War. Anyway, bro, he went around and fucking started owning all these slave owners and shit. And then made a fucking, he built a fucking news agency and he started doing news letters to send out to the slave owners, well, we're coming, what you're doing is wrong, you're fucked. And then he made the fucking news agency. He employed black people and white people at the same time in this place, all these ex-slaves. But he made the news agency so that they all said that we're going to come and burn your fucking thing down and we're going to fucking kill you in the fucking thing. And he's like, bring it on. So he built all these trapdoors in his news agency so all his workers could get out through the underground tables when they come with their pitchforks and their fucking, yeah. And he had all these tight hallways that were made with armor. So that when they come into the building, they've got to come down one at a time and he could just pick them all off while all his workers are getting out of the fucking building. And he ended up fighting them all off and getting out. They burned it down, but he rebuilt the cunt. And then he ended up getting taken to court by all these slave owners saying he was doing this. But his uncle was like the highest judge in America and just said, nah, what he's doing is the righteous thing. Anyway, he had a whole life. And then when he was mate, his life is incredible. He had like 6 attempts on his life where the guy shot him in the chest, bro. He ended up biting his nose off, ripping one of his fingers off. Like, the assassin's getting fucked up, so his brothers come over and had to grab him and throw him over this 7-foot concrete fence into a river, saying that they could get him off him, and he'd really been shot. He's a crazy guy. And when he was like 70, he went to Russia as the first ambassador of America, and in the first 2 weeks there, he did a deal and bought Alaska. And then he came back, and he's like 80. He went and bought this fucking huge mansion, and he hated the local sheriff. He thought he was a fuckwit. So he'd get in gunfights in his 80s with the local sheriff. And the sheriff department bought his whole sheriff department to his house when he was 91 or 92. And he had cannons. And he's like, you got to bring the whole department, cunt. And he's firing. And the sheriff went back to the fucking governor and said, if we got to go out to that guy's house, we've got to take the army with us. Like, and then when he died at 97. And he said, just before he died, he said, it's been a good life. I'm tired now. And died. At like 97, bro. He's one of the best Americans you've ever heard of. And I say it to Americans and they never heard of him, bro. And I'm like, you got to learn about this guy. He's the greatest American that's never ever been, his story's never been told. He was like, his dad was the biggest slave owner and he just went, yeah, he's dead. Free you cunts. You can have all my money. I'm going with my gun and my Bible. And when he'd rock up to you, mate, he had the whole thing. He put his Bible down. That's right. He put the Bill of Rights or the thing they wrote the Confederate thing on. He put that down in his Bible and his pistol. And he goes, I'm here on the word of God. And I have my, the Second Amendment. And I'm challenging you to free your slaves in the name of God. And then just get into a gunfight and just fucking kill them. And then free everybody. It's the best story.
Sarge, thank you for sharing that story, mate. That's a bit of history. Fucking God bless you.
Yeah, when Banana said Alaska was purchased by the US government, I'm like, I know the cunt that did that. I know that story. He's a mad cunt. And he did it like in his 60s or 70s. And then he came back, he got bored, so he started fucking with the local sheriff's department in his 80s. Because he hated the sheriff. To the point where they don't even go out there anymore because you need an army to go out there because he just come at you with cannons and shit. This is all in the 1800s, bro. Like, and that's one thing he did. Then he went to Lincoln and said, "Fuck, cunt," because they were gonna space it out for a bit longer. And he came in and said to Lincoln, "You're signing this and getting it done, cunt," because he was the main push behind slave boy. It wasn't really Lincoln's idea. It was a push by Cassius Clay and his crew. And Lincoln got on board because he could see the, Yeah. But he was held as the man that ended slavery, but really it was this man called Cassius Clay. He's an amazing man, mate. That's a real stand-up fucking bad motherfucker.
Fucking, I'd fight beside him any day. That mad cunt.
No, dude. Like his story, it's almost surreal. It's like when you're hearing it, you just go, "Oh, fucking what?" These are like one in 10 million type men, 1 in 100 million men,
God bless him.
Like that, I've got this short. Yeah, bro, I've got. You go get a beer, brother. Go on, man, not a camel.
Yeah, man's not a camel. You can't spray with a cable tied around your neck.
He pardoned his son and by proxy himself. Yeah, he did secret. The Bidens were using Ukraine as a mate, isn't it disgusting? He even gloats about it. I said, if you don't get this done, we're taking our money and leaving. He even jokes a fucking about it, Did you see the new Chinese and stealth bomber on Channel 7 News tonight? We always have more. I think, I don't know about you, Chris, and Secret, and Banana, whoever's there left. I don't know, but I reckon China ain't got shit on us. When I say that, I don't think their army can fight at all. Because I've seen, you know, Chris, you know, whoever's in the military, you've seen what it takes to invade a country, bro. And it's the main supply route that you got to keep open. If you have your army dislocated in another country and you don't have a secure supply route, then they're pretty much fucking dead. They're fucked. And Chinese they've got whenever they had fighting soldiers, like in the last 100 years, there's not too many examples of the Chinese, you know, getting together in massive formations and going to battle. And what they do is they do a lot of when I find, this is just my personal fucking just my military head, take it for what it's worth. Fuck, it could be worth nothing. But when I see armies that practice displaying how good their military looks and the way how many people they have in formation and their marching drills and their equipment is gleaming and they're all, you know, that's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. To me, that's, you know how hard it is, guys, you don't know how hard it is to walk in formation on a parade. To get like 30 people in a row like this without only using your peripheral vision, and you got to be shoulder to shoulder, so you can't have anyone like this, and you're walking laterally like this, and then you all got to salute and look and move. That movement takes so long, and we do it sloppy in the army, in the Australian army, technically compared to those countries, because it's not worth the shit. It's just a parade. It's smoke. You know what is smoke and mirrors? You don't see America fucking out in the middle of fucking New York City all parading their fucking jets and their tanks and fucking look, because it's not worth that training. It's such a waste of energy and money. You need to put all that energy and money into their equipment and their training and their fucking and that main supply route and how quality of food and the quality of water you're going to give these soldiers to drink and how often they're going to be eating that quality water and that quality food. So, and they fail miserably at that. They fail miserably like that. They just can't even pay their fucking soldiers right. You know, so if you don't look after your soldiers, then your soldiers have idle minds, and idle minds in a war zone is death. You're dead. You're fucking dead. It's just a matter of time. Like when I hear the Russian soldiers drinking vodka and the Ukraine soldiers drinking vodka, you know what I'm fucking doing, bro? If I'm a commander in them trenches, boy, we're doing night ops. We're going to lay up during the day, and we're going to hit these cunts, mate, when they're fucking halfway through a bottle of vodka, bro. I couldn't think of anything worse, bro. Sitting back in a false sense of securement, having a bottle of vodka, drinking, and then fucking cunts in your trench, bro, ready to fucking... Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to come and hit you. As soon as I know you're drinking, I'm coming. I'm coming for you. You know, but see, shit like that, that's not disciplined good soldiers. A good soldier doesn't drink at 9 o'clock at night in a fucking trench or anywhere in the war zone. That's being a fucking weak link in your team. And then for the commanders to allow that, it just shows the rot through the ranks. It shows the unprofessionalism. Then look, how can they fucking fight and win? You come against Aussie soldiers like that, you're fucking dead, bro. We're stinking around. I'm not... It just get me thinking about it. And when I see the Chinese army, bro, they're all smoking whistles. The North Korean soldiers, look, he just thought he'd flex and give a bunch of soldiers to Russia. What did he do? He just sent a bunch of soldiers to their death because they don't know how to fight, and they're fucking eating bark and crickets and fucking bugs because he's got to fucking starve his people because he's scared that they'll fucking be aware of what he's doing and come after him. So he's got to fucking starve them to death. Like, come on, how are these people going to fucking invade countries or push nukes or fucking do any of this shit? They're fucking useless cunts. Even Russia and Ukraine, like Russia was meant to be the best army behind America, right? If that was America invading Ukraine, Ukraine would be done. They would be in Kiev with American flags. Why hasn't Russia done that? They're with a big red bad army, bro, with the Wagner group and that. Why the fuck are they battling in this fucking zone. They're going backwards and forwards in, you know, back rut reason. You know what I mean? It's because plus the soldiers aren't trained. They're not supplied right. Have you seen those Russian soldiers under drones like this? You think you see fucking Aussies like that? Fucking no way, cunt. You think a drone could even touch an Aussie? No fucking way, cunt. They didn't touch us in Afghan. Why the fuck would they touch us in Ukraine? I could stop everything. I could jam mobile phones, drones, you fucking name it. I could jam it all at the same fucking time out to 500 meters. So they've got no excuse. And that shows me that I had an army that cared about me and my soldiers, bro. They cared about what I ate. They cared about what I drank. They cared where I slept. They cared about my fucking welfare. It's just funny they don't care when you get back. But it doesn't matter. It's that difference, guys, that makes the difference. If you've got millions of men and you've got millions of men going to their death, if they're not trained fucking soldiers, having a gun and having to know how to gun in a uniform and knowing, 6 to 10 weeks to 12 weeks of training and going to war, that's not right. It's not right. We do fucking 13 weeks just at our basic training. That's just to say to put a uniform on. And then you go and learn whatever you're going to do. And that could take anywhere from another 6 months to 3 years. And then you become a soldier. And then really that's when we class you as a basic soldier. Your soldiering starts then. Whereas they're sending these cunts out with guns 12 weeks. You can't learn shit in 12 weeks. You know what I mean? How you meant to fucking remember all, like, trench warfare? I spent fucking 6 weeks living in the trenches with my boys, and then we can do it and do it and do it and do it for years. These cunts have just like the trench. This is where you're living. It's just, and they say they can invade America and Australia and all this. It's like, no, they fucking can't. They fucking can't.
Dude, Aussie soldiers are the best trained soldiers in the world.
I'd agree. It's a
fact.
biased opinion, but fuck it's true.
It is true.
Just not enough of us. Well, I'm not even one of them anymore. Just not enough of them.
Yeah, not enough diggers anymore. It's all turned to shit. I wouldn't join up because they're cunts now. But when that changes next year, I might be interested in spruiking it.
That's his name, sorry. Cassius Marcellus Clay. That's the cunt I was talking about. Banana knows him. He's a mad mate. Look that cunt up, Spud. You'll love that story, bro. It'll blow your fucking hair back, mate.
Yeah, fucking oath. I'd love to listen to that story. Hey, Sarge, can you drop a link and we can listen to it? How long's it go for?
Oh, it's probably like a 10, 15 minute. Fuck yeah. Oh, I can share my screen. Hey, let me put some of my work in. We got nothing on. Oi, chat. You want to fucking learn about this Cassius Clay cunt? It's a fucking one of the craziest stories you ever heard. Right, let me have a look here, brother. I'm going to look like a dickhead because I'm going to go to another screen for a sec. So you'll still see me, but I won't see you guys.
You're all right, mate. Do what you got to do. Oh, legends. We're going to watch something interesting. This is going to be cool.
Okay, let me come back to StreamYard. Now let me just share my screen so you can see what I'm doing. Present. Fuck, this is the first time I'm doing this myself. This is what Jack usually does. What do I want to do? Sharing is easiest for 2 monitors. Share it. Yeah, I know.
Hey, legends, if you're hanging around and you're digging this chat at the Snake Pit with Brother Sarge, consider leaving a thumbs up for the legend.
Okay. What can you see now? Okay, you can see my screen. Sweet. All right.
Yeah, man.
Now I'll go.
Welcome. You're evolving. You're evolving, Sarge.
Fat electrician. Is it the fat electrician? I'm pretty sure. How do you spell electrician? Oh, what?
I don't know. I'm drunk. I'm not here for a spelling bee.
Here we go. Yeah, this is the cunt. This is his channel. His cunt is awesome, bro. All right, let me go to. Oh, see, I'm not used to YouTube like this, mate.
Do you have the dark screen background normally, do you?
Yeah, I do, mate. I don't like the light.
Yeah, it fucking froze me. I got a phone which won't go on the dark screen sometimes and pisses me off.
All right, let's get a bunch back over here. All right, let's gotta find. It'll be
Go
under
to
here.
video. Yeah.
Videos. Oh yeah. Got to be under popular. Oh, dude, that cunt there, Jake McNasty. What a mad fucking motherfucker, bro. You got to listen to this guy's channel. He tells the best stories, bro. Okay, so we're looking for, I think it's Cassius Clay.
Yeah, Cassius Marcellus Clay, I think Nana said.
Ah, here he is. This is him, the most gangster politician ever. This is him.
It's a riveting story. It's really good. All right, we gotta go. I gotta tell the internet about the guy I named you after. Okay, you gotta go hang out with mom now. Today we're talking about the most gangster politician in American history. Ladies and gentlemen, Cassius Marcellus Clay, aka the Lion of Whitehall. Whitehall being his family home that he grew up in Kentucky as the son of one of the richest slave owners in all of America. While going to college at Yale to become a lawyer, he would attend a speech from a famous abolitionist by the name of William Lloyd Garrison, and that speech would change the entire trajectory of Cassius Clay's life as well as American history. It is at that moment that Cassius Clay decided he was not only going to be quietly opposed to slavery, but that he was actively going to fight against it. He would be set down the path to become the most influential abolitionist of all time. Oh God, forgot to do the ad. Hold on. Sorry for bothering the video. Real quick, this video is brought to you by the biggest sponsor of the channel and my favorite sporting goods store, Shields. They've got over 30 retail locations across the United States and an even better online store that I'm going to have linked down below. And if you use my code, you're going to get free shipping. They've got everything you could imagine there. This is where I got this shirt. It's where I got this backpack. All of it was on sale. It was a great deal. Again, use my code down below. You're going to get free shipping. Back to the video. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot to mention Muhammad Ali's original name was Cassius Clay. Yeah, he was actually named after this guy too. Anyways, back to the video. Bye-bye. If you don't know, at this point in time, there's basically two different camps you could fall into for being anti-slavery. You could be an abolitionist or an emancipationist. An emancipationist is somebody that wants to vote it out over time over the next 5, 10, 20 years versus an abolitionist, which is somebody that believes we need to end slavery right now and they're willing to fight about it. And in the case of Cassius Clay, he was willing to fight anyone, anywhere, anytime. You see, Cassius Clay wasn't just some nobody punk kid that went off to college and decided that he didn't like slavery. This was the son of one of the wealthiest slave owners in all of America. So for him to come out and voice anti-slavery views was a huge deal, and it pissed off a lot of people. So being that this was the 1820s, what do you do when you're pissed off? You challenge somebody to a duel. So needless to say, the young Cassius Clay found himself partaking in an awful lot of duels, and he never ever lost. So obviously he's pretty good at it. And what do you do when you find something you're pretty good at? You want to keep doing it, right? Right. So Cassius Clay starts challenging anyone and everyone to a duel that dares to oppose him. It became common knowledge in his community that Cassius Clay would be willing to fight the wind if it blew from the west and he wanted it to blow from the east. This man went on a dueling rampage, so much so that by the time he graduated college, he was considered to be the deadliest duelist in all of North America. This guy was putting slave owners in the dirt like he was Johnny Appleseed planting fucking trees. He became known as the deadliest abolitionist of all time. So he graduates from college, goes back home as a lawyer. Shortly after that, his father passes away and leaves everything to Cassius Clay. Cassius Clay immediately frees all of his father's slaves, costing himself $40,000, which is roughly $2 million today. And then he even gives some of the slaves land and money on top of it, absolutely infuriating the pro-slavery people in Kentucky. So what do you do when half the local population hates your guts? You run for public office, and that's exactly what Cassius Clay did. He served in the Kentucky state legislature from 1835 to 1841, and then finally lost his re-election, to which the pro-slavery crowd breathed a huge sigh of relief because they finally defeated Cassius Clay, or so they thought. Clay immediately starts traveling the country, giving amazing anti-slavery speeches, winning over hearts and minds, and this absolutely infuriates the pro-slavery people because they don't know how to stop him. You can't legally stop a guy from talking to people that want to listen to him, and they can't legally kill Cassius Clay in a duel because he's the best duelist on earth. What do? You've got to illegally kill him. The problem with that is they can't find a hitman that's dumb enough to think that they can take out Cassius Clay, so they have to go to the one crevice of the planet where they can find somebody truly insane enough to think that they can do this job. And that man's name was Sam Brown, an assassin from New Orleans. 1834, Russell Cave, Kentucky. Cassius Clay's finishing up one of his world-famous speeches as he pulls out a burlap sack, reaches into the sack and pulls out a holy Bible and says, "For those of you that believe in the laws of God, I make to you this argument against slavery," sets the Bible on the table, reaches back in the sack, pulls out a copy of the U.S. Constitution, and says, "For those of you that believe in the laws of man, I present to you this argument against slavery," sets the Constitution down on the table, drops a burlap sack to the ground and says, "For those of you that believe in neither the laws of God or man, I make to you this argument against slavery," as he pulls out both of his pistols and sets them on the table, which I think we can all agree is gangster as fuck. And at this moment, Sam Brown comes up on stage and shoots Cassius Clay point blank in the chest. Luckily, Cassius Clay never leaves home without his trusted Bowie knife, which resides inside of a metal sheath. And that metal sheath would catch Sam Brown's bullet, saving Cassius Clay's life. At which point, Cassius Clay would draw his Bowie knife and charge Sam Brown. 6 of Sam Brown's friends in the audience tried to stop Cassius Clay. He would fight his way through all 6 of them, making his way to Sam Brown, promptly stabbing him in the chest, and then turning him into a Mr. Potato Head by cutting off his nose, lopping off his ear, and gouging out one of his eyes. Then the 6 men recovered and were able to peel Clay off of him. Not knowing what to do, knowing they couldn't stop Cassius Clay forever, they panicked, probably for fear that Cassius Clay was going to start shoving this guy's facial features up his ass next. They did the only thing they could come up with to get the two apart. They picked up their friend Sam Brown, threw him over a 7-foot-high stone wall. He fell down an embankment and into a creek bed to finally get Cassius Clay away from him. Somehow, Sam Brown survived, but not only was he lucky for that, he was also dumb as fuck because he then decided to take Cassius Clay to court because apparently after Cassius Clay stabbed him the first time, they were even on the whole assassination attempt thing, so Cassius Clay should go to prison for mayhem. So Cassius Clay calls upon his older cousin, one of the best lawyers on the planet that had never lost in open court with over 40 years of experience, Henry Clay. Henry Clay goes into court and his entire defense for his cousin is, and I quote, "Your Honor, this is just standard behavior for a Kentuckian." And the judge is just like, "You're innocent. Free to go. That's it. Best court case ever." Literally walks in and just goes,
I thought this was America. Huh? Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
So after Cassius Clay was found innocent, Henry Clay decides that he's going to run for president and Cassius is going to help him campaign. Cassius is going to tour the country giving speeches saying, "Hey, vote for my cousin." Here's the rule with that. Henry Clay told him he's only allowed to tour the northern states because he's actually legitimately concerned that if he sends Cassius to the south, he's going to shoot so many fucking slave owners in duels that it could be considered voter fraud. So Henry Clay ends up losing the presidential election and Cassius moves on to his next life adventure, which is becoming an author and writing anti-slavery news articles. The problem with that was none of the newspapers were willing to publish him, so he says, "Fuck you, I'll start my own newspaper, The True American." Now, as I'm sure you can imagine, starting an anti-slavery newspaper in fucking Kentucky in 1845 was not very popular, and his business would receive death threats pretty much every day, some of which were written in blood. So Cassius Clay, in true Cassius Clay fashion, says, "Fuck it, I guess we're going to fight about it." He then proceeds to up-armor his entire business and his printing office. He covers the entire front of the office in a large iron sheet. He installs several cannons down corridors, stocks the entire thing with loaded guns, and rigs it to explode. Here's the thing, he also doesn't expect his employees to fight to the death for him, so he installs an escape hatch and instructs them to escape if anything goes down, because he's going to fight the entire mob by himself. How's he going to do that? As soon as you walk in the only door to get into that printing office, you find yourself in a long, narrow corridor with iron on each side, just wide enough for a single man to get through. Cassius Clay is going to stand in that narrow corridor and fight the entire mob one man at a time. Literally the mentality of, if you have a problem, take a number, I'll kill you in a minute. This man recreated the entire battle of fucking Thermopylae with 300 Spartans, except he's going to do it all by himself. If you think fucking with John Wick's dog is a bad idea, the last thing you want to do is fuck with Cassius Clay's printing press, because this man is determined to defend the freedom of speech with the right to bear arms at any cost. Obviously, this escalates to Cassius Clay defeating an entire mob single-handedly, right? Wrong. The mob, being full of, super brave pro-slavery men that know they're doing the right thing, do the honorable, brave thing and wait till Cassius Clay is bedridden with typhoid fever, so they know he isn't going to show up. They show up to his business at night and burn the place to the ground because they're a bunch of fucking bitches. Now, Cassius Clay recovers from typhoid fever. He reestablishes a newspaper in Cincinnati, Ohio, which is an anti-slavery stronghold. The only problem with that is being an anti-slavery stronghold, there's not going to be any conflict, and that's fucking boring, so Cassius Clay moves on to another life adventure, volunteering in the Mexican-American War. While serving in the Mexican-American War, he would be a captain leading a group of Kentucky soldiers, and they would be captured pretty much immediately, and he would spend the duration of the entire war as a POW. While serving as a POW, some of the men under his command would escape, meaning that the Mexican military was then going to put the rest of his unit to death. Cassius Clay said, hey, don't kill my men. Just kill me and my other fellow officers. We're the ones in charge. It's our fault that those men escaped. It's our responsibility. Please let the lower enlisted men go home. The Mexican military was so impressed by this that they decided to spare everyone, including Cassius Clay, and he would return home a war hero. Returning home from the war in 1848, he didn't really know what to do, so he starts giving his famous speeches again, this time leveraging his newfound title as a war hero. So obviously it doesn't take long for him to piss everybody off. He faces yet another assassination attempt. This time, 6 brothers from a wealthy slave-owning family show up, the Turner brothers. They show up with clubs and knives and guns, and they beat the living shit out of Cassius Clay with the clubs. They stabbed him multiple times. Cassius Clay whips out his trusted Bowie knife, starts opening up these brothers like they're fucking Amazon packages, making his way to the lead brother and stabbing him an excessive amount of times. We don't know how many times, but we do know it was a lifetime supply. Killing the lead brother, ending the assassination attempt, Cassius Clay would fall to the ground, nearly dead, and this would be the closest anybody ever came to actually killing Cassius Clay. When he was asked about it later on in life, all he said was, I felt the utmost indignation, which translates to, I was fucking annoyed. This man almost died from an assassination attempt, and he has the same attitude towards it that I have towards fucking fruit flies, okay? This dude is so metal, he deserves his own spot on the periodic table of elements. Cassius Clay then makes a full recovery from his injuries, starts giving his speeches again. 1853, he donates a large chunk of his land to John Fee, who uses it to found Berea College, the first co-educational and multiracial college in the South ever. Fast forward to 1860, Cassius Clay is giving speeches in Illinois where he meets a politician by the name of Abraham Lincoln, and they get along great. Cassius Clay is then slotted to become Abraham Lincoln's vice president. However, he's a little bit too Cassius Clay to be an actual big name politician like that. So they give the job to Hannibal Hamlin, and Cassius Clay becomes the ambassador to Russia. 1861 rolls around, the Civil War breaks out. Cassius Clay is in Russia. Cassius Clay not only convinces Russia to not side with the Confederates, but he convinces Russia to tell Great Britain and France that if they so much as recognize the Confederacy, Russia will go to war with them. And this was a humongous step that nobody talks about in the winning of the Civil War. And it is 100% because of Cassius Clay. Fast forward to 1862, Abraham Lincoln wants to appoint Clay a major general in the Union Army. Cassius Clay publicly refuses the President of the United States, saying that he's not going to do it until the President signs the Emancipation Proclamation, freeing the slaves of the South. Cassius Clay is literally the man that bullied Abraham Lincoln into prematurely signing the Emancipation Proclamation before he wanted to. And nobody talks about it. Fast forward again to 1865, the Union wins the Great American Scrimmage, the slaves are freed. Cassius Clay has achieved his lifelong goal at the age of 55, bringing an end to slavery in the United States of America. He then goes back to Russia again to serve as ambassador until 1869, and while he is there, he helps to broker the purchase of Alaska. This man is probably the most influential person in American history that you've never heard of. After returning home from Russia, Cassius Clay would live out the rest of his days in Whitehall until the age of 80 years old, where he would be declared clinically insane, in hindsight, most likely due to a severe amount of PTSD, as well as potentially dementia. He didn't die from it. He lived on for quite a bit longer. He just picked up a new hobby of fucking with the local sheriff because he was crazy now. Over the course of the next decade, Clay and the sheriff would have multiple run-ins that would be concluded when the sheriff and 7 deputies were repelled from Whitehall when Clay utilized his home defense cannon that he had at the top of his stairwell. At that point, the local sheriff would inform the local judge he will not be returning to Whitehall to tangle with Cassius Clay anymore unless the judge was willing to dispatch an entire company of the local militia to accommodate him. Then in 1900, 2 men would break into Whitehall, and Cassius Clay at the age of 89 would manage to kill both of them, one by gunshot and one, yet again, with his trusted Bowie knife. Then in 1903, at the age of 92, Cassius Clay would die of natural causes, or as they called it back then, general exhaustion, which is the most gangster way on the planet to go out. Literally just, I'm tired now, peace. And then he left.
I'm pretty tired. Think I'll go home now.
In conclusion, when it comes to famous historical household names, there's always another man or woman lurking behind the scenes in the shadows that's deemed too rough around the edges to be in the spotlight, yet they contribute just as much, if not more, to the movement. These men and women are willing to do horrific things for terrific reasons. And when it came to Abraham Lincoln and the abolition of slavery, that man's name was Cassius Marcellus Clay, the most gangster politician in American history. Thanks for watching the video. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
You like that?
Yeehaw. What a hard cunt. Thanks for sharing that, mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah, check his channel out, mate. The Fat Electrician, because he tells the stories good as well. He's got comedy in that. He's a good storyteller, man.
Yeah. Oh, indeed.
He's got a bunch of them like that, mate. You can watch his channel all day.
Oh, Sarge, I had to mute myself. I was giggling all the way through that.
What a tough cunt, eh? What a mad cunt, eh?
Yeah. Oh, it's a great story, man. Even if it's not true, it's a great
That should be the story being told in American schools, mate. That should be the
Oh.
history they're learning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, why the fuck isn't that cunt's name a household name, bro? Like, wow.
I think the lefties tore down a statue of him. They tore down a statue of him a few
Wouldn't
years
surprise
ago.
me, mate.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me. Look, I forgot that he went down to Mexico and started fighting the Mexican-American War and was a POW, and fucking his men escaped and said, nah, kill me and my officers, let the boys go. And the Mexicans thought that was so cool that they let them all go.
Yeah, I've got a giggle out of that. What a
What a mad
legend.
cunt, eh?
Fucking A. He's in the chat. Secret Skrill. G'day,
Yeah.
Secret.
Yeah, that's wild. I generally thought it was Muhammad Ali's name. No, it's I'd forgot that part, that Muhammad Ali was named after him. And why wouldn't you? You know, a young black man being named Cassius Clay after the guy that freed the slaves. Like, fuck, it's a great name.
Yeah.
You
And
know?
I think Muhammad Ali only lost one fight, didn't he?
As Muhammad, I'm not too sure. I don't remember. What was the Australian fucking heavyweight, mate? He fucking knocked out Cassius Clay when he was Cassius Clay, the Aussie heavyweight. I ran into the cunt in fucking Coles one time, bro, and he was fucking giving shit to Mel. Yeah, he was like fucking talking up. I'm like, oh, you cunt, I'm right here. And he was like, big blood. Oh, and you know who I am? I'm like, yeah, I know you punched on with Muhammad Ali. But that's my wife, cunt. I'll kick you in the balls.
Yeah, just kick his knee out, the big cunt. That'll fuck him.
Yeah, he was busted. He's fucking like 60-something, bro. He's this big fucking huge cunt, but
Oh, hang on, mate. Muhammad Ali died when he was 60, about 30 years ago, didn't he?
what's that? Muhammad Ali what?
Cassius Clay died about 20 fucking years ago, 30 years ago.
Oh, his name? No, in Vietnam,
Oh,
I think. In the 60s, he changed his name to Muhammad when he became a Muslim. That's
yeah,
why his name
no,
was...
I'm saying this old bullshit artist who was having a go at your missus. That cunt.
Oh, yeah, the big cunt. I can't remember his name. Yeah. He's a has-been, bro. But yeah, he's a big cunt.
Yeah, he probably couldn't punch his way out of a wet paper bag at the moment, the Darrow.
Oh, no, at that time in the shopping centre, I definitely had it over him, bro. I was fucking just back from Africa and fighting fit, fucking lifting heavy weights, bro. Yeah, I would have fucking killed the cunt. Who's in his 60s, though? Joe Bugner, that's him. Joe Bugner.
Oh,
that's him.
Good.
Yeah, that's him, bro.
What a fucking tosser that cunt was. Even if he said, fuck you, Joe, I didn't like you. Fucking wanker.
He was going, do you know who I am? I'm like, nah. But keep going, cunt. I was a heavyweight boxing champ in Australia and I beat fucking Cassius Clay. And I was like, what? Nah, fuck off. I've never heard of you. And then I went back and I was like, oh, I actually did. But Cassius Clay didn't have his name then, though. But still, I suppose it's pretty good to say that you fought him. But yeah, he's been a fuckhead, bro. I thought you're in your 60s, mate. You're acting like a fucking 19-year-old kid. Like, what are you doing, cunt?
Oh, actually, we should back off a bit. Maybe the cunt was punch drunk from Cassius Clay, Muhammad Ali smashing the brick.
Well, to even get to fight that cunt, he must have had a few fucking. They all do though. All boxers that are a bit like heavy, you know, mate. You can't have a fighting career without some fucking brain damage, bro. You know, it doesn't. It's just one of those jobs.
Oh,
You know,
mate.
being an
Mate,
MMA fighter, you want to fight, you got to like, see what comes with that shit, bro. Taking hits to the head all the time, man. It doesn't matter. It's not good for you. It doesn't matter what medicine, what they have. Your brain can't rattle inside the brain. It's not made to do that all the time.
Fucking, I reckon a few cunts up to Mike Tyson's fights in the 90s that got brain damage, the old cunts.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
I remember that gay two black guys, and one of them was a gay boxer, and the dude was giving it to him about his sexuality, bro. And I was watching it the other day on Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan was brought it up, and this cunt had this gay guy ended up having this bloke. He was falling unconscious, and he kept lifting him up with this uppercut, mate. Ended up killing him. He beat him to death inside the ring.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. I just can't remember their names, but one was a gay guy, and the other dude at the start of the fight was giving him shit about being gay, and this gay guy just literally beat him to death, mate.
Was that in a cage fight in the 90s?
No, this was a boxing match in like maybe 80s or 70s.
Yeah, no one likes to be called a faggot. Fuck no.
Too much of a hero to be promoting him. Yeah, that's right, Secret Squirrel. It's like he's the perfect person, you know, like maybe you could leave out the part where he went a bit crazy towards the end and took out the sheriff's office, but the rest of his life
that was the best part. The cunt was shooting every cunt, fucking around with the pigs at the end. Fuck them.
I like it. How he rocks up with his Bible, the Constitution, and his guns, and he's like, for those who believe in slavery, here is the Lord's thing. For those that go by men's law, here's the Constitution. Anyone else? Here's my guns. Let's go. And you're a slave owner, sitting on your top steps, mate. And you got this cunt in your front lawn. You're like, fuck. You know, you got all your slaves running around, bro, and this cunt's walking down your driveway, mate. You're like, oh, fuck. Bad day to be a slave owner. Ends up becoming the best. Yeah.
Sorry, son. I'm gonna mull up, mate.
Trump was given an Ellis Island away the same year. Rosa Parks and Muhammad Ali given an Ellis Island away. What's that? I don't know what that is. Squirrel. Oh, award. Trump was given the Ellis Island Award the same year. Russell Parks and Muhammad Ali. Okay.
Oh, wasn't Rosa Paris? Wasn't Rosa Paris the Sheila on the bus? They told her to get to the back of the bus. She said, fuck you, I'm sitting up the front. Was that her?
I have no idea, mate. I don't know what you're talking about there.
Oh, when they ended segregation in America, it started with some black Sheila, or not started, but it was part of it. Some black Sheila was on a bus in America. She got on the bus and sat in the front seat, and they said the black people are supposed to sit at the back of the bus, and she said, double fuck you. Was that her? She said,
I don't know, mate. Probably. Fucking good on her.
Does that story sound familiar to you, Sarge?
I'm not familiar with that story at all, bro. But it's a fucking cool one.
Oh, right.
Rosa Parks, yeah, righto. Because Muhammad Ali was he also saying no to Vietnam then? Because he got conscripted, didn't he? He went to jail, didn't he?
Yeah, only because he didn't want to go to war. He claimed he was a Jehovah's Witness. Get out of it. Then the cunt turned Muslim. It's like, fuck you, Cassius.
Yeah, it's weird. A lot of boxers do that, mate. A lot of boxers do that.
Because they know
I don't know where Tyson is with it, because Tyson turned Islam in the 90s.
Yeah. Oh,
But he never talks about it.
The most violent cunts think Islam is the best religion. Cunts who like smashing people think Islam's good.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like, it does seem like they use it like a lot of the uppers. They're like their bloodlust, bro. Like, there's just an excuse to fucking live and do whatever the fuck they want, without any ramifications, bro. Because it's the big. I got the big fella, on my side. Yeah, Squiddle's saying that's a story, bro. But you're right.
Yeah, Rosa Parks. Yeah, that's the Sheila's name. Hey, Squirrel's not blue, Sarge.
What's that, bro?
Squirrel's not blue.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Before some cunt wipes him out, you better make him blue. We got some mad mods in the snake pit.
Here we go. Here we go, Squirrel. Sorry, mate. If you type something now, mate, it should be jingles.
Cheers, Squirrel.
She refused to give up her seat. Yeah, fucking, that's mad.
Yeah. Hey, Squirrel, are you American? Are you American, Squirrel?
No, I think he's Scottish. He said he was Scottish.
Oh, well, Squirrel knows. He's away. You're awake, Squirrel. Good to meet you. Hey, don't forget the salad dressing, Squirrel.
Is that a new bong you made?
Yeah, made it Christmas Day. The fucking AI was picking up me bugs. I had to change billies, eh? Okay.
What's it? What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh man, I'm getting hunted. Man. Hey, it's a cunt. I'm having fun still, eh?
That's the main thing.
Yeah. Hey, legend, if you're not having fun, fucking check yourself, fucking have a good look at yourself in the mirror one day. Fucking God bless you. Ripper Billy.
Don't know.
Because I know most of you cunts in the fucking chat are probably silly looking cunts. And if you looked at yourself, you'd probably giggle. Right.
I hope you do. That's a good outcome.
Yeah. Fucking A. Hey, Secret Skrill. Cheers, mate. Yeehaw! Smash a bucket. Fuck, when did they make black Coke bottles?
When did what?
Is that a black bottle or a bucketed up bottle?
What, my bucket?
Your bottle. Yeah, it's black as fuck.
Yeah. That's a clean one, bro. It's a couple of days old.
Oh yeah, right, a freshie.
Bucket water doesn't smell though. Never smells. It's not like bong water.
Oh right, eh? Oh, do you keep your water and you don't change your water?
I change my water like once a week or something.
Really? Wow.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't stink at all. I see that. He sat next to the cunt the whole time he was here.
Man, when I'm not very good at buckets. Back in the early 90s, we were ripping buckets, and
Yeah.
I was the cunt who used to get the water in his mouth and spit it back in the bucket. So I notice bucket water changes quite often when I'm around.
Oh, see, I don't do it like that. See, I don't like the way it pushes the smoke in your mouth. So what I do, if you'll probably notice when I smoke a bucket, I just pop the bottom and then go and use it like a shotty. So I just pop the bottom out and then suck the smoke through the bottle. So then that way I don't have to touch the water, doesn't even go near my mouth or anything.
Nice learning curve, Sarge. I might do a bucket with you next Friday. I'll practice during the week.
It was fucking, yeah, it was good. That's what I had the DMT in.
Oh, yeah, it's probably still smacking you around.
Nah, but I could taste it after. Like when I had the next one, I could still taste the reminiscence of it a little bit. I didn't really feel much, but I could taste it a bit.
I've got to do something. Oh, I've got to mull up and get a beer. Oh, fuck it. I'll take you for a walk. Crikey. What do we got? Oh, we got 15 legends in the house. G'day, mates. It's a beautiful day. God bless you. Oh, you want to see me Christmas tree, Sarge? I don't know if you can see it. Right.
Hang on a sec, I'm gonna make the screen big, mate.
Can you? Oh, the light's gonna go out soon. I've got a cunt of a security light.
Yeah. It's
Merry
lovely.
Christmas.
Look at this Christmas tree. The pad with bells on it. There's some pumpkins going in the backyard there too, eh?
Oh yeah, banana farmers pumpkins. Yeah, yeah, they're crackers. Oh, thanks, mate. You can take me down there.
Oh shit, sorry, mate.
Always got the Aussie flag. Fucking hell.
Fucking hope you got heaps of them in your place.
Oh, I got more too. The missus bought me 2 3.5 meter ones. Fucking.
Hey Burnsy. Hey Burnsy, man, that's awesome that yeah.
Brother Burns is one of the Druid boys, mate. You want to come and hang out, Burnsy?
Yeah, I haven't dropped a link for a while. I'll drop a link. What time is it?
Oh, it's early, man. It's only 20, nearly 4:20 somewhere around the world.
4:20. No, it's 2.
No, 7 past 2. Crikey.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, bro. I can't do it like that. Destroys my chest. I'm the opposite. If I have a bong or a joint or fucking anything else, I cough me fucking ring ear up. Oh, excuse me. I think I don't know. Have you got bananas on your property, Chris? No, but I've always wanted them because I've got I have to show you. I had it on Discord today. I've made a little garden down in a certain place, and it's like where my because I've got to do my own sewage here. I've got to harvest my own rainwater, and I've got to do my own sewage. So when I was doing that, bloody I had to build these trenches for the shit. I call them the shit pits, but by the time the shit gets down there and does its thing, it's more grey water, whatever they call it. And it seeps out to get all these trenches built and had this special dirt and sand put into the cunts. It cost me fucking heaps. But the black water or whatever it is just surges in the ground at about 6 feet deep. And as you can imagine down there, it's fucking growing crazy down there. I thought that might be a good place to put some bananas. What do you reckon, mate?
Yeah,
And
I'd be one.
you can't go saying I'm from drill with the beef going on right now. What beef? I suppose I don't even want to know. What beef's going on?
What's happened, lad? Can't fucking. Oh, dude. Wishing you well, brother Burns. Fucking God bless you, man.
Probably lucky. I'm not really up to on all the beef. If it's something to do with, I don't know. But I do see a few lads fucking here and there doing something here and there, but got suckers here and off the plant out half an acre. Holy shit. On half an acre of bananas.
Yes. Definitely.
Oh shit, what did I just do?
Don't press the end button.
No, I'm on another page. I don't know what I've done here. There we go. We're out. We're good. Transpiration pit. Yeah. It was because I didn't want cunts, Chris. I was looking at all the options, bro. And I noticed a lot of people out here have a shit cunt. It comes a shit pumper, whatever they're called. And they come out and they empty their septics, like fucking, depending on how many people live in your house, you know, from once every 3 months to once a month I see them. And I thought, I don't want a fucking ongoing cost like that. Fuck that. You know, what if it's full and I've got to wait for this cunt a day, you know? And I was like, fuck, there's got to be a better way. So we looked, because all I want to do, I just want to fucking push the button and not think about it like I'm living in the city, you know, just go somewhere. And it was called AES at the time. And I had to build these trenches and buy all this fucking shit. It cost me like 17 grand at the end of it to set this system up. But I don't have to worry about it now for fucking 30 years. You know what I mean? It's fucking good to go. I get up to go home and you cunts are still going, Jack. It's only 2 o'clock here, you can't. Only 2 o'clock here.
Jackie. Hey, Jackie. Ripper Billy cunt. and Jackie. Fuck you. Queensland's gonna win next year, mate. Fucking go the mighty Blues. Nah. Crikey.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Jackster.
You have to watch it, Jack. I played a video about Cashless Clay, the original Cashless Clay. You'll probably like that story, man. It's fucking pretty crazy. Not true.
No, fuck the mighty Blues. Go the cockroaches, mate. No, fuck the cockroaches. Go the cane toads. Go the mighty Maroons. Queenslander.
Fucking Billy Moore.
It's all rigged. Bring back the bit. I don't even watch that shit anymore. There's no punch-ons. It fucking sucks.
Yeah, I stopped watching it a few years back, mate. It was frustrating. Once Thurston, because I was a Cowboys fan, I was up there in 95 when Cowboys first become a team, and so I went to their first matches that first year. So I became a Cowboys fan. And when Thurston got the premiership, bro, in 2015, I started switching off, bro. I was like, the footy was, the scrums are gay, the tackling's gay. It's just getting gayer. You can't shoulder charge. You can't do this. You can't do that. Why they even have a scrum? They should just have a tap. It looks fucking stupid.
Dude, I got.
Oh shit!
You know how they used to have the sand to kick the footy for a conversion? When they
Yeah.
stopped that because they thought a man had hurt himself on a footy field, it's like, I'm not watching this shit anymore. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see me.
No.
Oh, you can I can see if me missus is stalking me coming down the side with that camera there. Hey, you traveling, Sarge? Hey, Bouncy, what are you doing, cunt? Yeah, and you watch next year, Queensland's going to win for another 4 fucking years just to piss you cunts off. Fucking that's Hang on to it, mate. Karate. Hang on to it, sister.
But overall, the Maroons have won 7 more times. Yeah, I was a recruit instructor on Wagga Wagga when Queensland started that great streak of about 7 or 8 years in a row. The fucking dream team.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, Alfie Langer, Wally Lewis, Mal Meninga, Kevin Waters.
Fuck, you're talking fucking 80s, early 90s. Mel, like Al Langer and Wally Lewis, bro, and Smell Me Finger.
Yeah, smell me finger. Mal Meninga. He used to be a cop of that cunt. He turned into a pig. Fucking prick.
His brother went to jail for murdering someone with a tree branch. Remember?
Yeah, well, they're a pretty fucked up family from out of central Queensland. I know where he got brought up. Fucking cunt.
And fucking, I used to like
I
Steve
think-
Renoff.
Oh, Steve Renoff. My sister wanted to fuck him so bad.
Like everybody did in the 90s, mate. All the women, well, that's all he talked about. It's fucking my school. Steve Renoff, this and that. He had a lot of relatives in Toowoomba too. From there's a couple of big mobs in Toowoomba, bro, and he's related to a few of them. Fuck, we knew about it. Don't you worry about
mate, I got a relation who was in the Clydesdales, got into the Broncos and broke his fucking ankle on screen. On live TV, busted his ankle, fully fucked up. Fucking
yeah. Toowoomba Clydesdales, bro. They're a good side. They're a good feeder team into the NRL, mate.
yeah, especially to the Broncos. Fucking oath. Yeah,
Yep.
same colours. Or they
Yep.
were. I haven't watched footy for a long time, but
Yeah. They could probably, if they got some more money together, they could probably make a team in the NRL, bro. A lot of good footballers come out of Toowoomba, mate. Lots of good footballers.
If I was going to back a football team this year, and I might even have a look every now and then, would be Redcliffe Dolphins.
Right. Yeah, that interested me too, actually, when I saw them getting the team, just because it's something new,
I reckon
and they had Wayne Bennett, mate, going over there.
Yeah.
Fuck, if you want a first coach to set up a club, bro, Wayne Bennett's the man.
Yeah, Wayne Bennett did the groundwork. Look out, NRL, New South Wales cunts. The Dolphins are going to kick your ass next year. I'll bet you $20. So, it's all rigged. It's all scripted. Fucking hell. Oh, New Guinea. They spent $600 million on a New Guinea football team. Go and fuck yourselves. government. Like 600 million for a football team from New Guinea. Yeah,
Hey,
what
I'll
a
tell
way.
you. Do you remember this name? Do you remember Marcus Bai? Do you remember that bloke? The real dark fella from Bougainville?
Oh, he's from New Guinea. His cunt's going to be black. Yeah.
They played from Bougainville, bro. They're different. They got like purple streaks down their back, mate. They got like this purple colour down there. They're different black. Like Bougainvillians, bro. They're different. They're a different breed of black people, man. They're fucking. I don't know what to say without being offensive.
Just say it. They're
stuck
like
in the caveman area, bro. They're still fucking swapping chickens for cabbages, and these guys are running down here on the beetle nut and fucking beating these chicks on the head and raping them and bringing them up to their village, bro. No joke. I got over there and I'm like, where the fuck did we just go back 4,000 years in time? What the fuck is going on here? And they're running around killing miners, mate, and all the miners are running from their fucking vehicles, leaving them running with the oil sumps out, so all the engine sees the cunts. They can't use their shit.
Dude,
bro, Bougainville blew my mind. It's only like, yeah.
I got offered a job in the mid-90s to go to Bougainville to work at a mine. I think it was the gold mine for a company called Whites because I knew how to shoot cunts.
Yeah. Gold mines there. Rio Tinto was there. There's copper mines. It's just Bougainville's one big gold copper island. It's gold and copper. That's all it is. If they got their shit together, they'd be one of the richest countries in the world, mate. But they can't get their shit together. Because the miners, so what happened is the miners came over and promised the Bougainvillians, we're going to do this to the community. We'll put power and we'll build the community and build a resort here and bring tourism. But the problem is, Papua New Guinea sent the soldiers over and said, "No, all the money's coming to Papua New Guinea. Bougainville's a state of Papua New Guinea." And Bougainville's like, "Fuck you. We'll kill all the miners. We'll just kill the miners. Fuck them." I went around and just started fucking shooting miners, bro. And that's why we got involved. We had to go over there and go, whoa. Stop, you mad cunts. And we had to go to all the villages and find out how many fucking witch doctors there were. And there was like fucking, at this one table, mate, we had to collect them. There's probably 30 cunts. And they all fucking hate each other. Right? And they, mate, I'm talking, they're like, it's pretty crazy. And the villagers can only speak like to about 2 or 3 villages down, mate, because the dialect of Pidgin changes so quickly on this island, and this island only takes to drive length of it. See, I'm doing it in choppers, so probably 13 hours to drive like the length of it, and probably 7 hours to drive the width of it. And there's probably fucking maybe 80 dialects of Pidgin on this island. And only these villages can talk the dialects of villages 1 or 2 down, and then it changes, bro, and then they could disconnect. So these villages run around these villages and attack these cunts because they don't really know each other and they speak different fucking Pidgin. It's fucking nuts, bro. This is all going on this island. The Bougainville priest came over with a big cross on their neck, all falling over from the weight. Only wooden ones.
Sarge, if you're driving a machine, like I'm saying, a scraper or a dozer in Bougainville, you had to learn how to use the 45 before they give you a job.
I can understand why.
Yeah, they'll jump on your cab and have a go. This is back in the mid-90s, mate. Fucking cats. Yeah, I didn't go over there because I had a dream killer called a girlfriend, and it fucked up my career a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. I couldn't fucking. It was a spin out, mate. When that back door went down on that C-130, and I just seen like fucking 1,500 black fellas just walk out of the jungle with knives, my heart rate went to 1,000,000, mate. We didn't have any weapons. We didn't have any fucking weapons, and there's only 9 of us. They just come in the jungle fucking looking at us like this, mate. Like every time a plane lands, they're like, "What the fuck is this shit?" And one of my corporals is going, I don't want to alarm everyone, but there's a fucking lot of machetes in our vicinity right now. And we're like, shut the fuck up, bro. Let's get to the car. Just situations can just go sideways so fucking quick.
Oh, snapping, mate. Fucking
Wow.
snapping.
That was the first place I had real life death threats.
Oh shit.
We had fucking rocks thrown over, mate, with vine tied around these things written in pigeon saying, that guy like our looks, that guy with the black hair and the brown eyes, he's like that. We're going to fucking cut his beating heart out and eat it tonight. We're coming in your compound. We're getting these rocks thrown. I was like, fucking what? Bro,
Are they good at drawing?
Writing, they'd explain us. So they'd say the guy that with the brown hair and the blue eyes that was driving that Toyota, we're going to cut his fucking beating heart out and we'll go, who's that? That was me driving that car. Fuck.
What was
But then they'd get sidetracked. They'd break into the fence. You could hear them, mate, cutting into the fence. And you're like, oh, fucking here we go. And then the cunts would go down and steal all our diesel and just roll all the 44-gallon drums of diesel out, mate, anything that was valuable. And they didn't want none of it. They didn't want to fight. They just wanted to steal our shit. But we didn't have really weapons. We had an armory, bro, that they weren't meant to know about because we weren't meant to have any weapons there because we were peace monitoring. We weren't peacekeeping. We weren't enforcing the peace. We're just sort of like going, you shouldn't do that. You know, you shouldn't do that. You know, you got to be a bit more civil. You can't really fucking rape women like that.
Without a weapon, without a weapon.
I was scared fuckless every day, mate. Every minute of the day. And I've got kids like 3-year-olds are dragging machetes around behind them. Every cunt's got a fucking machete over there, bro. And every village has 1 or 2 AKs. Some villages had 5 AKs. But the good thing was they didn't have too many rounds, so they wouldn't get them out too often. But when they did, fuck. What they did was they had slingshots, mate. They could send a D-cell battery through a car door, mate. And they were really good with bow and arrows. They could fucking hit, like, we had these cables up. Mate, we had to put a full fiberglass ladder, which was fucking, you could probably go 4 stories on top of a Unimog. So a Unimog, then I put a full fiberglass ladder as far as I could go to the top. And we're tying the cables up there. And birds with little tiny finches would land on these things and they'd just go bang and just nail these birds off these cables, mate. Like, with bow and arrows. It's impressive. Like little birds at about fucking 50 feet, mate.
Fuck.
Hey, Bernsey, how are you, mate?
Not too bad. How are you?
I'm good, bro. Good to see you, mate.
That's good. That's good. Oh, man.
G'day, brother Burnsy. How are you, legend?
Pretty good. I just smacked my eye on the door just behind me here.
I'm sure you did. That's what all domestic violence Sheilas say. I hit the door.
How's your night been? How's your day been, mate? How's your Friday?
It's actually been pretty chill.
Yeah, mad.
I woke up, laid on the couch, played with the dog a little, went back to sleep, woke up, played with the dog a little again.
Cool. Sounds like you did what I did. I woke up, had a wank, went back to sleep, woke up at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Hey. No, that sounds more like me, Uncle Scott. Yeah.
Hey,
more like me, bro.
Hey, mate.
That's like me. I woke up and had a wank.
Where'd he go?
Oh, he's back behind here.
Have you got a Christmas puppy?
Yes, we got a German Shepherd. He's 12 weeks old.
Oh,
you
beautiful.
Dumb cunts. It's hard to find a new place when you got a dog, eh? It's a cunt. It's like that.
Let's see if you can see him. Our little...
I got three of them.
Hold on.
3 German Shepherds, Sarge.
No, I've got 3 dogs. I've got a Staffy. There she is. Look at her. What's her name?
Doggo.
It's a big boy and his name's Bear.
Bear.
Is
Yeah,
she?
good name.
Daddy's walking off on us.
You gotta get him one of them doggy beds. $30 from Bunnings.
Man, he's got one, but he chooses not to lay on it.
Oh yeah, I reckon they put Chinese stink in to kill your dogs. My dog won't lay on it. You have to leave it out in the weather for a fucking week or 2 out in the weather. Get the smell out of it.
Want to have a wank in the military? I don't know. Ask the boys to help.
What are we still having a wank, are we? Fucking come
No,
on, lad.
Backyard Banana asks, "What do you do if you need to have a wank in the military?" Ask the boys to help.
Well, you got to get a
What do you
soft
do if
to
you have a
come
wank in
in.
the military? Well, fuck. What fucking.
Well, I'll field this one, Sarge. Your wife is there. I'll get this one, mate.
I got no. I don't got qualms talking about fucking wanking, bro.
What you got to do? You get a pamphlet and you have a wank pam of old stick book photos. Old cunt shots and fucking.
What?
Yeah.
Maybe in
we
the
call
fucking
it-
90s.
Yeah, we called it a wank pam. Yeah, we didn't have mobile phones, can't we? Couldn't.
We can't take fucking that shit into a war zone or anything. Or our bush.
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah! It's you put in the pamphlet. We had a green pamphlet. It's fuck it. I can't. We called it a wank pam, but it was camouflage.
Yeah, I could imagine
with
exactly. I know the old school cunts. I know exactly what it would have been.
Yeah,
and I know someone around with a pan like that.
I was about to upscale it and I forgot what I was talking about. I'm just interested. I want to find the old wank pam. Anyway, they put in a. I'll say something really quick. In a 10-man ration pack in the 90s, they put granulated butter. You had a big tin of butter. It was fucking huge, and they put
You
like
fucking lubed up with butter, you dirty cunt.
they put grains of sand in this butter so cunts wouldn't jack
Oh, you
off
just left
with
the
it.
line up to have a cane. I'll have a cane with you.
Oh yeah, I'll rip a belly with you. Fucking A.
Hang on, lads. I've got to pack my bucket. I just got to pack my bucket. It's back in 420 somewhere.
Yeehaw!
Always, every day. Smoke weed every day. It's always 420.
Ready, legends? Let's rip a bill.
Bro.
Smash a bucket. Yeehaw.
Yeah. Fucking oath.
God's medicine, man. God's medicine. Keeps us off the fucking pharmaceuticals.
It keeps us from
Yeah. Most of the time in the military, when you're having a wank, it turned into a competition. So, like, for example, you'd fucking have a 4B. Like when we got the mortars, we had vehicle mounted, so you had the front seat and the passenger seat, and we'd fucking drop a sandbag down the center, and you get a picture magazine. Back then, we had picture magazines, and you get to turn it to one page, and then it's the first person from soft to blow wins. And you're fucking like just fucking going in the car. I could never do it, but one of the boys could do it in a minute, mate. With a lad next to him, he could fucking do it in a minute to come. So we do it like that. So it's not like you're off in your sleeping bag having a private time. It's like, righto, fucking wank comp. Let's go.
Fucking fist of
Oh,
fury up in this bit.
that's what I was gonna say. In your, I've had this army backpack since I was 17. In this pack, you always keep a sock in it. You know, there's a saying back in the days, fits like a cock in a sock. It's like a lizard rag.
Fucking hell.
But in a war zone, though, it's pretty hard because you're all fucking together every minute of the day, and you're living in each other's fucking, you know. And you've got no mobile devices. We don't take any porn into those countries because they're Muslim countries. So we try to respect all the rules they have of their country. So, you know, there's a bit here and there, you know, you can't smuggle it in, but it's pretty hard to find a spot really. And plus you're too fired up, you're too charged, you're always in the gym, you're either gym, sleeping or fucking working, you know.
Or in the hood wanking off.
It's just like, you know, like in the room where two people would normally sleep, you got fucking like 7 cunts, bro. And you're stinking. It's just fucking like you're stinking and there's dirty cunts are taking their boots off and shit, and it's hard to get personal.
Yeah, and you got the dancing doona. We used to call it the dancing doona. Someone jacking off under the blanket.
Yeah, beautiful dog. Beautiful dog.
Doggo. Nice puppy.
He's such a sooky boy too.
Oh, good. You don't want a savage, boy.
He's sitting on Rocco's lap.
Yeah, he's awesome.
He's such a good boy.
Nice puppy.
Yeah.
I got one there. Got a Staffy there.
Jesus Christ.
And then I've got a fucking brute over there. And then I've got one-eye Betty on the floor. She just had her left eye taken out. But she's old now. She's 11. And the big dog's tail, when he gets excited, it's like a fucking bullwhip, mate. And it fucking hit her eye. It hit her eye when she came running. She jumped up at the right time as his tail came around and just fucking took a big chunk out of her eye. But we got to see. That was bad, man. It was a horrible experience. But she's good now. That was about a couple of months ago now. She's fucking she's bounced back like nothing ever happened. It's good to go.
That's
Tough
insane.
little girl. She's 11 though.
That's insane.
And then she got a tick. She just got over a tick as well. She's had a bad couple of months. 2 ticks, that's right. Because the surgery got fucking delayed because they found a tick next to her eye. That's right. We're in tick country out here, but I've got them on that Brevecto now.
I knew a bloke that came 1 second, third, and fifth in a 20-man jet.
What's that, mate?
And I was just reading the comment from.
I knew a bloke that come first, second, third, and fifth in a 20.
That's bad.
He had to get his tolerance level back down. The cunt was fucking.
Some lads are just fucking built different.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, mate, back in the day, Sarge, have you motherfuckers heard of Soggy say?
Yeah, of course. Of course I have. I've never fucking partaken. Fuck that shit. That's fucking. I don't even know if that shit's real. That's got to be a myth, right?
No, it happened in my country town I was living in. I didn't partake in that shit either. Fucking.
Do you know what Soggy say? Do you even want to know, Burns? Does the chat want to know?
Sounds like I don't want to know.
No. I'll tell you. I'm going to tell you anyway. It's like Sarge would say, it's like a circle jerk, and you got to come on the Sayo biscuit, and the last cunt to come has to eat it.
Yeah, dude.
Told you, bro. I didn't think you want to know that shit.
That's bad.
I've never seen that shit. I heard about it, but I've never seen it. Who the fuck's going to do that, really? Who's going to fucking partake in that?
Freemasons.
That's fucked.
That's
It's fucked up.
That's messed up, man.
Banana farmer's like, yuck.
Yeah, banana, have you eaten it?
He's like, fuck that shit, lads. I'm out. Fuck me too.
Hey, think about that. Think about that next time you're eating a Sayo.
Nah.
No, I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too, you can. Fuck, I enjoy my fucking Sayo and Vegemite too, you fucker. I haven't thought about it.
Yeah,
What's that?
I'm not having condensed milk on me
Vegemite
Sayo.
tango with cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Throw on a bit of
Vegemite
cheese.
and cheese cannoli. Yeah, Vegemite and cheese cannolis, mate. Americans should invent that. Mm.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Fuck on, Brett. What time we got? 2:40. Fucking
Yeah,
dead.
fucking 2:40, bro. I've been going for how long? I've been going for 17 hours.
Yeah, we've had a good session. Just a stroll in the park.
You got 3:42 on our end.
Oh, well, good morning.
I've got
Good
what?
morning, cunts.
Oh, that's right. You guys are an hour later than us, yeah. We're up in Queensland.
Yep.
Damn.
You gonna rip a belly, Pansy? Pansy's ready to rip a belly. What about you, Rocco?
Read Backyard Banana's comment.
Banana. Read
Alright.
that comment, bud. Fuck, I would have fed it to the cunt
punched in
too.
the face 4 times.
Fucking hell.
Nice
What
one.
did he invite you to play, Nana? What were you playing? Hide the sausage. What were
No,
you
fuck, Doggy Sayo.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Mate, there's only 2 years, so I think he just wanted you to suck his dick.
Hundy. 100% that's what he wanted.
Say oh shit, yeah.
Yeah,
What a
if
dirty
there's
little-
only 2 of us in soggy say, you know, it sort of takes a bit of fun out of the game.
Fuck, I don't think there's any fun in anywhere.
It is if you like that shit. Hey, Bonesy, can't wait to see that shiner fucking flare up. It's going to be a fucking beauty.
What's that?
Oh, Bonesy's black eye.
Oh, from when I smashed my head on the door.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. Yeah.
So I did. I literally leant back and I turned my head and just went smack on the door.
That one too.
Right on the corner.
Yeah, I believe you because I've opened a door in a new house and I thought it was going the other way and I pulled it back and it cut me eye. Fucking
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah, but some shillers hit their eyeball on a doorknob, you know, and that sucks.
Bloody hell, eh?
Yeah. If you're talking about them covering.
No, that's the phone.
Fancy, get your makeup out, cunt. Get your what do they call it? What do they call that man makeup fucking scene? Metrosexual. Get your metrosexual makeup kit out, cunt.
Metrosexual. Fuck, I haven't heard that saying for a while. Fuck.
I'd say 90s, isn't it? Fucking hell.
I think that was 90s. Did we used to say that in the 90s, really?
Yeah, that was around the emos used the makeup, and then the metrosexuals come out. And fucking, yeah.
I used to call the cunts that used to put gel in their hair. Back in the day, used to gel their hair up and fucking wear them shirts with those little fucking things, those little... They're not ties, but they're like little things with ends on them.
Oh, yeah, with the cow skull or something. Yeah.
You fucking know. I used to call those cunts metrosexual cunts, mate, with their fucking hell get up.
Yeah, they fought. Were they in the country or the city? Because they're all cunts.
Metrosexuals, bro. I've come across. They were usually like tradies, mate. They were usually like tradies trying to doll themselves up, looking more than what they really are on a Friday night. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I had a few fucking army lads that were metrosexuals, bro. They took longer to get ready than me fucking missus, mate. Like, what the fuck are you doing? They're creaming and scrubbing, and I'm like, cunt, when did you fucking lose your balls and get a fucking pussy gun? What's going on in here? I've been waiting for you for fucking 40 minutes, mate. Because I've got to do this and do that and put this cream on. Some lads are full on.
If they're with me and the J, if they're fucking around me and the J, they wouldn't have no smelly shit on. You're not allowed to stink in the jungle. You can
No,
smell
they
it
don't,
from
bro. They don't.
not
But
people in
they
the jungle.
just do it. But when they get back, mate, you know, like when I used to go out on the Friday night, I got back from bush, I still had can cream on the back of my fucking ears. You know what I mean? I didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I've had 3 showers and Mel's still saying, "Don't come fucking near me, you stink death." And I've had 3 showers.
Mate, we hit a fish and chip shop in Tin Can Bay after a couple of weeks out in the bush.
Oh, yeah,
and
the poor shops,
that
the shop
poor
owners.
Sheila, she was nearly dry retching. 11 of us cunts in there. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I remember standing in the servo, mate. There was about 18 of us, and they actually come out and politely asked if we could all stand outside because people were dry retching. And I was like, yeah, we'll get out. Because you forget when you're around each other for fucking weeks, you forget how you smell like bush. You don't even smell each other anymore. You know? But if you're a new cunt and you walk into that group, you're like, fuck cunts. Oh, you can smell like alcohol.
It's like walking into a train carriage to Cairns from fucking Rockhampton. From Brisbane to Cairns, you get on a train at Rocky, fucking stinks. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Hey, 50 cents for a train trip to get stunk out. You see some
That's like-
countryside. Fuck.
That's like sometimes going from fucking Central out to Lithgow. God damn
Yeah.
it. Sometimes them trains fucking stink, man.
Yeah. Oh man, I drank water on one of them trains and ended up in hospital, eh? Fucking out of the bubbler. Fucking
Yeah.
put me in hospital, man. Fucking hell.
Fuck that.
Fucking banana coming out with them.
Yeah.
What do you got, Nana?
Well, I never noticed, but I smelt like a smelly bushman car had cow shit under the mudguards.
Like a roadkill under the mudguards. Crikey.
Like I remember being in the jungle, bro, and I could smell the cunt's deodorant, mate, and you could smell the fabric in his uniform as he's getting closer to us in the jungle, mate. You know.
Yeah. You can in the J. You got to smell neutral.
After about
we
fucking
had-
10 days, mate, you can smell if someone's pulled out toothpaste from 30 meters away.
Fucking hell. Yeah.
Yep. Your nose just goes fucking when you just live like an animal, bro. Your nose just goes up. Anything that's not bush, dirt, animal, shit, mud, you can just smell it from a mile away, mate.
Hey, Sad,
Smell
I
it direct. You can
did
smell it
that.
direct when they come.
I did that over 30 years ago, and I can still got a heightened sense of smell and a heightened sense of ear. You know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just jungle warfare. It's fucking beautiful. I loved it. I did.
I loved it because it was hard, mate, and not many guys could do it. That's what I loved. It just you're like, fuck, you think you cunts are hard? Come and fucking do jungle training, bro. You know that's fucking hard. And when you get out there and you see hard, what's that, Burnsy?
I've seen them videos on like YouTube and stuff of where they like get the soldiers like when they're in bed and they walk past and they grab their gun to see their reaction. And some of their reactions,
wouldn't
man.
Fuck that. Nah, that's silly. That's silly.
Yeah,
Right.
tell me about it.
If someone tried
Tell
to
me
grab my
about
gun while I was sleeping, that could be fucking very dangerous.
That'd be
They
dangerous
get a
as
butt
fuck.
stroke. They definitely get a butt stroke, even if army mate.
That's fucking dangerous, mate. Taking what would they do? Were they doing it as an exercise, or were they fucking doing it like deliberately not realizing what they were doing?
Or
No, like as an
TikTok.
exercise.
Oh, okay.
But like even still, like you like what if they ended up having a pistol in their pocket? You take their machine gun, they pull the pistol.
Yeah, well, I know all the soldiers I served with, we all had knives on us.
Yeah, exactly.
If you grab my gut, that's coming straight off my waist and up into your throat.
Exactly. Like, that's dangerous as shit.
Oh, Burnsy, you'd love the army, Junior. You'd fucking love the training. You would. You're a sick cunt. You'd love it, mate.
I'm sorry, but we were speaking about this earlier, and there's two ways that this would happen. Because I'm kind of like too weighed in the head. There's two ways it would go down. I'd end up being either a good gunner, and I'd end up making us win the war, or I'd end up running and going, oh, and then I'd end up getting popped myself.
No, just get the training, learn the skills, and fuck off.
No, that's with the mind you have now. Once you've got professional training applied to that mind, mate, it thinks differently. It thinks differently.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, once
Hey,
it's like when you're developing. Yeah.
It Burnsy, believe it or not, it starts with the the drill marches when you have to do the same shit with your mates, and do you know what I'm saying, Sarge?
Yeah, fucking oath, mate.
Yeah, it's like I thought it was very embarrassing doing that shit. I didn't like it. And the cunts made me right wheel on the fucking march out parade at the fucking the cunts. And I walked like a robot. I did the robot. Fucking
Right, real. Step it short on the inside, step it out on the outside, bring it round like a gate. Step short on the inside. Let's go left, right, left, right, left. I love that shit, bro.
Hey, Taj.
Yeah, mate.
So how's this? When I was younger, I was in the Air Force Cadets, and
Yep.
for about 3 Anzacs in a row, I was on Cenotaph Guard.
Oh,
nice.
That's
a good job. You enjoy that?
Done.
I loved it, bro. One year, I nearly fainted,
Yeah.
but I exited like a champ.
Yeah, good luck, bro. You're in
Wiggle
you're in that position like this, mate. You're in that position like this for a long time.
For hours,
You know?
bro. But one thing we had to do was if we were going to faint, we had to exit properly. and then someone would replace us. We couldn't just
Right.
obviously faint on cenotaph because that's disrespectful. You had to exit properly, and yeah.
Right.
Nice
Yeah,
one.
good.
Thank
That's a
you,
good one,
brother.
bro. Yeah. I only got to do like a real good cenotaph once when I was in Perth. I got posted to Perth for 2 years, and I managed to get picked to do the main cenotaph in Kings Park in Perth. That was a pretty mad event. I'm sitting there, bro, and I got Channel 9 and Channel 7 and Channel 10 fucking right there on me. It was fucking sick.
I got to wear my uncle's medals in the march and then play one of the reefs at the Rotunda.
Oh, cool.
Cenotaph. Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you say? Your uncle's medals?
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
What did your uncle do? Tell us about him.
I can't remember what he did now, but he served in the army for like 14 years.
Where did he get his medals from?
I have no idea.
What
Was it
year
like
did he serve? When did he
when he
serve?
served? You know what decade he served?
From
80s? 90s? 70s?
I should probably find this stuff out, man.
Yeah, do some research. It's the relation hunt. Do some research, mate.
Exactly. I should probably like talk to him about it.
Especially with that history, there's probably
Yeah, he would love you to do that, mate.
Still
He would love you
alive.
to talk about it.
Yeah, talk to him, lad.
He's got like still got 2 of his guns from from when he served as well.
God bless him.
He's got 2 guns from when he served.
Yeah, they're both plugged, so they can't be shot or anything.
Yeah, right. That's pretty fucking cool.
And
That's rare.
And he's still got the bayonets for him as well.
Yeah. So he's got the SLR, has he?
Yep.
Yeah, beautiful weapon. It'll fuck you up.
If he's got the SLR, then that means is he quite old?
He's, I think, like 50 something.
Yeah, he'd have
He's
an
too young.
SLR.
He's too young for Vietnam.
No, hey, mate, I had an SLR in 1990 for the Army Reserve in Queensland and an M16.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just talking about his medals. So to get the medals, he's too young for Vietnam.
Oh,
So that
the
means it
medals.
must be it might have been Somalia. He might have gone to Somalia
Possibly, yes.
or East Timor, maybe.
Once I find out, I will get back to you about that.
Yeah, you're right, mate. No, that's cool. It'd be
Yeah,
cool for you to know, bro.
Yeah, hey, mate, if he went to Rwanda or Somalia, that cunt's seen some shit, the poor cunt, eh?
Or Cambodia. Actually, we had Rwanda and Cambodia in the 90s too, yeah.
And
Cambodia
one
in
thing
the
my
90s.
uncle, one thing my uncle used to do when I was younger, like when I was like from 16 onwards, he used to get me up at 4:30 every morning. He'd chuck a bunch of bricks and stuff in a bag, and make me run with the weight that they used to do in the army.
Bit of tough
He'd make
love.
me run to the other side of town and back, which wasn't that the town wasn't that big, but still it was a long run. Very long run.
Do you know what rank
That's
he
man
come
making
out
exercise right there.
Yeah, he sounds like he come out as sergeant.
I'm pretty sure he did, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was the one he was telling me about, coming out of sergeant.
Yeah, 14 years. Yeah, you should be, if you've done 14 years and you should get to sergeant by then.
14 years, man. I was just surprised. I was like, once he told me he did 14 years, I was like, what?
Yeah, that's awesome.
And how's his life? How's his life now, mate? Is he doing all right?
He's doing all right. He still deals with a bit of PTSD and stuff every now and then, but he's doing all right.
God bless him.
He's
You
getting
should talk,
help.
mate, from another veteran, you should talk to him about his service and what made him want to pick the shit he did, and then ask him about his deployments. And he'll want to talk to you, especially if you're his nephew. He'll want to talk to you about that, I reckon. And if you show some sort of interest you know, you could spark a new relationship with your uncle that might just be awesome. And you'll learn some cool shit about your family.
I'm his favorite nephew. I used to I built a whole car with him and everything.
Yes.
God bless
How the
you.
fuck have you built a whole car with him and you didn't talk to him about his military service? That's
I know,
amazing.
right? We talked about it every now and then, but it was only like small briefing stuff.
Right.
Like training stuff.
No, fair enough.
Yeah.
Hang on to it, mate. Someone's coughing to get off. Crikey.
No, the dog just had a bit of
Hey,
a
Mel.
look. He's chewing on his harness. He has his cake somewhere.
Oh, Mum's dad was in infantry in Malacca. Mum went to
Malacca.
63, 66.
Malacca.
63 to 66. What, he did that time in Vietnam? No way he did that 3 years. I'll only do 1 year deployments. But if he went in 65 and 66, fuck, that was some pretty incredible years. That was 1 RAR and 6 RAR. That was Long Tan and the Battle of Coral, Fire Support Base, Coral Balmoral. Bunch of shit happened those years.
Oh, the SAS went there in the early days, about 64. I do believe.
Yeah, the SAS was operating the whole time.
It's a song.
That's we got our oldest VC winner, mate. Keith Payne got his VC in Vietnam. He's a warrant officer class 2 because he was training up the South Vietnamese, mate. And the North Vietnamese come across him training those lads on, and he pretty much took them on by himself. That's how he got his VC.
Yeah, I remember a doco about 15, 20 years ago. Payne was in the jungle trying to find his mate who got shot, and he couldn't quite remember, but he was in the right vicinity. You know, the jungle can change. Fucking
yeah.
I'd love to be able to have that option that the Vietnam veterans had. I'd love to be able to take my family into Afghan and say, this is where this happened, and I did this here, and you know, like they, you know, like, hey.
I don't know if this would like say anything, but my uncle gets real like, you know that song "I'm Only 19."
Yeah.
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 Do I know that
really
song?
torn up when that comes on.
Yeah.
Like really torn.
Yeah, that song hits every soldier, bro. It's just one of those things we can, because we've all served in Shellwater Bay. I've walked to Circular Quay in Townsville that he talks about. I've marched that. I've marched everything in that song. I've fucking been in the choppers.
Yeah.
We can relate.
Yeah.
It's
Can't
powerful.
relate to you, John.
Very, very powerful song.
And Chicken Fried is one of his other favorite songs.
Yeah, I get popped when I play that cunt for some reason. But I can play Red Gum Only 19. Have you got that, Sarge? Red Gum Only 19?
Not handy, but I could get it on. I could look it up on YouTube.
Or The Herd? The Herd's got a good cover.
I don't want to get, but I get. Otherwise, if I play those songs, they fucking they fuck me out. They stop me from doing some shit. But I can play some fucking. You don't think I can rap? I'll wrap a rope around your neck.
Yeah, I love bit of smash, eh?
We'll hit one of Ashay's songs, bro.
Yeah, fucking eh. Ripperbilly.
Got to find them now. It's different on here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Is it this one?
Joking, you're not good at music, it's tough. I heard all of your raps, Asho. No offense, brah. Right, you're just repeating the same shit. You're just saying the same song, like. But there's still more. Asho, I love you, Asho, but hey, let's be fair, you can't rap. The raps are shit. Quit now. Quit. but there's still more.
You reckon I can't rap? I'll wrap a rope around your neck. I'll lob you off the edge of the bridge across the road where you live. You're not safe, mate, just like your webpage ain't. Keep saying the same shit, loop, then replay. Your rhymes are basic, you're in Neverland. To think that you're famous and King B buried balls deep in Uranus. You ain't a tough cunt, you're not the greatest. Image makes you look like a pedo dog rapist. King be on your dick so much that you can taste it. Call the cops and write a couple statements. You're a joke, cunt, all your fucking faces. You're a narcissistic retard whose life is in danger. See, the issue is whenever there's an issue in the community, usually it's because you were at the centerpiece. You create the enemies, division among friends, you see. Publicly apologize and think it's fucking sweet. I wanna knock your fucking teeth out of your mouth. You talk too fucking much, better go to sleep now.
Hey.
Heck, mate.
One more. I love this song too.
Why'd you have to tell me to write shit? I don't wanna do it. You wanna talk shit, I bet your bottom buck that you're gonna get thrown in the trunk, abducted and done, pump full of lead, cop one in the head, no bickering bullshit, got the barrels in the tool shed. Acid will strip the bone from the flesh, dead set, you're a dead man, it hasn't sunk it in yet. But it will the second I step in, you wanna act tough, wait a minute mate, where the fuck were you when your mum's got raped? In your room beating your meat to MJ or some gay porn videotapes, claim your hands have seen violence. Maybe when you violently masturbate in silence. My words can incite riots, your words need to stay quiet. I bet you're the type of guy who likes to let your missus stick a rubber dick inside you, straps it on so you can ride it. You claim you're not a gay guy, but your face states otherwise. I could be mistaken, but you look like the dude who likes to take a dick in Uranus. The shit you say, it never fails to amaze us. You're deranged, making fake claims, writing fucking statements to the cops, and you claim the fame is that you're on YouTube. You're insane in the brain, motherfucker, you deranged.
I love that show. He's fucking awesome.
20 Tango.
One rub.
One rub.
The Borneo conference. Borneo.
Oh, Borneo. There was a great movie about Borneo.
Yeah.
It was called The Angry Red Shot. Have you seen that? With Odd Angry Shot.
Oh fuck yeah, the Odd Angry Shot, bro. With fucking is it Graham Kennedy that plays it?
Yeah, Graham Kennedy. Graham Kennedy. That's a cunt. Fucking great movie. Yeah,
Bro.
that got me to wanting to join the SAS.
Right. Look at these guys. These guys are cooks. We call them fitters and turners. You know why, boys? Because they fit it in the pots and they turn it into shit. Remember that line?
What stands out in that whole movie? Yeah, I remember that line. And the VB cans. Oh, drunk VB.
What can you do with this rain, boys? Set your fucking watch.
And that poor cunt who got shot and I had to shoot him.
Oh fuck! I don't remember that bit.
Yeah, that's the main bit I remember. Oh, someone got shot in a J, one of their mates, and there was a couple of cunts coming for him, and they're hightailing it, and he got fucked up, and it's
That's
like,
right.
oh, come on, mate, have a seat.
I remember the funny shit, and I remember them fighting the Marines in the spider and the scorpion race. Remember?
Yeah.
And they lose. The Australians lose, so they just start bashing all the fucking Yanks.
Yeah, but I want to get back to the point. This cunt got shot, and this is how loved this cunt was. He said, "Don't let the gooks get me and fuck me up. Just put one in me head." Our mate said, "Have a cigarette, mate," and fucking shot him in the head. And then they kept going.
Yeah.
Oh, boots out of there, man.
Yeah, it's fucking tough one, Mo.
Oh, I've got a real life story. I met a SAS sergeant. He got me into joining the army too. His name was fuck, what can I remember? Anyway, this legend was in Borneo, and they found a nice clearing. First time they got there, they found a nice clearing. Thought they'd set up for the night. Fucking one of their mates started screaming in terror, and they all freaked out, got out there, fucking got that they were peeking too because his mate was screaming. There was an orangutan attacking them. They camped in an orangutan area. I'll think of his name. Oh, he's been dead for a while. My old mate. Fuck, Gus Robinson. Sergeant Gus Robinson was his name.
Fuck, that's a good Aussie name.
Fucking
Yeah, well,
Gus
yeah.
Robinson. Yeah, SAS, mate. Fucking used to work with the cunt. Fucking
Yeah, man. Yeah, good shit.
Yeah, God bless him. Oh, he had some great stories, Sarge, but I'm just not remembering at the moment. Crikey.
Yeah, bro. No, I feel those lads. Couple of good mates over there. Dave
Yeah, they're
Mocktar,
all-
Kingsley, Ben Robert Smith, Mark Donaldson, a bunch of lads.
Yeah, they're
They're
all fucking old cunts and dying now, the poor old cunts. Fucking. I had a mate who died last year. Did 2 tours of Malaysia with the forces. And
Yeah, that's right. The infantry battalions were doing tours of Malaysia after Vietnam. Up until fucking I was in the battalion 97, they were still going over to Malaysia, mate.
yeah. Oh, this cunt died when he was like fucking 80. Fucking 70 or something.
Yeah, right. He was there like before that. Fucking hell, this Daffy's snoring next to me, mate.
Can't hear it, mate. You're right. Don't wake it up, it'll want to feed.
Our German Shepherd's chewing the fucking staircase.
Oh,
God,
hide your thongs. Hide your thongs and your Nikes, mate, because the cunt will chew it.
Trust me, my TNs are way out of reach of that dog.
TM? Have you got 2 points in your TMs?
Hey, sometimes
SA
I'll
shit.
shove a 50 in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, all SA shit.
Okay, up, buddy.
Nice
Fuck, there's
love,
some
Ray.
SA shoes right there.
I'm going to do a stream, one of my live streams. I'm going to have TMs just turned into sandals on fire, all fucked up. I've got a heap of them. Now I know what you're talking about.
That'd be funny to see.
Yeah, I'll find one for you right now if I can. Okay.
Oh,
Fuck, I've only ever used I only really buy New Balance. They're just a really good running shoe.
Fucking KT26s every day, mate.
Not many people probably know those, mate. They used to be issued in the army. They used to be issued in the army, bro.
And then they issued volleys. Then we had volleys issued to us too.
And then it went shit. Then they went with these fucking $15 plastic fucking pieces of shit, mate. You know, that were just like running with fucking 2 bricks on your feet. They were shocking.
What, they give you Crocs, did they? Did they give you Crocs?
Because at Kapuki, you got to wear all the same shit, mate, and you're making like it's the best night, the first night they get into pajamas, bro. Because some people never worn pajamas before, and you got to have all the buttons done up and them tucked in. You got to have your shirt tucked right in and your pants pulled up.
Fuck that.
Yeah, you do. If you don't, I'll fucking give it to you. Every one of them, and that's how they go. They go to bed every night, fully dressed in full pajamas, mate.
That's to stop them whacking off doing the dance and doing.
No, once it's bedtime, once they go to their bed, then it's none of my business if they take their pajamas off and sleep in the undies. I don't give a fuck. As long as they're in their pajamas at 6 o'clock when I wake them up.
You don't.
I don't give a fuck. It's funny, bro, because what happens at first thing in the morning, boys? What happens when you first wake up? You got a piss fat, right? You're fucking hanging for a fat, and you got a big piss in the cunt. So all the boys, because when I wake you up in the morning, it's hallway 33. You got to grab the bottom sheet off your bed because it's the hardest way to make your bed. So we make you grab the bottom sheet off your bed. You got to run out into the hallway. You got to have it over your fucking left shoulder, standing at attention. And all the lads are like this, cocked out like this, because I'm like, fucking be proud, lads. Let the flagpoles fly. Don't be shameful. You're here for fucking 13 weeks. You better get used to it. And at the start, you see all the lads are like this, and they're all screaming. And then by week 12, they're just like that, not giving a fuck. No one cares.
Yeah, starting to look at each other's cocks. Oh, you can't. You're fucking hung like a donkey.
If anyone looked eyed left or eyed right, bro, I fucking nail the cunts. Head and eyes are straight, cunt, so you shouldn't be looking around anyway. Only I get the look.
You're front and center, of course.
No, I'd never do that because I know it's an embarrassing thing, bro. So I don't want to make it any worse than what it is. So if anyone was looking around, bro, I'd fucking nail them. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah. So because I was there and I got made. We all got made fun of it. It was horrible. So when I was a recruit instructor, I made sure that shit never happened.
Yeah, 100.
Yeah. There's a few things like that, because when you wake up, you got 15 minutes to make your bed, get fully dressed, and be freshly shaven, out on parade. You're 15 fucking minutes. It takes them 5 weeks to make that time, bro. On the first day, they take about an hour and a half on the first day. But by 5 weeks, mate, I can get them done in 13 and a half minutes. They can get it done.
Yeah.
And you start seeing them getting a sense of urgency, and they start building routine and that, and they start working like a team. It's good to work.
How much did you have to do in that 15 minutes?
Okay, so you've got to make 4 beds.
Yeah.
You've got to fucking go and shave. And then you've got to be fully dressed in your uniform. So boots, full cams, full pants, fucking slouch hat, on parade, ready to go to breakfast.
Ooh.
That's exactly what we used to do for the
And then you go to breakfast, you get 10 minutes of breakfast. And then when you get back from breakfast, we give you 10 minutes to clean your teeth and pack your personal things, and then you'll get all your shit ready for your first lesson of the day. And then your day starts. And it goes full on till about 5:30 till dinner time. You have dinner time. And then from 6 till 9, I'll do revision lessons, or I'll put on a fucking, gun movie. I'll put on that Red Gum, I'm only 19, and I'll make the cunts listen to it till they know the words off by heart. Or I'll make them sit there and sing the Australian national anthem for an hour. Or I just might be shitty with the cunts, and I might be shitty with the cunts, and I'll just fucking grab all their beds and throw them out the fucking windows and go, you got 10 minutes to make this inspection level go. And then they never make the time, so I just keep throwing their fucking beds out the windows every 10 minutes.
Yeah, them.
On fire.
On fire. Yeah, I've got a collection of some of these fucking boots. Check this one out. It's a fucking bomb.
That one's nice. That's a pair that I want.
I know that I was ripping Ashays for a while. Can't say to me for a long time. Check
Rocco's
these flash ones out.
Rocco's NCOs used to throw their beds out the windows and make them do the inspection level stuff at camps.
Because I've seen us do it. I used to have football teams, AFL teams come down through us, and I'd run them through the bayonet assault course and the obstacle course and shit. And they used to get shit like that from us, mate. And they'd see the way, because they'd come and see how we operate for the day, and they're like, fuck, you can do this to people? We're like, yeah, it's all fucking, when you see it in an open window of a 20-minute thing, it can be pretty intense for some people, but there's a whole thing going on that people understand.
I've seen some soldiers like doing push-ups, and they have the sergeant's foot on their back.
No one's ever going to do that shit.
I don't know how much pressure they put on, man, but it seems intense.
No, I'm never going to put my boot on a soldier. If I ever saw another corporal or sergeant do that, I'd fucking rip him a new arsehole. You're not putting your fucking boot on anyone.
100%. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, I've seen that shit happen, man. I'm like, what the fuck? That's intense as shit.
Yeah. If I was that soldier, I'd say get your fucking boot off me, cunt.
Yeah, 100%.
That's not on. See, that's a bully. That's a bully or a poor fucking instructor or a poor soldier, mate, would do shit like that.
Yeah, 100. I
Fucking,
went to an army base up in Newcastle, and fucking I was speaking to one of the sergeants, and he said that bullying and stuff in the army is not tolerated at all.
Nah, mate. No way. We're not putting up with that shit.
Yeah,
I got
nah.
bullied, mate, in the 90s. It was fucked, mate. A lot of us older lads that are now, we all got fucked over when we were 18, 19 by these cocksuckers, mate, because they were in a peace army. They joined up in like 79, and it's now 1990, 95. So they've done 20 fucking 5 years, but they've been nowhere. So they've just been doing the same bush trip for 20 fucking years, and they're bitter and old, and they just want to take it out on us young cunts. And we got, I thought that's the way the army was. It was horrible until I had finally got a good guy that looked after me and taught me what soldiering was really about. And then I learned from a fucking really, really, really good man that cared about. And he gave me the values that I needed when I was young that just launched me. Fucking hell.
Eshay, suck my dick. Eke Akfe Atkays.
Eshay turn into Nike bikies.
Sorry,
Yeah, I'll go mud crabbing with Saipan or whatever the cunt's name is. If he wants to come up here, I'll go mud crabbing with Simeon. What's that cunt's name? That Eshay King? Fucking
Spanian.
yeah, that
You talking
cunt.
about Spanian?
Yeah, Spanian. If you want to come up mud crabbing and come on up, mate. I'll make a mean.
Dude, he's not coming up there. Get his sneakers dirty, bro. He's not coming up there.
Yeah. Oh, we're going through the mud flats. Fucking hell. Yeah.
He's a hood man.
Yeah, fucking, he's a hood rat, bro. Mate, he did a video. I was watching him do a video where he's going around following his fucking ancestry, and he's walking around. He's wearing fucking, I think he's wearing white Asics. And he gets out of the car, and he's out in his paddock for like 10 minutes. And he's like, God, my fucking shoes are ruined. I've got to walk through the airport looking like this. I'm like, half the cunts are watching this video can't even afford those shoes. Shut the fuck up.
Hey.
You know what I mean? Like, I know you're doing
And then
nice things and blessed things, but sometimes you just fucking.
And then he talked, like, just recently he brought a WRX and he's talking about giving it away. Like, motherfucker, you can just buy a car and give it away? Fuck you.
And me thinks Spanian's back coke dealing like he was in the old days, perhaps. Allegedly.
Nah, dude, he's making buku coin, mate. He's making coin off fucking. He's got to deal with that other fucking. Is it kick or fucking talk or fucking? I don't know. He's got to deal with where he's got these two lads where he walks around doing other shit. Where the ones where have you seen that video where he's getting drunk and he's saying this is what Jesus drank, but this is not going to affect me. This is not going to do anything. And then half an hour later, he's getting out of a cab, fucking telling you how it is down the camera, drunk as fuck, going against everything he just said at the pub.
I don't know if I don't know if he's taken it down, but he was telling us about how he had his cocaine dealing empire and how rich he was.
Yeah, he's talked all about it, but he did time for all that.
Yeah, and
he
what
had
do you
his
think?
talks
So
and everything.
fucking rich? Hey, an old dog keeps his tricks, mate.
Mate,
I'm
yeah, I know what you're saying.
Spanian, don't kill me, Spanian. Don't send your essays after me because I got a dog which will
I
fuck
love
him up.
Spanian.
Yeah, so
bro,
do I.
I love
He's a
Spanian. If I
crazy
meet him
ass
one day, I love him.
Hey,
Yeah, no, he's good.
But he's
Spaniard's doing
he's
good
a
things.
content creator. Yeah, good on you, Spaniard. You
He's
got a
doing good
lot of
things. You know, he's
essays.
turning Christian and he's trying to fucking tell young fellas not to do the shit he did. So, but sometimes he just fucking he forgets who he is and where he's come from. But then in the same token, he'll say, "Huh? Not that there's anything wrong with it. I'm just fucking."
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
man,
like
hey,
he's done some
Sal.
like the last video he did the last video he did in Auschwitz. He goes to Germany and he went to to Poland and he goes to Auschwitz, Mo, and he does Cambodia too. And he's like talking about where they're fucking smashing the babies against the fucking trees by their legs, and he starts fucking crying. Like it's a pretty good video. It's a pretty good video he does in Cambodia, mate. He's got some good videos that touch it, and you can see he's fucking, you can see he's got a heart.
That was a really good video in Cambodia. It fucking hurt to sit to watch them.
It was. Is that someone in the background, Bernsey?
Yeah, that was Rocco.
Yeah, it was a good video, mate. It was.
Was Sydney Watson in it? Did you say Sydney Watson as well?
No. I said he goes to Cambodia and he just does a video on the Cambodia killing fields, and he didn't know anything about it. So you can see he's quite shocked, like when he's finding out. And there's a particular tree where there's a tree, mate, right, still alight, because they didn't want to waste bullets. So they were just grabbing the babies under 3 because then the mothers could go and work in the fields if they had no kids. And they were just slamming them by their fucking heads, mate, by their feet. And the babies were lined up, mate, in a row. So all the other little babies are watching the baby in front get slapped against a tree and thrown into a hole too. It's pretty full on, man. And Spaniard starts crying, bro, as he's fucking, and he starts fucking going, fuck these cunts,
You can see the tears coming out of his eyes.
Yeah, bro, it's pretty touching videos, but it made me think differently. And he does the same thing in Auschwitz as well.
The thing I found fucked up is people went made little clips out of it and were posting on TikTok look at
because he was crying.
all this and that.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's like Spaniard may think Spaniard may be at hard, but he has a heart as well.
And that's the right.
Yeah, because he's walking off. He's walking off, Spud. Going, you're going fucking putrid dogs, fucking. He's fucking. It's
exactly
ripping apart.
And
it brought a tear to my eye. You can't not listen to that and not feel something. If you do, there's fucking something wrong with you. Like it touched me.
Exactly, it touched me as well.
And I already knew all about it, so I knew what he was about to come, what he was exploring. I already know the story. And
we
still
didn't
touched
even
me
know.
anyway.
Yeah, we didn't even know about it until we watched his video.
I'm gonna watch that tomorrow or one of these months. I'll watch that.
Yeah, it's not a bad one, bro. It's good. It's a good video.
That's a good thing about seeing this video there. It's putting light on this.
Have you seen the movie The Killing Fields?
I have to watch that.
I'm aware of it, but I haven't seen it. But I know it intimately.
Holy fuck! It's a powerful, true story about a cunt in Cambodia, and it came out in the 80s, I think. Worth a watch.
Yeah,
I'll have to watch that because I have seen articles and stuff about that.
Yeah,
and if in Cambodia they just have young children and old people, that our generation, Spud, from 30 to 55, mate. They were killed. He killed in 4 years. He killed 60% of his own population, mate. That cocksucker. 60% of his population he killed in 4 years.
He killed millions upon millions of people. Pol Pot.
You can see that. You can see it still now, mate. There's still just holes there, just full of. It's just fucked up. And the worst thing was, he took all their shoes off them. Do you know that? No one had shoes because where they're working in the fields was horrible. It was thorny and spiky and bindy, so nobody could run, nobody could move anywhere. And if you're fucking walking pulling bindies out, you'd get fucking belted. I heard a story of this chick talking about her daughter was picking zucchinis. She was 4. So if you were over 4, you didn't get belted by the tree. You went out and picked tomatoes and fruit all fucking day. And her daughter was hungry. She took a bite out of the zucchini and she got rushed out of because she could make baskets. So she got rushed out of there. And her daughter's naked, tied to a tree. And there's a dude with a bat going, "This is what your daughter's done." And he's fucking belting her with a baton. This fucking 4-year-old or 5-year-old girl. And she's turning around screaming for her mum, and she said the mum just stood there. She's got 2 armed guards by her, and if she moves, they're going to kill her. Just like stories of fucking struggles and horrific hardness that
And
she
in
had to
the
go through for 4 years nursing her mum, a daughter, and she had a 2-year-old too that she managed because she had good skills. They didn't kill her youngest daughter. And her husband was in France and found out what was going on, and he came back to come and protect him and got caught at the airport, and he was killed and hung, so he didn't get to see his family.
yeah,
There's some fucking
and
horrible stories come out of that place.
in
Sorry, mate.
Spanion's video, there's a painting near the tree, and it's still I think it's a painting of like all the little kids and stuff, and you can see all the different sizes they were, man, and it's
That's right.
just it's heartbreaking as fuck.
Yeah. Because even he walks through the torture rooms, Spud, you know, so you can get an idea of what the torture rooms look like and what they would do to people, bro. They're just fuck people, mate. People can be fucking real cunts, eh?
It's fucking. Ugh.
Human beings are fucking evil.
Yeah.
But I'm
I
going to tell
agree.
you this. I'll tell you this, guys. From my lived experience, 3 war zones, a peace patrol, been around the world, there's fucking more good people than there is bad. I can tell you that right now. Because if there was more bad, we'd be all fucked, I'm telling you. But there's more good men. Because that's the only thing that makes this world good or bad is the men. I'm sorry, women, but that's it. If there's good men, it's a good place. If there's bad men, it's a bad place. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, true.
And there's more good men, thank fuck, in the world than there is fucking bad men. But some men stand idle and do fucking nothing because they're scared of confrontation. And those men need to fuck a man up. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, lads. But my daughter, when she was 14, 5 o'clock in Ferny Grove train station in Brisbane, she's ringing me. Why her 14-year-old mate, they're getting bashed by a fucking 28-year-old meth head, mate, on the train. Bashed his 15-year-old kid and my daughter. And there's all office. I said, was there any fucking men there? And she's like, Dad, there's fucking people coming home from work and they're just all turning their backs to us. Where the fuck are the good men there? Yeah, you're going to work and you're providing for your family, but there's 2 teenagers getting belted by a man. Fucking do something, man up. Who cares if you get bashed? Stand in front of the kids, you fucking dogs. Use your body. If you can't fight, fucking put your body in front of them. Like, come on, you know, that's what we need, more men to step up. Just pissed me off because it's my daughter, you know, it's personal. I'm fucking, how could I see a little girl get bashed like that? I'll run for every cunt in that train to protect that girl. Sorry, I'm going on a tangent. Piss me off.
Me and one of my mates, when we were on the train at one point, a dude was going off at his missus and they had a kid. And I only about a 5-year-old kid, I just grabbed the kid and just took him downstairs away from them. And my mate was like, no, you just need to like calm the fuck down. You're on the train, you have a kid. And then the dude started arcing up at my mate and I was just like, no, fuck this, man. But I had to sit there because I had the kid with me. I can't just get up and like start going myself because the kid will come back up. I don't want that.
Good on you, Burnsy. Good on you, mate. You and your mate, it's good. It takes strength to do shit like that, man. Good on you.
100%. I don't like little kids being around violence, and I don't like women being around violence as well. But if they
fucking oath, mate, there's some good morals right there. Good shit. That's right.
I don't like men being around violence either. It fucking
Me too.
sucks.
Yep.
I don't like anyone being around violence, honestly.
It's too easy to be violent. That's what any man can be violent at any time. It's easy. It's hard to restrain from it, bro.
Yep.
And the people that can restrain that violence shows they're true fucking men, I think.
Yeah.
But
amen.
Just from the fucking pieces of shit I've had to deal with in my 47 years, I could imagine how many cunts you've dealt with in your fucking 50-odd fucking 52s, bud.
Yeah, fucking heaps. But not fucking anymore.
Some fucking cowards out there, bro.
Yeah, I stopped being violent when I turned 49, and I'm 42 in May. So, yeah.
It's 52 he's meant to say.
Oh,
You
yeah,
love him because he said 42, Bendy, aren't you?
52 in May. Oh, when I was 42, oh man, I was smashing cunts at 42. Fucking hell. Crikey.
I was about to say, Uncle Spud, you don't look 42.
yeah, yeah, I look 35.
35.
That's what I was thinking.
I was thinking more 39.
Oh, morning, Jeff. Jeff Papalia. How
Oh,
are you, brother?
flattery will get you everywhere.
No, you're my age.
Hey, Jeffy. G'day,
Yeah, you're
brother.
only 32. There you go.
My grandfather
no.
used to tell me. My grandfather used to tell me, mate, all the time when I was to come home from holidays, he'd always want to fucking hear about my stories and shit in Iraq, and he'd fucking nut me down and tell me everything, son. You know, because he was in Korea. He was in Korea, bro, and he knocked this Korean off. He was coming down the road in a big truck, and he said this Korean was one of these lads that had all this shit on his head, and he was like riding his bike with no hands, and he goes, as I come around, I nicked his handlebars, and he fell off his bike pretty hard. And I said, what happened? He goes, I just reversed over him. I was like, fuck, granddad. And he goes, that's just the way it was back then, son.
He's pulling your leg. Right.
I don't know. You know my granddad.
You
And,
don't know me, granddad. It's probably true.
and he's like, he goes to me, son, it takes 40 years to learn this fucking life, and then it takes 40 years to live the cunt. So life starts at 40, son bun. That's what he used to say to me. He died at 77.
Oh, good on him. Yeah.
He was a good solid old cunt, bro.
Yeah.
He was the brother of fucking 12 brothers and 3 sisters.
And that's what we got to bring back is the family unit in Australia. No cunts breeding, and we got to bring back the old school. Don't forget, we're true blue mates. Australia.
Fuck, we're fair income, cunt. We're fair income. You don't get it any better than fucking this cunt. All of the cunts in the chat, all of us, we're all fair income fucking Aussies, except for, I think there's a couple of little squirrely Canadians and Scottish cunts floating about.
God bless them. They're just trying to learn Australian lingo.
Oh, don't get me started, righto. I'm going to get on the dog and bone and ring me China plate. We're going to go down a tin can stub, but it's his Wally Grout. He better have some fucking red rash in his fucking skyrocket. On the way, we're going to get a dog's iris, some dead horse. I'm going to fucking comb my Yogi Bear. I'm going to have a Chevy. I'm going to have a Chevy Chase. We used to do that shit on the side of runways, mate. We're just talking Australian colloquialisms for as long as we could. We talk around the Americans, they're just like, what the fuck are these cunts saying?
And you know what? I understood every bit of that.
I love that shit, bro.
Oh, you got to love it. Did you say you were getting a King Brown?
Dad and Dave have a shave.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah, I like whacking in a King Brown. That's a tallie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have one with you, mate.
Bloody oath. Cheers, Uncle Spud.
Ripper Billy. Yeah. Cheers, legends. Yeehaw.
Fuck.
Did you mention we're going to the Rubbity Dub next time we catch up?
We're going to the Rubbity Dub.
Mm.
What the fuck is that? What am I missing there?
The pub. The pub.
Oh, Sorry, yeah, fuck, I shouldn't. I'll be all over that.
Go to the rubbity dub. Get on.
I call it the tin can stub, the pub. So we go. I'm going to get me China plate. We're going to go down the tin can stub. It's his volley grout. It's his shout. You better have some red rash, some cash in his skyrocket, his pocket. On the way, we're going to get a dog's eye, a pie. We're going to put some dead horse, some sauce. You know, just keep this going. If it rhymes, you know, that's how. Because I was wondering why we call them seppos. And I said because you're septic tanks. And they're like, what's that? And I said, because it rhymes with yank. Septic tank, you're a yank. And then because we're Australians, we abbreviate it to seppos. And they're like, what?
And Sarge, I tell the Yanks, I go to the next level. I call them seppos. Then I call them septic tanks. They say, why? And I say, because you're all full of shit.
It's like, I was listening to these fucking Delta Force and Navy SEAL lads the other day, and they're talking about working with Australian SAS soldiers. And they're saying, we're walking out of the compound, and he goes, all these dudes had fucking American flags on the center of all their fucking plates. And we're like, what's going on, boys? And they're like, we've got to blame some cunt. It's a joke, obviously.
Yeah.
But, you know, the Aussies are walking out with all these American patches on them, you know, for a laugh. We're going to blame someone, boys.
That's hilarious. That's great.
Yeah, they would have traded badges for sure with some cunts. Fucking hell.
Dude, American love coins. I wish I kept the coins because I got given a coin from Tommy Franks. He was the 4-star general that run the war in Iraq, bro. He slapped me so hard between my shoulder blades, mate. If you look up Tommy Franks, he's an old, like, country fucking cunt from Vietnam. He was like a lieutenant in Vietnam. He went fucking bang between my shoulder blades so hard. He goes, it's good to have you here, son. Thanks for your contribution. I was like, fucking hell, can't you send me spine into next week? You know, but I appreciated it, though, you know, because it was fucking manly. It was good.
You're like, yep, thank you, but my spine.
I was like, fuck yeah, that's Tommy Franks right there. That's a man. He was just about to send us up into Iraq, you know, the next day. So he was coming around thanking us all. It was a good day. I met them all that day, bro. I shook George Bush's hand, that cocksucker Colin Powell, who was the Secretary of Defense, Donald Rumsfeld. Yeah, I shook his hand as well, bro. They were all there fucking saying, righto, boys, sorry, we've got to send you into Iraq, but good luck. Like, I don't give a fuck, let's go.
It's like, let's go.
I was like, let's fucking age, cunt.
That's what you trained for, mate. You trained all that time. Fucking bring it on, eh?
Oh, bro, I was ready at the eyeballs on my very first plane in, mate. I had a fucking surface-to-air rocket lock onto us. We're doing full things. I thought the plane was on fire. We're banking. There's flares coming out. I'm looking out the window and the fucking wing's on fire. I'm looking at the load masters running up and down, checking the hydraulic lines. I can see the pilots freaking out. There's only 5 of us on this plane, and I'm just like, okay, this is one of the best planes to crash in. Right, it's got 3 arrest systems. I just wonder where we are in Iraq. I'm just thinking, because I'm thinking we're going to survive the crash. This is going to be just where the fuck are we? And then we flattened out, and we could come about 30 feet off the fucking treetops, and we came in. It's called tactical flying into Baghdad Airport. And we landed, and I was just like, and we all exhaled. You see the pilots were fucking sweating. I'm like, what the fuck was going on? They said we had a surface-to-air missile lock onto us, and we're doing evasive procedures. I was like, fuck. Oh, I thought the fucking plane was on fire. And they're like, no, that was the flares. We're throwing out heat flares, you know, for the rocket to go to. And while we were banking down, I'm flowing out flares, bro. I was like, holy fuck. And that was my first ride into Iraq, bro. Good shit. It was good shit. My asshole was like this 50 cent, 5 cent, 50 cent, 5 cent the whole way. I was like, fucking Jesus Christ.
The moment they said we're sending you to Iraq. All right, after you. You get on the plane first, I'll jump on after you.
That's it. That's what I was doing. I was doing the recon up there. I was doing a reconnaissance in Saddam's palace to see where they wanted me to put the Australian headquarters. They wanted to move them from Qatar. And then I had to go into Baghdad City to find out where to put the security detachment to protect the ambassador. And I had to go and build all those places. It was a fucking mad job. I ended up stealing Saddam's boat, bro, and everything.
Yeah, tell
On the
us
first
about
day, on the
that,
first day I was there.
Tell us about when you knocked off Saddam's boat. That's funny as fuck. Eh?
Well, but we got into the palace and everyone was scooting around trying to steal shit, trying to fucking steal gold taps and all the shit he had in the palace. I wasn't interested. I wanted to have a look around. I'm like, fuck, got to pinch yourself. I'm in fucking Saddam's palace in the middle of Iraq right now. I just got to take a breath. You know, I've just been off the plane fucking 6 hours. Everyone's running around stealing shit, pulling curtains down, stealing marble. And I'm like, not interested. What the fuck's here? No one's been here. We're the first people here. What the fuck's in? He's got like 115 buildings in his palace grounds, and everyone's in one building, the main palace. So I said, let's go walk around this lake because they had this massive man-made lake, huge. I said, there's got to be something around here. And we got up around the thing, and it was just like what you would think, like a boat, like a shed over the water. And we opened the door up, and on the right-hand side was like a speedboat. It had the steering wheel and it had a seat here and it had 2 seats in the back. But it had like an electric start, you know, so it was a nice looking boat. Not what I was expecting. I was expecting something better. And then the one next to it was like a 16-foot tinny, a typical tinny with the 3 bench seats, you know, the 3 bench seats with the outboard, and it's just a pull start.
Yeah.
We went to do the speedboat first because that looked cool. And they did starter mate or whatever, the battery was fat, I don't know. But we went over the other one. It still had fuel in it. I went, fuck, these things are pretty reliable, bro. I like 3 or 4 pulls. This cunt started, and I said, get in the fucking thing. Oh, by the way, we've just come out of a brief of all these toxologists have just done tests on the water, and they're like, no one's to go near the water. It'll fucking kill you. Because there's bodies. There's bodies in the bottom. There's dogs. There's fucking animals in the bottom of this lake, bro. It fucking putrid. It stinks. And I'm like, get in the fucking boat. He's like, I said, come on, bro. This is Anzac Day shit. Get in the fucking boat. He's like, right, eh? And I'm like, fucking, bye. This boat shit in the middle of this lake. And you can just see all the Yanks go, who the fuck is this? I didn't think for a second because I thought, fuck, these cunts might shoot us. So everyone was just like, who are these cunts on the water coming from this direction? But then all the other Aussies were like, goody, you're fucking mad, cunt. There's like, 20 Aussies there, bro. And they were like, and then the Yanks were like, oh, fuck these Aussies. And then I just went, fuck this. We're going to get told to get out. Let's have a look around before some cunt tells us to get out. So I just chucked 180. And I can see an estuary. You can see where the water's being fed. And there's a Tigris River was close to us. I'm like, fuck, this is sick. And I sort of forgot where I was. I'm in a boat, bro, fucking exploring. I forgot where the fuck I was, you know what I mean? And I'm shooting up this. And it's starting to it's getting to the size of probably 3 lanes, this waterway. And the fence is getting a bit shorter, like it's getting a bit shitty. You can tell Saddam doesn't come over this way, you know what I mean? Because the brick wall's a bit crumbly. It's not as good as what it was back 300-400 meters where his eyes would be. He's not going to come down here. And the walls dropped down to about 6 foot on this side, maybe 4 foot on this side. And we're just like slowing down because it's getting a bit narrow. And there was shit in the water floating. They were like, it looked like forklift pallets, big chunks of big, like solid pieces of wood that they might have pushed in. Fuck knows what was on it or in it, but they look like forklift pallets. So I was sort of avoiding these. And then to my left, I just see the wall start popping, and I'm hearing crack thump, but my mind's not going. I'm like, it just wasn't computing. This is the first time I'm having live rounds fired at me before, when I wasn't at a range. So I'm like, I wasn't computing what was going on. And I'm seeing the pop, and I'm seeing Boo go, fuck him. And I'm hearing the crack of the sound barrier being broken and then the crack of the fucking round being fired down. And I turn around, and there's a bunch of dudes, like in the Toyota, firing out their AKs at us at the top over this brick wall because they could see our heads going slowly down this fucking riverway. And they'd seen us all coming in, so they're getting ready. We didn't know this. They're getting ready in little areas all around to do like a little test assault to see who's just rocked up, and what they're going to do, where the guard points were. This is all stuff that I found out after the fact of where these groups were. So they're firing at us. So my mate Boo just goes up and puts a burst into their windscreen at probably about 130, 140 meters. I turned the boat around and I'm spewing because I want to be that cunt up there. But now I'm down here fucking driving and I'm going fucking put them on, put them on. And I'm pinning it. And as I pin it, I hit one of these fucking forklift pallets and it just rocks my mate and he fucking loses his balance. He's about to go straight into this shit. So I jumped off the motor, grabbed him, and we fell into the boat, like face to face like this. And we both went, what? He jumped in the front and I'm like, fucking mom, all the way back. And that was my first 12 hours in Iraq.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, and I spent the rest of the night walking around in his fucking roof, mate, looking for shit inside the walls. I was looking for tunnels and shit. It was fucking.
Fuck yeah.
The first few days were sick, and then I had to start burning shit, and it got bad. But
hey,
yeah,
Sarge, were you burning shit because you pinched the boat?
Oh, possibly. I never thought about it. No, but in the end, they loved me. And they sort of loved me for it because where the Australians ended up having to get to be accommodated was on. It was called we called it Anzac Island, and there was this little like it was out in the middle of the lake, and it had a little track across, and we called that the Kokoda Trail. But to get to where they work, where they were working out of the JTAC and the ops room and the JTOC and all that, they had to walk around this lake, and it took them fucking nearly an hour's walk, bro, just to get to the palace. But with this boat I stole, it was fucking 2 seconds across the lake. Jump in the boat, lads, I'll take you straight there. So then we got boat duty, didn't we? We'd have to come in, mate. We'd have to come in and go, Goody, you need to drive the boat in the morning and get these guns to work. I'm like, are you fucking for real? You're bringing me in to do that? And no one else wants to drive the boat. I'm like, righto. I'll come
with the boat taxi.
Yeah, so, yeah. But then cunts were, then they did shifts and I ended up going elsewhere. But yeah, for the first, 2 months, that boat was fucking mine, bro. I came back, I did a job in town, and I came back, and the Ramey cunts had got it and painted it all their colours, Ramey colours, and put Ramey over it. Oh, you cocksuckers. But no, it was all good.
Hey, Sarge, I'm going to have to step off this stroll in the park.
Yeah, I'm done too. I'm fucked, dudes, but I'd better call it, mate.
Yeah, I'm crunched. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, Sarge.
Thanks for coming up, Spud. Thanks for jumping up, Burnsy.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it.
Big
Everyone in the chat.
Brother Burnsy. And the chat. God bless you.
Been pretty solid. We just dropped down to 16. Been pretty solid. All you lurkers there. Thanks for fucking watching. Appreciate you.
Oh, they're probably Aussies who are asleep.
Yeah, I can see J-Mate's still streaming. J-Mate's still streaming. I can still see he's got my link up.
Is he? He's asleep, that cunt.
he said, I'm just going to stream you and go to bed.
Oh, crikey.
No, bless him.
J-Mate, big love, cunt. Crikey.
Yeah, guys, all
out of the barbecue. Big love barbecue banana. Hey, Sarge, don't forget to give Mel a big hug from down under, mate.
Yeah, she tried to stay up with me, but she's going to bed now. She went to bed probably.
My missus crashed out about 2 hours ago. Oh, they're pikers. Them old girls. Come on, old girls. Get your act together.
Young bucks.
Oh, God bless you. See you, mates. See you,
yeah,
mate.
fucking oath, son. Have a good day, mate. Love you, Spud. Big love, mate. I'll have another cane with you, mate. You want to have another cane first?
Yeah, let's do it.
Have another cane and then I'll fucking hit it.
100%. Thanks for having me here. It's been fun as fuck.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Welcome anytime. Welcome anytime, young fella.
I love sitting here sometimes and just listening to the stories you guys have. It's fucking awesome.
Sweet.
You get them live.
Yeah, I should actually talk to my uncle more about them.
What's that?
My partner just turned around and said that that I should be talking to my uncle about them and getting them live, and I was like, yeah, I probably should, eh?
I think that'd be cool, mate.
I reckon it'd be pretty mad. Like, just sitting here listening to your stories makes me want to actually do it.
14 years, mate. He's gonna have some stories.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, he'd like the fact that you've if you take an interest too, mate, and want to talk to him about it, he'd like that. It depends too. If his 14 years was fucking horrible, then maybe not. But if his 14 years was like, he had, some bad times but some fucking good service, then he'll want to talk to you about it for sure.
100%.
Maybe feel it out first and figure out if it's a good deal.
Yeah.
But yeah, rocking his medals on Anzac Day and Remembrance Day, bro. Get after it. That's what I'm going to do for my 1,000 sub giveaway. I'm going to get a set of replica of my medals. I'm going to give them to a winner so they can rock them on Anzac Day or something like that.
Fuck yeah. That'd be mad. My sister wore my uncle's medals 4 years in a row now in the marches.
Yeah, right. That's great.
She's a young gun. Cheers.
Yeah, I've got mine packed here. Where the fuck? Hang on. Righto. Fuck these things. These things are fucking been a bit barbed wire for my throat tonight. All right, Banana, mate. Thanks for hanging out, mate. I appreciate you. Good night, buddy. All right, Burnsy. Have a good day, mate. Big love. LHLR, lad. And I'll catch you on the next one, matey.
Shall indeed.
All right, mate. Have a good one. Peace out, mate. To the chat, big love. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate you all. Always, again, it's always a pleasure. Always have a good time, usually, with you guys. So I appreciate everybody that come up on the panel tonight. We had a few people there. We had Cedar, we had J-Mate, we had Bullbar, we had Burnsy. We had a bunch of people jumping. We had Dave. I'm surely missing people. I don't mean to, but I'm fucked. I need to go and get some beauty sleep, as you can see. Yeah, big love, Burnsy. Have a good one, mate. It was a pleasure having a fucking Billy with you, mate, with your family there too, buddy. It was sweet. But and thanks to Jules, he was restreaming this stream. So to everybody that came over from Jules, appreciate you guys. I'm just bambling now, so I'm gonna go and get some sleep. Big love, LHLR out there, and I don't know, I've got nothing really inspiring to say. Have a good day. Big love.